What's up, everybody? Welcome on in. This is Summer Game Fest Reactions, Day 1. Of course, we're actually watching Summer Game Fest today. Of course, I'm one of your hosts, Ryan, and I'm joined by Bowser, Seth, Sean, and special guest, Tony Baker.
Hello.
Hello, everybody.
Hey.
Hello.
I'm trying to see if I can add Twitter to our live stream at the exact same time, Ryan. So I'm doing it on the fly.
Okay.
I don't think I broke anything. I have
No,
too
nothing's
much power.
broken, I think.
I think we're okay.
I think Twitch still works. I think we're probably okay. So
That's pretty neat.
Welcome
cool.
on in, everybody. Rybo asks,
Look at that.
is that Tony Baker? That is, in fact, Tony Baker.
Go Oilers.
Is that TB?
TB. Well, so I hope everyone's having a wonderful, wonderful day. And, for folks that asked, thank you very much for asking, of course. The weather's nice outside. It's definitely summer. It's like 22 degrees outside. We're doing great. We're doing great today. Of course, the Summer Game Fest stream begins in 12 minutes and 46 seconds. So we're going to chill and just hang out with y'all for the time being and go around the room and see and check everyone's hype levels. Bowser, we'll start with you. Where's your hype levels for Summer Game Fest? How are you feeling?
My hype levels are 11 out of 10. I need games shadow dropped. If something good happens, I'm going to turn off my camera and go play it immediately.
Are you serious?
Something's
I thought this
happening
was for
over
the
there.
kids. Look at this.
Oh my
Let's
god.
go.
I would have bought
Thank you.
snacks, but dang.
Look, we got snacks.
Damn.
Look
I'm
at these
jealous.
things.
Thanks, Mom.
Thanks, Mom. Oh my god, that was like perfect timing. She would never know when we went live. I don't think.
No.
Unless she was following
Unless
us.
she did.
Yeah.
Twitch.tv/Carpool Gaming Live. Yeah.
She's checking out our spreadsheet schedule. Go for it. Look at
The
this.
best part is there's no audio listeners to this particular part of the program to have to describe
Hang on.
what just got handed to you because
Yeah,
it's
no,
very
you can
complex.
see. Let us eat in front of your faces. There you go.
Yeah.
Skittles are the best of the candies. There, we've got some. What do you got here? Like, got some dolphins or
Nice
something?
spread.
You got a whole spread. Very
Wow.
nice.
I'm jealous.
Yep.
Well, here. Nom, 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 nom. It's
Wow.
perfect for the Kirby theme song, Ryan, that you've
True.
selected.
That's true. We are currently grooving to Kirby at the moment. Of course, Sean didn't know this was Kirby, but he was like, "Oh my god, this is great music!
Great
This is-
music.
this
I
is
signed
perfect."
off on it, and you bamboozled me, Ryan.
The best part
love
was
it.
when Sean went to click on it to listen to it. It has Kirby in it's the first word in the file name. So,
You son of a bitch.
but yes, you're excited, Bowser. That's what I hear.
I'm very excited. I cannot wait for all the games I'm going to play this weekend.
Same. Yeah, I can't wait. Seth, where's your hype levels, man?
My hype levels are fairly high, Ryan. I am excited to see what Jeff Keighley and Jeff Keighley alone has prepared for us. I'm excited for the lights to dim.
Oh,
Ryan.
they will dim. Yes.
They will dim. I'm excited.
Yes.
Kevin Hart, let's go, baby.
I mean, you're gonna get a whole bunch of points if that happens. So hopefully,
Hart Squad, come through. Let's go.
we'll see. I love the fact too that your entire prediction hinges on the fact that the lights will in fact dim. Because if they don't, it's all over for you.
That's right.
Yeah.
And I'm willing to take that risk, Ryan.
But I mean, it is a live show, so I mean, anything could happen. But Sean and Tony, how about you guys? Where's your hype levels at?
Guess first.
I'm so hype. I was hitchhiking outside and I caught a ride with the carpool to come and watch and react.
Get in here.
Yeah. Let's pick them up.
Do you like video games?
I love them. Yeah, so we're hoping that Jeff Keighley does some awesome things, and I hope I see some. I'm looking for a Sonic the Hedgehog trailer for the third movie, and maybe some Sonic Generations and Shadow stuff.
I mean, it is the year of Shadow. We are currently in the year of Shadow. They have told us this.
Yeah, that was Tony Baker, everybody.
You
See you next
Sonic?
year, I guess.
You don't like Sonic?
The first thing is Sonic.
But the Sonic movie is good, though. You and I.
Sonic movie is great. Sonic movie is great, and I will die on that hill. That movie makes me cry. I don't know why.
That's what I mean. You can't actually be too sad.
He's just so lonely. He just wants, he's gonna have friends, and his, fake dad is just want to take care of him. It's a very emotional set of movies,
Yeah.
He's just happy to see him go find his buds. Knuckles shows up. Oh man.
Yeah. Jim Carrey's crazy, and he's got a crazy mustache. And
Jim Carrey's great in that movie. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Also, shout out to everyone, by the way, who's joined both us over on X and on Twitch. 33 strong at the moment. So shout out to everyone who's hanging out with us, getting ready for Summer Game Fest. I'll even put up the little countdown here. 8 minutes.
8 minutes.
It's counting down, Sean. It's counting down. We're getting there.
Yes.
But Sean, hype? You hyped for this? You excited?
I feel like I kind of say this every year. I'm unreasonably. I don't think I have any actual bullet point to tell you why am I so excited. I just love that this is. I actually think I'm more excited just that Carpool is doing this. Yeah. Actually, we've got everybody here, and everything looks great. And Poolside Bobby is a thing. We just have so many people jumping on streams over this weekend. I think, honestly, the more I think about it, I think that's mostly what I'm actually excited about. Whatever Keighley has for us today is a total bonus. I just love that we get to have this thing that brings us together and we get to do this stuff. I think that's what I'm most excited about.
100%.
And now we have candy.
This is a great excuse for all of us to hang out together, because this is not something we get to do very often. So
yes.
I'm so glad we get to do this. I literally booked off the next 5 days. Same. Just in case we do get a Nintendo Direct on Tuesday.
I don't have Tuesday, but I'm sure I could take Tuesday.
Well, it just depends, right? Well, I guess we'll find out on Monday if that's happening. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited just to hang out with everyone all weekend. Of course, I will be here for every stream this weekend, so be prepared to see a lot of this face. But good or bad.
Prepared.
Yep. And the fallback, Sean, is that if there's if there's too much space between streams, we'll just play some Mega Man Game Boy games on Nintendo Switch Online to fill the time.
Yes.
Yeah. But
Good.
Yes.
Or Rock Band if you're nasty.
Oh, please! They're gonna get us kicked off Twitch if we do that.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
We'll get DMCA'd into the ground for that. Rybo, there is no jorts. I don't own a pair of jorts. You keep saying this.
Tony's wearing jorts. You just can't see it.
See, someone represents
just off
jorts.
Camera.
Now, to fulfill Rybo's other conditions, you have to not only own a pair of jorts, but you also have to be a fan of the critically acclaimed role-playing game Various Daylife as well. So that has to fit into this a little bit.
Okay, cool. Nobody knows what that is.
Excellent. That's an RPG Cave reference, by the way, because Rybo is in every week, kind of like Awesome Dave is on every show with Final Fantasy VIII, and then always asking about Various Daylife.
Daylife.
Yeah. Amanda, I don't know if I would rock the jorts. I don't think that's a thing. In fact, actually, you know what? I don't think I've ever owned a pair of jorts or worn a pair of jorts before. So they just seemed unappealing to me. So
I regret leaving that open now. My basement window is open. It's sort of just flapping away up there. So hopefully that's not too distracting for anyone else. But
well, if it makes
it's
you feel
too late
better,
to do anything about it now.
If it makes you feel better, this is the time of day where lots of trains like to come by. So I'm going to be hearing just
hype trains
all the time.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah.
They know what time it is.
They know it's time. 5 minutes until the Keighley's. So I'm ready for Hideo Kojima to come out after the lights dim and show us
that's right
what he wants to show us. Maybe he's starting another podcast again this year. Who knows?
Oh my God. They do stuff like I don't even want to think about what they actually do because it's pretty dumb.
I love that was one year that was his announcement. He came all the way to LA, hopped down the Summer Game Fest stage to announce he started a podcast on Spotify. Just like, what are we even doing here?
He must have had other things to do.
Yeah.
Amanda, get on in here. What are you doing?
Get on here, Amanda.
Lockliff, Fulia, get out of bed. What time is it for Fulia right
now? I was going to say, for Fulia, there's an excuse. It's like the middle of the night there.
No.
It's literally like 4 or 5 in the morning.
It is
Oh, well, Happy New Year.
6:55 at
That's still
Columbia
early.
time.
That's still
Happy New Year to
Happy
our
New Year,
Australian
Australia.
viewers.
yeah.
Well, I real
2026
quick,
or whatever.
I would love to thank both Mitch Power 1116 and Star Athena for subscribing. Thank you guys so much.
Oh,
for the
snap. I don't
subs.
even have that.
I was gonna say I don't know if we
have.
have that in StreamYard that we can.
Yeah,
say.
it doesn't
Yeah,
show up on
I just-
StreamYard. Good one.
I just have Twitch chat pulled up on the side as a pop-out chat, so thanks y'all. Appreciate it. Another really quick thing that I'd love to plug is that while we are live here, live reacting, you actually can head to carpoolgaming.com. There is a button on our merch listings. You can gift merch to Twitch chat while we're live. You can do that. It's live now. Isn't that cool?
That's a
you
thing?
can go on there, hit the little button. It says like, gift it to Twitch chat. If you look at the, you have to hit the actual merch listing itself. So like say you're going to go buy the tank, right? Scroll down and it's right there. Gift to Twitch chat.
Whoa.
Go press
And you
that
can
button.
buy, you gift it to Twitch chat. It does it. It throws up a little fourth wall bot in Twitch chat that runs a little giveaway randomizer, and somebody in chat wins some merch. Pretty cool.
That is so. It's a randomizer. Can
Yeah.
you select at all?
No, it's random.
Nope, it's random. Yeah, and it's pretty neat. So I just wanted to shout that out. If anybody wants to give the gift of poolside Bobby, you certainly can, and you're welcome to do that. We appreciate the support.
Amanda gets all the merch.
Yeah, just give it
No,
all to Amanda.
Skinny Matt gets all the merch. What are you talking about?
That's
Sean?
true.
That's true.
Yeah.
If Skinny Matt was here, he would get all the merch. Yeah, because I wonder if it works the same way as
Kevin.
like doing a gift sub. Because sometimes gift subs will randomly pick people that aren't even on the stream. Like it'll just pick
Right.
a random person at. Oh, my
Give me the men in the merch, says
Whoa.
Amanda.
They just show up in a box at the door.
yeah.
Hello, it's me. it's easy
Oh,
Mo. that
Ubisoft
shows
is
up.
happening.
It's fine, Amanda.
Yeah,
I won't be
that's
offended.
not till Chun Day though, Sean. We're still waiting for
That's
Chun
true.
Day
Yeah,
or Chon
I
Day,
can't wait.
or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Yeah,
What Amanda said.
yeah. But yeah, I think that feature's super cool. I'm really interested to see how
That is
that
cool.
works. So
Yeah, I thought it was really neat.
yeah,
So,
Any other
very cool.
housekeeping, Seth? While you're
Check out the merch. I do want to just say, your support here. Thank you so much to StylesBK21 for your Prime sub. Y'all, your subs, during stuff like this, picking up merch and the hype trains and all the rest is so appreciated. I can't stress it enough. It helps us do stuff like this. It helps us, be as awesome as we possibly can and go big for Extra Life later this year. So yeah, thank y'all so
Yep.
much for your support.
full transparency, all the stuff on Twitch and everything on merch.
Yep.
I rip it out of Ryan's and Seth's grubby little hands, and I throw it into a bank account instead.
That's
it goes
right.
into our Extra Life and our ops fund. So all the support here on Twitch, all the merch stuff, like we don't actually touch it. It just
don't
goes
touch it.
into an account, and we're gonna use that to get us couches, maybe even more couches than last year at Extra Life.
We'll
We're
need
gonna
them.
use it to make sure people can get to Extra Life. So. Because
We need,
it's
like-
halfway around the damn world for some of us,
Stadium seating couches. Have 'em,
Yeah,
like, stacked
Honestly, I think we talked about that last year, Bowser.
We
Like,
did.
I think there's something to that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We're
So,
gonna
it does-
build it.
It does matter. It matters quite a lot, and we appreciate y'all for doing that.
oh,
Oh,
There
here we go.
Whoa.
Giveaways happening right as we start.
Type
Whoa.
exclamation mark enter in the next 2 minutes for a chance to win
This is so cool.
limited Carpool Summer Game Fest tee. Enter into the
Neat.
giveaway. Look at that.
Oh, this is so neat, you guys. Look at it. We're in the
It
future.
just does it for us.
Look at that.
Yep.
Smoking yo.
I was
Smoking,
not.
yo.
I was not expecting the giveaway to happen for 2 minutes before the show started, but we got this.
That's very
Perfect
exciting.
timing.
Oh, look at us. We're like real streamers or something.
Look at that.
We do look quite professional.
Profesh.
Dang thing. I mean, yeah, like that's how we do StreamYard. It's all from the support. Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also-
that's very expensive. StreamYard is not cheap, man. For
was
a
not
full
cheap.
year,
Yeah.
It's not cheap.
Shout out to Styles BK21, who first time chatter in the chat. So welcome on
Good
in.
to have you.
Good to have you. Welcome on in. All right, we're starting in 10 seconds. So let's.
The lights will dim.
Come on, Jeff.
So-
Give me everything I ever wanted.
Drellish,
Dim
thank you
those
so
lights.
much for the Prime sub.
I'm gonna pause the
Thank you,
music.
Trellish.
And audience at home, please tell us if the audio is too loud or if we're too quiet. We'll go from here. But let's get into this. I'm excited.
Let me know if you want me to turn it up.
What? I can't hear you.
Exactly.
Please welcome to the stage.
Oh, I'll turn on closed
creator of the
captions.
Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Woo!
You can't hear me.
I'm just loud. Look at him, he's just so happy.
Pretty casual on stage
Hello,
this
everybody.
year.
Welcome to Summer Game
No
Fest
CPG shirt.
2024. You ready to see some
Right.
video games?
Yeah.
We are so thrilled to be here with you, and this is a showcase of what's next for games live from the YouTube Theater here in LA. Now, if you're watching this show, first of all, welcome.
Antics is the winner.
Everyone around
Blame
the world is
Antics.
joining us for this
Congrats.
special
Go
moment.
Antics.
Congrats,
I
Antics.
know if you watch this show, you don't just play games, you
Thank you to
deeply
Anonymous
care
for
about this
gifting
art
that
form
limited
and the
tea.
health of this industry. The good news is that we have a lot of amazing games to show you from creators around the world over the next 2 hours.
2 hours, let's go.
2 hours of
Let's
Keighley.
go,
It's a
baby.
lot. It's a lot of Keighley.
But let's also face it, this has been a tumultuous and difficult year with company layoffs and studio closures, which have disappointed all of us. But there's also something else happening. Our industry is evolving and changing. And thanks to digital distribution, smaller teams and new creators are finding incredible success. Take a look at this list from Game Discover of the top 10 best-selling new games on Steam so far this year.
You hear that, folks? You don't need physical games.
Are
Digital all the way.
Big company games.
And he actually
but the
mentioned
other
layoffs.
8 come from
know,
indie, mid-sized
some people would be mad if
teams
he
or
didn't.
solo developers.
Yeah,
I look at
it was
this
good.
list. It's pretty cool, right? And
That's
I
a
get
great
inspired
list.
that
Yeah.
new ideas, new teams, and smaller
I don't know what
creators
Enshrouded is.
can and will
Supermarket
break through.
Simulator.
It's a reminder to big companies that they have to treat
Surprised Dragon
themselves
Dogma is
right,
actually on that
because
list.
Today, there are many paths to sustainability and success, and that's what makes this industry so great.
Let's go.
Look at this. I
Great-
love the fact that
great
he's bringing
message to
positive.
kick it off.
Reflected in the show
Yeah.
today,
That's a good
because
way
over
to
the
do
next
that.
2 hours,
Yeah.
we'll have big franchises on stage like Star Wars, Batman, and Harry Potter, but also smaller titles, including a few games made by
StarCraft.
single individuals
Yup.
and first-time
Oh my God.
creators that we invited to be part of
I'd
the
lose
show
it if it was
because
StarCraft,
we
Sean.
think this platform is important as a way to show you new things that you might not even know about. So when you see a game that piques your interest, please wish list it, or even better, send it to a friend and get them excited. That's how we together can grow the gaming community.
I love this.
We are gonna
I
do
love
that
it too.
today
I'm
over the next
so
2 hours,
impressed.
as we have a lot of games to show you.
Very refreshing,
Plus,
that's for
Day
sure.
of the Devs directly after with even more indie titles.
Let's
Should
go.
we get to the games?
I always
Yeah.
think
Do it.
that, like,
We're here for
I
it's
gotta
great to
say.
see it,
All
but
right.
like, we need
It
a
all
way to.
begins right now. Here's
Xbox,
our
PlayStation,
first
Nintendo
announcement.
always need something on their store to go. This is what you just saw.
Next.
Oh,
This is the
PlayStation.
hot dog guy.
Oh, here it
For
is.
the,
Yeah.
Oh, is this-
the lead
Like a Horizon?
unannounced
Yeah,
Yeah.
Lego
game.
Horizon.
See, it
Gotta
was
be.
more of a side
Give it
gig.
to me.
Sure, I get that a lot, but check out my range. Okay.
Featuring a hot dog guy.
Rage!
Empathy. Oh, hilarity. Strike.
Death, does it hit home?
What game is this?
I love it.
anyway?
I wonder if the hot dog guy's actually in the game.
It looks that way.
Hey, neat costume. I gotta get me one of those. Ooh, sandwich.
This is such a fun idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ryan, do you want to change the, or maybe I
Hot
can
dog
change the
guy is
background?
Aloy,
Sure.
an amazing video game
That
lead.
helps.
Thunderjaw went mad and is tearing through the valley.
Don't worry, I'll bring it down. This is gonna be fun. Yeah, right in the eye. And hot fire attack.
A lonely hero, hunting machines all by herself.
Hello, I have friends, you know. Let's do this.
Right, a friendly hero, hunting with her
Dude,
pals.
this looks cool. I'm
looks
actually
really good.
excited about
Right
this.
here.
Yeah.
Hey, whose side are you on?
I mean, I love Lego games, and I like Horizon, so
collecting all the shiny things
Woo, money.
and making a home.
Oh.
Aloy, the Thunderjaw's back.
Oh, right, the Thunderjaw.
I don't want to like spoil anything, but like, was that place in the United States?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it was. That place in the United States.
Do this with every Sony IP, as far
Totally.
as I'm concerned.
Honestly, do this with every IP.
I was going to
Every
say something
IP.
like Last
Even
of Us or
Forza
something
was
like
great.
this would be so cool. Just really fun.
Forza
Lego
Lego was
Halo's
good.
coming
Now we got
next.
Horizon. That is awesome.
That's so fun.
Ventures. On Switch.
Oh,
On
Switch!
everything.
Switch.
On everything.
Not Xbox.
Not Xbox.
This holiday, yeah, not Xbox, eh?
Leave it.
That's smart.
Oh
That's
my
on
goodness.
Switch.
PlayStation
That's
is
wild.
multi-platform.
There you
Yep.
go. Wasn't that fun?
Yeah.
That was Lego Horizon Adventures.
How dare
coming out
Xbox
later
go
this year
multi-platform.
For PlayStation, but also day one on PC and Nintendo Switch.
That's
It's a playful,
crazy.
lighthearted story inspired by the world of Horizon, designed with two-player action in mind, supporting couch and online co-op. All right, now we're going to completely
Online
shift
co-op.
the tone to the next
Let's go.
game from Torn Banner Studios, the developers behind Chivalry 2. For their next project, they are proud to announce No More Room in Hell 2, the sequel to the 2011 award-winning Source mod. 8 players start separate in the dark, and it's up to you to find your friends and survive with permadeath. Here is the first look.
When is Lego coming out?
Holiday
This holiday.
2024. That's all we know.
That's a great way to open the show.
Even though I think it's weird that that would be here and not at Sony's thing a week ago.
Well, we
It's
know
coming
why
to
now.
Switch.
It's coming to Switch. Yeah.
Good point.
Yeah.
Good point.
That is exactly why. It's a dangerous place for that hatchet.
Zombie U2.
This looks like a first-person Dead by Daylight kind of game. Only maybe it's not one big killer, but a bunch of zombies.
We didn't get a title for this yet. It was just the studio.
It was like No Room in Hell 2 or something like that.
Yeah, it's the sequel to a mod from another game.
Language.
Language.
Come on. Come on, Jeff.
Permadeath.
8-player co-op.
I'm here for 8-player co-op. This is the future of games. 4 players is not enough.
Well, Sean, in the hit
Many
MMO Final Fantasy 14, you can play with 8 players all the time.
Oh no. Oh, it's a zombie.
Ryu says No More Room in Hell. The first game was a mod and it was pretty bad. So,
Well, I'm glad it's getting a
Coming
sequel.
This Halloween looks really, really intense. All right, to introduce our next game, please join me in welcoming someone who I've known for over a decade. She's been a huge fan of some of our reveals, like Street Fighter 6 a few years ago, and of course, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth last year when she was sitting in the audience. Well, this year, she's joining
Might
us
have to
on
do something
stage.
about that.
We're thrilled to have her with us. Please welcome Curious Joy.
I'm glad we have fans of reveals here.
did you
That's
just say
exciting.
Curious George?
That's
Curious
what I
Joy
heard. Bringing out monkeys.
Please welcome to the stage.
with the yellow hat.
Jeff. Hi, everyone. I am so excited to be here at Summer Game Fest. I'm here with you today to share some even more super fun trailers. So let's get straight to another world premiere. This is a highly anticipated game from a beloved franchise. Let's take a look.
World premiere.
As young witches and wizards, we all dream of soaring through the sky like our favorite
Ah,
heroes.
weird Harry Potter game.
When it comes to Quidditch, we've all wondered, do I have what it takes to be the next Quidditch star?
Oh, so it's a Quidditch video game, bringing those
This-
back
this
from the
looks a
PS2.
little- looks Telltale-ish, the art style.
To beat your toughest opponents? To keep your composure in the face of adversity? To chase your dreams at any price?
I hope that was the game.
Oh, I hope so
Top
too.
down.
Yeah, just NES style.
Glory for your
Yeah.
team.
I see Fulia's excitement in the chat.
No dreams too big.
Julia's awake now. Get in here.
So
Yeah.
ask yourself, if you have what it
You
takes,
move like a snail in that Left 4 Dead
if
like
you have
game.
the heart of a Quidditch
Excellent.
champion,
Magic is in the air.
Okay,
Cool. I think that's the first Quidditch game since the PS2. But
that's probably true. Just in time for my birthday,
Everything.
September 3rd. Happy birthday to me. We finally
That's
get a
Harry
Quidditch
Potter
game.
Quidditch Champions launching worldwide on September 3rd for consoles and PC. Now we move from
Did
the
we see
Potterverse
gameplay,
to
actually?
a brand new
No,
world.
I don't know.
It hails from a single developer, Gavin Eisenbeis, up in Seattle, who has been making games all by himself for a decade. His last title, Choo Choo Charles, was a fan favorite.
Choo
and he
Choo
showed me
Charles.
his next game a few months ago, and I really wanted to debut it here. Get ready to backstab, race, or cooperate with up to 20 of your friends in Cuff Bust.
What are we watching? What is
I'm
this?
not sure, but it's kind of cute, so...
Beating some up with a spoon.
Right, give me Payday vibes, but cuter. Amanda game. Oh wow.
Amanda game, eh?
This does seem like something that Amanda would like, actually.
Are those koalas?
Those koalas.
I mean, they're as close as we're gonna get.
Yeah.
I think the purple one just got blown up, though.
Oh, not the screwdriver. You
Yeah.
got ice pick somebody?
Get it with the spoon.
Oh no, don't go down there.
Oh, come on, it's fine. Sure, it doesn't smell bad. Oh, you do just
maybe.
use the screwdriver to get the screws out of the vent?
Use the screwdriver to break the screws.
Yeah. Look at this, they're putting the red faction technology to work. Taking out the, like, carving your way through the ground.
Oh, you use a spoon to dig a hole out of prison is awesome. They're like way better minions.
You get to blow up the other koalas if they steal the helicopter?
Oh.
You have no idea how many times I've wanted to do that.
Smoking? Smoking is awesome.
Smoking is... Amanda, there it is.
There you go, Amanda.
That's a game. It's out next year, maybe, kind of,
That's a
sort
fun
of.
one, right? And remember, that's all made by one person. Congratulations, Gavin. So
Pretty
glad
neat.
to have that on stage. All right, next one of this year's most anticipated games is Star Wars Outlaws, coming out on August
Let's
30th
go.
from Ubisoft
I hear
and
Seth likes Star
Lucasfilm
Wars.
Games, the first
like me
open-world
some
Star
Star
Wars
Wars.
game where you live the life of a scoundrel. On Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific, you'll get to see a full gameplay showcase during Ubisoft's Forward event, streaming as part of the continuing Summer Game Fest events. But right now, we've got an exclusive new glimpse at the game, just a small taste of what's to come.
I don't need any more taste.
Little taste.
Well, they're going to give us one anyway, Sean.
Okay, just make it small taste.
A friend
Bowser shows up to close her eyes on the things they want to show
I don't
us.
want to see it.
Well, if
Yeah,
you
I'm
come back
already
for
sold.
Ubisoft on Monday, you're going to have to see even more than this.
Oh my gosh, I'm good with that. But...
Little Salacious B. Crumb there, Ryan.
Yeah. Guys, this game looks great.
Yeah?
Yeah, I can't wait for this.
We should get moving.
Remember when EA was the only ones allowed to make Star Wars games?
Yeah, that sucked. How they squandered that IP for 12 years.
This also made me think of, like, you remember when Uncharted was a thing, when we were getting new Uncharted games?
Think guys,
Those are great
spotted
days, too.
Lando there, so great. And by the way, I'm just noticing everything we're showing you so far, I think is going to be, coming out, this year. Cuff Bust, I'm not quite sure, but it's so cool that there's stuff that we're going to get to play in the next few months here. All right, well, moving back to smaller teams, a few weeks ago, I had a chance to play through this next game, and I have to say, it is really spectacular. Neva comes from Nomada Studio, the creators of the Game Award-winning game Grease. It chronicles the story
Oh.
of
Nice.
Alba,
You said
a
he
woman
played
bound
through
to a
it?
curious wolf cub.
Yeah.
Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
Get on in here, Fee.
Yeah, get in here, Fee. Him saying he played through it, does that imply it's soon?
Today.
Maybe.
Shadow drop.
It's also short, I'm guessing, too. So.
I'm sure.
I
yeah.
need a little bit more time to beat Grease. Couple hours.
It's beautiful.
I just need to keep playing Mega Man games on gameplay. I don't know what y'all are
All
doing.
good, Fee. Get yourself a Dr. Pepper, Fee.
Oh, I have a Dr. Pepper for you if you want. Or a Pepsi, with diet or regular.
Oh, perfect. So many options. This looks gorgeous.
Yeah, it does.
I like games like this.
Whoa.
A little scary. Combat.
Oh, a
some-
little combat.
Sword
Greece,
action.
Greece was a combatless experience.
Yeah, you're just jumping around.
I hope this comes out like today. I
Yeah.
would buy it right now.
That'd be amazing shadow drop.
I'm just gonna keep refreshing the store on my phone.
I'm gonna wait for Tony to buy stuff so I can play it.
Excellent.
Get a little
Loopholes.
taste.
Yeah, another loophole. Yeah, Tony Baker buys stuff.
Another loophole. Add it to the list.
Yeah.
Wow, man.
Looks gorgeous.
Is it gonna make me cry?
Aw,
It might.
I know.
Yeah,
Probably.
for sure.
Like a wolf deer or something.
It's just out this year.
2024.
That's it.
Okay.
Trust me, that game is such a true work of art, especially when we get into some of the combat. It is tons of fun to play. And there's much more coming later today in the Devolver Direct, which will air directly after the Day of the Devs on this.
Oh.
We've got lots more for you. All right, next,
Stay
it's
tuned.
time for our next game announcement.
World premiere.
I missed the world premiere. Can I say
Same.
that?
Returns.
That's why I'm
bring it
going to
back.
continue to say it.
Good for you. Oregon Trail.
Architects of fate.
Yes.
Dark, gritty reboot.
The prequel to Oregon Trail.
Let us all for death prepare, or on the last great journey fare.
Let me not then die ingloriously.
This is gonna be a mobile
and
game,
without
isn't it?
a struggle.
This is going to be like Civ 6 or something.
Right. yeah.
Totally
Let me
will.
first do
Civ
some
7?
thing that
Maybe?
shall be told
Yeah.
among men.
It seems
Yeah,
like
I think you
it.
guys are right.
I think it
Yeah.
actually might be
Shall
Civ.
endure this world
I love Civ.
Oh, shout out to the chat, man.
Yeah.
You guys
The
nailed
chat's
it.
all over this.
This is totally Civ.
I mean, we knew 2K was bringing a big franchise that people like.
This is absolutely, and if it's not, they should
That-
sue.
It's either that or a game like Civ.
Yeah.
so it shall be.
Space.
It shall be.
Let's go.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Next year.
2025.
Oh, there's a
It's coming
gameplay
to
show.
Switch.
Switch. Wow.
Wow.
On behalf of the Firaxis team, we are thrilled to finally announce that Civilization 7 is coming day and date
That's it?
to PC and consoles
I
next
guess
year.
so.
I'm in awe of the amazing team that has brought us to this moment, but we also have to thank you, our incredible fans
to thank
around
me?
the world,
You?
for your
What a
overwhelming
sweet man.
support of this franchise.
What a sweet man.
For
Aw,
over 30 years.
he's
It's
getting-
like your kindly father, you know?
We
He's
can't
getting
wait
a little
to share
old.
more, and we hope
Yeah.
you'll join us later this summer for the full reveal of Civilization 7. In the meantime, stay civilized.
Tell me what to do.
Thanks, Sid
Sid.
Meier.
I was just gonna say, stay warm. Keep your sweater on.
Oh, Yarden says this leaked earlier. Okay.
Ooh, his feet look rough.
Game science.
Is this Black Myth
Wait,
Wukong?
game
Yeah,
Science.
it's got to be Wukong, right?
Yeah. It's the only game I know of where you play as a monkey man.
Yeah.
There might be a lot of those this year, Ryan.
Could
Maybe.
be the theme.
Yeah, we used to have a bunch of farm games.
Yep.
2024, the year of the monkey man.
Neat hat.
I mean, as long as
Put
it's
that
not
on the box.
pirates.
Cool hat.
Neat hat.
Neat hat.
Bananas.
I don't like the look of them.
What?
Ew. That was annoying.
You
Oh!
should not
wax?
store that there.
Is that a Q-tip?
Yeah. What if it becomes
that what
unsmall in your
happens?
ear?
When you use Q-tips,
Yeah.
Whoa.
Cool. There's a monkey man in that game.
I feel uncomfortable.
Pulled a Q-tip out of his ear?
Hey, look, you can get a cool set of stuff. A monkey man statue.
a Q-tip should really be in the collectibles here, right?
Should be, but they probably don't want
Yeah.
people to kill their ears. I mean, JB's into it, so.
Got a quest.
Good enough for me.
Are we into commercials?
I think so. Commercials for games that are already out, I think.
Do you have
It's
VR?
not the best VR game.
Only PlayStation VR 2. Or as I
Please.
call it, the Dust Collector.
Oh,
There's
Oh,
never
yeah.
anything coming to PSVR 2, Tony.
I know.
It doesn't matter because we have the only game that matters.
That's true.
Perhaps humans
Walkabout
were
mini
fated
golf.
to build
I mean, I'm going to be playing Alien Rogue Incursion
reaching
when it
heaven
comes
and
out,
returning
so
with a gift.
I'm going to be playing something on it this year.
Stardust.
You'll be playing it while seated for Alien Romulus.
100%. Oh, dude, that movie looks so good.
Not progress, but chaos. Every new height brings a terrible fall. And yet hope still glimmers, even in the depths of the unknown, like mayflies.
Whoa.
Hey, bring that
We
house back
die
here.
to live again.
Where's
You
that
can't park
house
a house
going?
there.
Imagine if you had a
Park
house
a
where that
house
could
there.
just walk around like that, though. Like, that'd be pretty cool. Be convenient.
The smallest creatures show the greatest resilience. Wherever we remain standing,
I'd say they're adequately sized creatures. To
we
be honest.
stand together.
I don't think those creatures want to be your friends.
PC, July 9th, once human.
Yeah. Samsung Gaming Hub. Let's go. I don't know why I'm excited about that. There's no reason to be excited.
Game Pass is on there, so you should be excited.
No, I don't have Game Pass anymore, though.
Really?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What a Sony pony.
I know. I've got PlayStation Plus.
All
now.
along.
I mean, who needs a console? You got Samsung Gaming Hub. No console required, it said.
Have any of you faced Tyranids before?
Hey, it's Sean's game.
Let's
Space
go!
Marine.
There you go.
Much to learn.
Actually coming out this year.
Unleash the furry.
I will take you
We get this instead of Gear 6 this year, I think.
That might be okay. This game looks amazing.
It looks great.
Yeah, it does look pretty cool.
There's a special event happening here about that. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Edmonton, yeah.
Mm-hmm. My dad messaged me about it.
My dad messaged me about it.
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest. We've got some amazing developer guests joining us throughout the show, and I'm very excited to introduce our first guests. They are legendary creators who are working on a brand new fantasy RPG, Metaphor, slated to launch this October. Please
Atlas
welcome
time,
the
y'all.
director and art designer of Persona 3, 4, and 5, Katsura Hashino and Shikanori Sojiba.
Nailed it.
You crushed it.
When we have this and the Metaphor showcase tonight, I'm like, I don't need to say any more of this game. They've already sold me.
Quick adjust, yeah.
Little goth kid move.
Yeah.
Conformist.
Thank you, everybody. It is a pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of Metaphor. It is a pleasure to be here with Mr. Soejima.
For a second, I forgot that he was translating, and I thought he was trying to say that that's what his name was. I'm like,
Yeah.
no, it
That's
isn't.
me.
その姿に主人公たちが変身して明日の未来のために戦うというとても熱い RPG です。
This game is an RPG in which the party members transform into their jobs, which we call archetypes. These archetypes allow you to fight against your enemies.
Excellent. So it's just like Final Fantasy X.
誰もが持つ不安。
Perfect.
不安と向き合うことによって覚醒する力です。
You know, that makes me happy,
すべて
Ryan.
のアー
Of
トワー
course.
クは
You gotta just wear your different
力強さ
outfits,
とオリジナリ
dress
ティを
up
意識して
like your
描いています
jobs.
その総数は40種類以上にも及び、経験を積ませると一部のアーキタイプは進化することもできます。
Archetypes are the embodiment of power born from the will to face your fears and anxieties. We gave it our all to instill each and every archetype with a feeling of strength and uniqueness in each of their designs. In total, there will be more than 40 types of archetypes available in the game. These archetypes can gain experience and even evolve. Some of them can evolve into stronger versions.
メタファーはアトラスの RPG、我々が作ってきた RPG のノウハウをすべて結集させて作っています。とても大きなボリュームのゲームです。今日はこのアーキタイプをテーマにした最新のトレーラーをお持ちしました。ぜひご覧になってください。ありがとうございました。
So we are pouring all of our acquired expertise into this game to make it as exciting as possible. In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these archetypes. Thank you very much, and we hope you enjoy it.
People who have no idea what this game is about are just like, what did
It
we
is
just
said that we all
listen
have
to?
inherited heroic virtues deep within us.
He's here. He's here. Hey.
Welcome on in, Fee.
Hello.
You're just in time for the anime video game.
Yes, anime.
You made it.
Yeah.
A great evil flows through this land.
Ryan, do I need to care about, like, am I gonna... This is not on my radar.
Yeah.
Because it seems weird, but maybe I shouldn't be so close-minded to it.
I mean, it's an action RPG and a turn-based RPG at the same time, Sean, with anime cutscenes. And it has nothing to do with any of the other Persona games. So I think you're probably good.
Many more protectors and
Wait, is this a Persona game?
It's made by the Persona makers, so
Right.
it's similar to Persona. It has a lot of Persona stuff in it, but it is not a Persona game.
This could be the one this year, or I guess next year when I actually play it. Because this isn't Game Pass, is it?
They have not confirmed Game Pass, but it's not out of the realm of possibility.
It did have an Xbox thing at the start.
Well, they have Xbox has the marketing rights.
Yeah. Obviously, that means interesting
power.
I mean, again, they haven't announced it yet, but it's possible.
Theoretical. You wield power now.
Yeah, because Garrett and I did like a full reaction to the last gameplay showcase that they did for this, and it looks awesome. The gameplay looks great. But it may not be one where, you know, if you're not super interested and you might not want to buy it at full price. But
yeah.
Such an honor to have Hoshino and Shojima with us on stage. Thank you guys, and for that deep look at the archetypes, such stunning visual designs. Now we're going to jump into the Arkhamverse. Batman Arkham Shadow is a MetaQuest 3 exclusive VR game.
VR Batman, let's go.
I didn't know it. Dude, I was like, what?
And his cultist devotees. Here's your first look
Arkham?
at the story trailer for Batman Arkham Shadow.
you got to have your MetaQuest for this, Sean. Can't even play it with PlayStation VR 2.
There's a new darkness.
Smashing
overtaking
pumpkins?
Gotham, driving the city mad.
All I know is Fulia is very
the
disappointed.
only light left is from the fire in the streets.
You're smiling.
Casting shadows of rats on everything that was once good.
I do like a little rat catcher in here. That's pretty good.
Fear is their weapon. But they're not the only ones who can use it.
Oh, I get it. Rat in a cage, smashing pumpkins. I get it.
Hey, look, it's Batman.
Stop at nothing to destroy my city. How far will I go to destroy him?
See, MetaQuest people got Suicide Squad killed the Justice League, and they get this, the sequel to the Arkham games.
Okay.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
I think there's rats in that game.
There's gonna be some rats.
There's gonna be more rats than a Plague Tale in that game.
I'm gonna say Plague Tale.
I am looking forward to heading back to the Arkhamverse.
Hey, Curious Joy is back.
Now, it is time to update fans on a legendary fighting game franchise. And that includes me. Because I have been a fan of this series ever since one of its first iteration and have been playing each one ever since. So, let's check it out.
I like fighting games.
Is it a little Fatal Fury, maybe?
Yeah.
That looks like Terry, right?
Yeah. We knew that there was a new Fatal Fury game coming.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
There's Terry Bogard.
With his cool hat. But those are Street Fighter 6 characters, though.
Right.
So is Terry coming to Street Fighter?
Probably. Yeah.
And Mai?
Maybe it's a cross
Yeah.
game? Yeah, there it
They're
is.
just coming to Street Fighter.
Yeah.
That's cool. I like that idea.
That's neat. Yeah.
Is that Bison?
It looked a little like him.
Bison.
Or Sagat. That's definitely Bison, right?
Yep.
Not gonna lie, it kind of looks like Sakura from Danganronpa. I'm not gonna.
If only. If only.
That'd be so cool.
That's neat.
That's neat. Yeah.
I think that's cool.
Neat hat. He also had a neat hat.
Neat hat. Let's get a quote of the show. Neat hat. The Scots rebelled.
What?
Xenoblade 4.
Please.
Yeah, right.
Tears of metal.
Tears or tears?
Or tears of metal. Right. Yeah.
Okay, I haven't said this for I don't think anything yet. This looks awful.
Yeah. I'm glad I'm not the only one because I'm like, this art style is doing nothing for me.
It's definitely an art style.
I mean, it's unique. Gotta give it that, but
like, yeah, good try.
I think it's gonna be janky on purpose.
This is one of those games, Sean, where you pull out your Nintendo Switch and you start playing some stuff. You know?
Yeah.
You know what?
It might just be the stream.
Maybe.
The art style reminds me of. Did any of y'all play Death Spank on Xbox 360?
I've seen that game, but I have not played it.
That's what it reminds me of.
Yep. They put in their roguelike co-op, and I'm like, I'm good. I don't need that.
Yarden says, be nice, Sean.
I tried.
At least he didn't pull out his 3DS.
Not yet.
There was some restraint.
It's Dragon Ball time, though.
Yeah.
Sparking Zero. Maybe we'll find out when this game's actually coming out instead of them announcing 80 billion characters for it.
Yeah. Gotta imagine there's a release date.
Which one is this?
JB's
Dragon Ball
excited.
what?
Sparking Zero, Sean.
Oh.
It's the Budokai Kaiichi sequel.
Don't talk about Krillin.
When you select Krillin as a character, he just dies, and it saves you the trouble.
I thought that's what happened if you play as Yamcha.
Exactly.
I can make so many edits to Linkin Park with this later.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So many AMVs.
You're not listening to me.
We're actively losing. Sean loves Dragon Ball.
Yeah, I do love Dragon Ball. Ryan and I have talked about this a lot. Like, I hate that I haven't connected with a Dragon Ball game yet.
Yeah.
Yes,
Kakarot probably would have been the closest one that you would have been able to connect with.
Yeah, it's...
That was too much like Dynasty Warriors for me, but... Oh, October 11th.
Metaphor Day. Metaphor and Dragon Ball back to back.
Metaphor.
Ryan.
And the week, like a week after Silent Hill.
There you go, Internet. We got your release date for Sparking Zero.
There you go,
October
Internet.
11th. Now we step into
the
world
Internet
of
is actually very
Delta
excited for that
Force
game.
Hawk Ops, a free-to-play tactical shooter available to play on all platforms. Here's a look at their multiplayer FPS extraction mode.
Oh, an extraction mode free-to-play game. Let's go.
We've got a new mission. Operation Lightning Strike. The situation at Zero Dam is now very serious, with conflicts escalating between Havoc Corps and Alsara Guard. It's time
very
to take
serious.
action.
Use these little figures.
And very unique, you know?
It's lightning
very
strike.
unique.
Tourist center
Really
at the
jumps
What was
off
that
the
other
screen.
military
We need to
shooter that
utilize terrain for stealth insertion.
the
Execute
control
swiftly
devs were part of?
and silently.
What the heck was that one?
We're in position.
You know what I'm talking about, Ryan?
I'm blanking.
Looks like someone beat us to it.
I was too distracted by Drelsh's comment asking if we're watching the Anime Summer Game Fest right now. But this is an anime, so.
Yep, it's over.
I'm going in.
Just casual dudes, security guards with flamethrowers.
I mean, that would be me. I'd have the flamethrower.
I don't hate it.
If your security guards aren't rocking flamethrowers.
This to me just feels like a very prototypical free-to-play shooter, which is fine.
Yeah.
It knows what it is.
All clear. Prepare for decoding.
Prepare for decoding.
That's all for mission brief.
Helldivers on Earth. Nice.
Drill is over.
Yeah.
Operation commences. Good luck.
Delta Force Hawk Ops.
Who wants to jump on and play some Delta
But
Force Hawk
that
Ops?
is not all. The game's premium campaign
This seems
mode,
like a
Black
game right
Hawk
up my
Down,
alley.
is a
First-person
reimagining of the original
shooters.
game that is
Oh,
also
yeah.
fully licensed
Woo!
to recreate moments from the award-winning Ridley Scott movie.
What?
Here is your world premiere first look at that gameplay.
We finally got a Ridley Scott tie-in, you guys. Be excited. Black Hawk Down.
Black Hawk Down, the video game. Let's go.
I mean, Seth, there already was a Black Hawk Down video game, so I don't know if we need another one.
We could always use another one. It's never been more timely. It's never been more relevant.
Get down! Get down!
I don't know if that's
Get
correct.
everybody with their hands on. I don't hate this, you guys. I know this is probably
No, again-
lame and soulless, but whatever. Like,
No, again, it doesn't look terrible. It just is. It just feels generic.
Yeah,
and that's
like,
fine.
if
There's
I-
nothing wrong with that.
If I was gonna play something like this, though, I feel like I'd just play Call of Duty.
Well, there's
If
that.
I was gonna do that.
Or X-Defiant, or any of these other games.
And now, I have an update for you on Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
See, now we finally got Fatal Fury.
For real this time.
Whoa, I don't like that.
What, watching someone in an arcade?
The extreme close-up like that was creepy.
everything is so zoomed in.
Yep.
It's
Closer.
so close.
Closer.
It's so-
No, it's like an anime intro, all zoomed in.
These character designs are not doing it for me.
I mean, these just look like King of Fire character design, Seth, to me.
Yeah, like in a post Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8 world.
Yeah,
Okay.
I get
That's the
it.
best part of
I need a little more juice.
I kind of want to play that. I kind of want to play Fatal Fury, but I also, I don't know, I'm just really interested in that game.
Give me something with VR.
I mean, it's just exciting to see
Oh.
Master Chief with his helmet on.
Halo's still here.
But now you can play Halo in Dolby Atmos, I guess, even though you already could.
I think you already could. Yeah, I think it's more of a Dolby commercial. more
Yeah,
so.
I think so, too. I think we're back in the. We've transitioned back into commercials.
Yeah, we're in commercials.
Because look, you can now get yourself a OLED monitor. It's exciting.
Everybody take a stretch break.
Yeah, go for it.
How was the stream for everybody? Is it okay?
Seems okay to me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We-
I'm with V.
We haven't broken anything yet. Yarden, of course, saying that was Xbox's contribution to the show.
Better than before? Do we?
Yeah, I'm guessing that watery background breaks everything.
Yeah, I'm with you, Relinquish. Yeah. Same.
Yeah. Well, that's just one of those things that just always happens. We can't really do much about that on streams.
Do we know what this is?
I have
clue.
no idea what this is.
This is where they can lose me.
Like a Brawlhalla or something.
Yeah.
Is what it makes me think of.
I mean, there's 4 characters on a screen fighting each other.
Can make that for you.
You're next.
They're just so excited about these characters, Sean.
I sometimes I just like look at all of us looking at this, trying to figure out what do we think about
Battle Crush.
Crush.
That talk about generic games. That is what.
Yeah.
Gundams?
Power Stone? Just make Power Stone.
They can't make it Power Stone ever again, Seth. People like that game.
There's one on Xbox called SD Gundam, and I've always wanted to try it.
Is that the little chibi one? Little cute one?
I don't think so.
Cheap SD Gundam is always chibi.
Is it really?
Yes. Because SD stands for super deformed.
Oh, I thought it was like this.
No. Well, I mean, the gameplay is like this, but like the mechs themselves are like chibi kind of.
They're
mechs.
cute?
Yeah.
Oh.
Now you sold me.
Now everyone else wants to play it.
No, because that SD Gundam, and I agree with you, actually looks cool. Because I've seen it, looked at it a few times on the store, Sean.
Mecha Break.
Mecha Break.
Yeah. I love Gundam, so.
We're back here at
Mech Warrior
Summer Game
5 is
Fest.
already
Now
out,
let's look at
Relish.
Mecha Break with its immersive aerial and ground combat with lightning-fast maneuvers. Next, Jason Blum and his Blumhouse banner have become synonymous with incredible
there we go.
horror films over the years, like Get Out, Megan, and last year's Five Nights
Hopefully
at
more
Freddy's.
celebrities take the stage.
Now Blumhouse is entering the video game world in a big way.
Megan the video game. You do dancing.
In a big way.
Hey! They led with Megan, Ryan.
Well, I mean, the new movie's coming out next year. I just watched that movie for the first time this week.
Nope.
Dark times await us. Vengeance will take shape.
Okay.
That is very different from
What's
what we were just
happening?
looking at.
What is happening?
Oh, this is multiple games.
These are different
This is
games.
I'm trying to write down the
I cannot sleep.
titles.
I cannot sleep. I must not sleep. I am terrified.
I want to rewind now that I know what's going on.
And I am scared to death to stay awake.
That's cool.
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up.
Oh, there's a Ouija board.
This is a bunch of different games that this studio or this publisher's
They're
doing.
like,
yeah,
they're coming into, they're publishing games.
In a big way, I guess.
The local
Yeah, they should have
police
like
department
5 games
asked me
here.
to help with a case. Why would they need a game designer? It should have some developer mode.
Make your own spooky game.
I don't even know what's
I'm
happening.
intrigued.
Her Stories own.
Yeah, I need to see way more of this.
Times await us.
I feel like this requires like a big article on like PlayStation blog or something to go over everything.
Cool.
This is what Showcase should be. Like
Yes.
a minute of just everything you're doing. I just
Yeah.
want to be confused, but also incredibly enticed. And
Because
that's
as you can
what
see, like
happened.
some of those games look really cool, but it was like I
Hold
know
your
nothing
own
about them.
Presentation, right?
Please
And, like,
welcome
break that
Jason
down
Blum,
for me.
CEO and founder of
Yeah.
Blumhouse,
Oh.
and Luis
Oh, maybe he's about to.
creative
I
lead
knew
at
he was coming on
Blumhouse
stage.
Games.
The lights though didn't dim for him, Seth.
Not yet.
I mean, Kevin Hart's not here either, so.
Oh yeah,
Not yet.
Hey guys, so we got
Not
ourselves
yet.
a full slate there. That's incredible. So Jason, tell us a bit about why did you want to get into games like this? What are we doing?
Well, we've been very, very busy. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having us. Thank you guys all. Great to hear the fans out there.
How many necklaces you got on right
You'll
now?
all be very happy to know we're
can do whatever he
working
wants.
at this very minute on the sequel of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's coming. Don't worry. Anyway, horror
I
is,
know, right? I'm not worried about
to my
it. You
great
shouldn't be worried
relief,
about it.
Getting more and more popular. Our movies are working. It's working on streaming. It's working in live events. And we wanted to try and take our approach to movies and apply it to games. And that's what you see here. We're going to do independent games. We're going to look for creators and give them a platform and encourage these creators to be weird and subversive and find the most effed up, scariest things they can.
I like
Put them into
this.
really
I like that
cool
idea.
games.
Yeah.
Well, they look great. It's a really diverse, cool slate. Luis, tell us a bit about. We saw a bunch of games there. What can you tell us about kind of the overall lineup of games?
Well, as you just saw from our slate, our horror games are a lot like Blumhouse movies. They come in many different flavors of fear, which means there's a horror game for everyone.
It almost gives me
maybe
like
you're a fan
Fears of Fathom vibes.
Nostalgic 90s
Where they just had like
experiences
multiple
with a bit
different
of a
horror
twist,
games connected to each other.
intense first-person shooters. Or maybe
I wonder if
Jeff
these
just
are
wants some
connected
bonus
together in
murder
any way.
in your
That'd
other
be
woods
really
and
interesting.
farming
That's what
sim.
JBU's saying.
Yeah.
I think you know
like
we
an,
as horror fans we
since
know
they're
that
finding a
there's
bunch
so
of different
many
creators.
different subgenres to explore, and our independent development partners they feel the same and they're just as excited. Which means we've got psychological nightmares, we have supernatural scares, we have cosmic horror, and our team has worked really hard to work with global, creative, talented partners, and that means for us that we really want to. As we're working in indie projects, which means that we can take risks. You know, we can be flexible, and really we can push the limits of what's possible in scary storytelling. And we're so excited.
Yeah, no, it looks awesome. All the stuff you have there, and I know, you know, we'll get into when games are coming out, but some of these are coming soon. Jason, right? We got a good slate.
Well, yeah, we're on PC and console, and yeah, we wanted to start with not just one, but we wanted to start with a few games. So you want to tell us about those?
Yeah, so Fear the Spotlight is our first release coming later this year, and it really hits our mission statement. It's an amazing 90s horror experience. It's got great characters, a compelling narrative. It's also super creepy, and I think people will be big fans of it, even if you're not normally into horror. And quickly, actually, Fear the Spotlight is getting its first trailer as part of the Day of the Dev showcase, so stay tuned after the show.
Oh,
Awesome.
nice
Well,
team.
Very cool.
I know this is just the start, so we'll probably be seeing you in future years with more from Blumhouse Games. But guys, what do you think of the slate? Pretty amazing, right? What these guys are
Oh, that is so
Jason, Luis,
cool.
thanks
Cool
so much
idea.
for being here on Summer Game. Thank you, guys. All right.
He woke up and was like, I'm going to do
And
4
now
today.
Here's the world premiere of a
Necklaces.
brand new
2.
Power Rangers game with a
Power
retro
Rangers
feel.
game.
Oh, Power Rangers, let's go. Oh,
Digital Eclipse.
Yes.
maybe it's going to
Is
be
it
a
back
beat 'em
to
up.
the Super Nintendo style?
Yeah. Those Super Nintendo Power Ranger games are pretty good.
They're really good.
Dude, who was predicting X-Men? Was that you?
That
Seth?
was me. That was me.
That was Ryan.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dude, this looks so
Hell
close.
yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Just inject this into my
Luke
veins,
Lore
please.
is losing his mind right now.
I mean, I'm not even into Power Rangers right now, but this looks awesome.
That is so cool.
Yeah.
Morphin' time.
Oh, let's go.
I love the old school feel to it because, again, it's like
Yes.
OG Power Rangers.
Oh, hell yeah. Look at this.
Oh, that looks so rad.
What?
Yeah. This totally looks like a
Krabby
Sega Saturn
Patty.
game in all the best ways.
Don't ruin it, Ryan.
No, I'm saying it in a good way.
I know.
Rita's Rewind. No date.
no
Go,
nothing.
go, Power Rangers.
Fiona's sad. Oh no! Don't be sad.
Why? Why did they do this?
They have to have at least one sad game here.
Not sad. We got a friend.
Yeah.
What
Friends.
a tonal shift from Power Rangers.
Power Rangers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Power Rangers to be sad now, please.
What a journey.
That guy better not die.
Oh, I know.
You know it's going to be sad, though.
Oh. Oh.
He just didn't quite fit.
I was so hyped 30 seconds ago,
You can be hyped for sad games.
and now I'm sad.
This should have been after the Blumhouse.
Right.
No, because then we would have thought it would have been some
To
weird
sad.
horror game.
To pumped up for Power Rangers.
Oh, look at that big deer now.
Growing.
They're friends.
Lifelong friendship. Oh, cool.
It's Ganon.
Oh,
Calamity deer.
It's
Ganon, do not kill
Kill
Ganon.
any deer.
Whoa.
Neat hat.
Deer,
Deer
and
and
boy.
boy.
I mean,
Nailed
that does tell you
They
everything you
nailed
need
it.
to know about it.
I mean, Fair.
What a beautiful game, dear.
So funny because
because
my notes say "girl with baby deer?" question mark.
Harris, who started that project alone in
So they
2020
clarified that.
during the pandemic, and now has a team of 8 helping him realize his vision with financial aid from the French government. And games like that are why we do this show, giving first-time developers a chance to show you what they're working on.
That's crazy.
All right, next,
I'm
after
gonna try and build a
long
game,
wait,
and it's
Kingdom
that.
Come Deliverance 2
My first
is arriving
one.
later this year. This is a first-person open-world action RPG from Warhorse Studios. Here is a brand new look.
World premiere.
What's this?
Brand new game from Warhorse
Kingdom
Studios.
Come Deliverance 2.
Men
Right? Isn't that what you said?
don't always come to fruition.
I don't know. I was asking.
Man proposes, but God disposes. And then
He was
boots
spitting.
you right in the balls.
These two
Thank you,
young
George.
fellas, I need to find them. One's a smart-ass Smith, and the other's a blue-blooded fledgling.
You behave like a spoilt brat.
How dare you speak?
Gentlemen, praise be to our Lord Jesus Christ.
Our Father, there are many sinners in this world.
Whoa.
Whoa. Whoa.
Whoa.
We all face
Nudity
your
confirmed.
judgment for what we should have done, but lacked the courage to do.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything. I'm never gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss our
R-rated.
asses! God, is this retribution for my sins?
To the task!
Looks like a whole bunch of drunken debauchery.
That's kind of fun. I kinda,
Drop a rock in there.
I kind of like that.
Death by rock.
To the fucking task.
That was a little superfluous. I don't know that I realized that series had that kind of tone.
I don't know if the first one even did.
Next, we step into the dark mind of Silent Hill creator Keiichiro Toyama-san. Back in 2021, we announced his new game, Slitterhead, at the Game Awards, and now we're giving you a look at the gameplay from his independent, Tokyo-based studio.
I vaguely recall Slitterhead.
They announced this forever ago.
Sounds like an insult.
You Slitterhead.
Yeah. To this point, though, Seth, we still have no idea what this game actually is, though.
Right.
It's the Parasite-esque game.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Oh.
Nope.
Looks like
That's
you probably
gotta
haven't.
hurt.
We can actually see what this game looks like now.
Little Ghost Trick Phantom Detective vibes.
This is more of a coma mode from Driver San Francisco, Seth.
You're right. You're right, Ryan.
Is that a slitter?
I'm guessing that's a Slitterhead.
I think Slitterhead is an insult.
Oh, it's like Beetlejuice.
Yeah, little Beetlejuice vibes, right? Yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh. Yeah. JBU.
Ew.
Yep.
Oh, good parry.
Well, so then you get
Applause,
the
yeah.
I don't hate it.
I think my daughter would like this too.
You too get to become the Slitherhead. Look at all of those parries.
Whoa.
Oh,
Just joints his back.
yeah.
Get back here, arm.
Yeah.
This is pretty cool, actually.
Looks fun.
Yeah. And it's certainly unique.
Oh, yeah, let's
You
go.
can become
Play
the doggo.
Little
Don't get the
Goosebumps
doggo killed.
vibe. November 8th.
November 8th.
Is that a chicken nugget?
Yep. McNuggets the game.
With a gun. Nuggies with a gun.
California Raisin?
Driver.
You know, we could use another California Raisins game,
That's
Seth.
what I call a dramatic entrance. There's a reason why I'm called Killer Bean. It's because I'm good at what I do.
This is real?
Killer Bean.
Really?
Killer Bean.
Let's go.
Really?
This kind of reminds me of like a Squanch Games game kind of thing, like High on Life or something.
Good.
Hell
yeah. Look at that.
Hell yeah.
Got moves.
I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency.
Oh, Max Payne?
An international organization powerful enough to shape the world. Until they lied to me and tried to kill me.
Yes.
Now, I'm gonna destroy them.
You're the gosh darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency.
Clancy Brown?
Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you die.
Whoa. Yes.
Dude, these character models are something else.
I love it.
Bouncy.
Very sick.
Breakdancing.
Hell yeah.
Breakdance fighting.
Hell yeah.
Before you know where you're going, you gotta know where you've been.
Oh.
my God. Just no.
So many growth.
That was so good.
That's a game.
Wow.
We're all
Glad
playing
you
it,
liked
know.
that one. That was Killer Bean, a third-person roguelike shooter made by another single developer, believe it or
Single
not,
developer.
right here in Los Angeles, Jeff Liu, who previously worked as an animator on movies like The Matrix Reloaded. So
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah, so you can see it.
From The Matrix Reloaded to
introduce
Killer Bean.
Their brand new game. Please welcome from the Game Bakers, a small independent
Hey!
studio.
Oh, my favorites.
Audrey
Here you go,
LaPrince
Sean.
and Emmerich Toa.
Furry 2.
Man, they do so much
Hello,
different
Jeff,
stuff. though.
everyone. I'm very happy to be here. When we created our studio, Emmerich and I, we promised each other to always come up with something new. So
Yeah.
after Fury and Haven,
Yeah,
we're
Haven
here
is
to
way
introduce
different.
our new
Haven's
game,
way different,
Cairn,
yeah.
a survival climber. When I was a teenager, my dad prepared an expedition to Mount K2, but half of his team didn't come back. And I've always wondered, why do alpinists risk their lives in such extreme conditions? This is something we wanted to explore in Cairn.
Cairn is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits. You climb a mountain to reach a summit never reached before. And the climbing gameplay is the challenge. It's very intense and realistic. It's a face-off between you and the mountain. And what you're going to see in the trailer is not from cutscenes. It's the actual climbing gameplay.
I love gameplay.
You can see more later today during Day of the Devs, but now let's have a look.
Man, Day of the Devs is going to be great.
I do love how they keep plugging Day of the Devs, yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of climbing games lately, I feel like.
Yeah.
Clearly, Horizon Call of the Mountain was as revolutionary as we had hoped it would be.
This is just a developer that will always have my attention. I cannot imagine.
Those
gives me
tents
so much
terrify
anxiety.
me.
Yeah.
Little Death Stranding vibes.
I wonder how you're controlling that.
I wonder if it's similar to like the climbing in like something like Astro's Playroom or something.
I mean, it looks very like one limb at a time, right?
Yeah. Cairn?
Yeah. Cairn. No date, no nothing.
Could just be out whenever.
Ooh.
I'm not meant to be here. I'm a fighter. I'm meant to be in the arena, in combat. But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop. So what does running a
Locklift
tea
game.
shop
I was gonna say locklift game.
Well, there's
Pull
a
you
lot
game.
of gardening, and I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here. None of these tasks are all that hard, they just take patience.
Yep.
And I'm not really the patient
About to
type,
make some tea.
but I'm surviving.
Tea time.
Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done, I'll usually check in with Boro, the guy who owns the shop, to see if my help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores are done, sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing.
Same.
It's not fighting.
Garrett Bland, get in here.
It's peaceful.
What's up, Garrett?
And what's weird is
Welcome
that I
on in,
actually
Garrett.
feel good. I'm happy. I can stop running now. I can stop. I can stop. I can
Don't think she can stop.
running.
I don't think so.
This is good.
Not your
for me.
fault.
I need to enjoy this. I feel
Don't do
good.
this, man.
I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
Okay. This looks great.
Wander Stop.
I am intrigued.
2024 PS5 and PC.
That was Wonderstop, the announcement of the next game from Davey Redden, the creator of the Stanley Parable. I sense there's a twist coming, as you would expect from him in Ivy Road. Cannot wait to play that. All right, now here's a look at the story trailer for Unknown 9
Don't spoil
Awakening,
it, Jeff.
a narrative
No
action adventure
kidding.
game that tells the
Right.
story of Haruna, a young woman born with the ability to venture into the Fold, a dimension that overlaps our own.
Get it? Because it folds over a dimension.
Folds?
The
Turn
Fold.
your thoughts inward and focus on your shade. Do you feel it?
I do.
Your progress is impressive lately, Haruna.
These are incredible.
They called themselves the Sahin. 9 among them were chosen.
Oh, is this that
and
Unknown
shielded
9 or
from
whatever?
death.
Yeah.
The Unknown 9. Does
Oh,
this
look at
have
that.
anything to do with
Yeah.
the Vincent is here?
He is a prophet.
I thought this game looked kind of
Humanity
cool. They
has
showed
lived
this at
for
that
eons
Xbox
at the
show.
mercy of the Nine. It's time we took control of our own destiny.
And a lot of
Why
different
are you so
games.
interested in Vincent, anyhow?
He killed someone I loved.
Remember stepping. Find your target and bridge the gap.
You don't belong here.
You're wrong.
A lot of like body possession
This is
games.
exactly where I'm meant to be.
That's the new theme. It's not Monkey Man
That's-
games. Bunky,
yeah, it's the-
bodily possession games.
The Year of Possession.
But also the year of
I'm
shadow
here
at the
for
same
it.
time.
It's like Mario Odyssey.
Yep.
Right. Year of the Capture.
The Fold is a strange place.
Vincent found something down there.
Session.
It's fall 2024.
I can't wait to venture into the Fold, Ryan.
How about we see
Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2.
This comes out in like a week.
something
Yep.
that I want to protect?
I'm excited because I've never played Monster Hunter Stories 1. So I'm gonna.
Oh, I got
I'm
an
gonna
amiibo
play
for
it.
sale.
I mean, I have those already. They're still in the box, Sean.
Same here. But you already knew that.
Yeah. Although these better not be the only Capcom things we get, because they sent out
Capcom.
pamphlets saying, "Please be excited about all the
You're
big
gonna
Capcom
get-
announcements today."
You're gonna get a new Monster Hunter Wilds trailer, and you're gonna like it, Ryan.
And that was it, and they
No.
cut it short. You're bleeding, dude?
I don't
know
think
if you
he
know
cares.
this. Quick heads up.
Delusion taken form walks into my great hall.
Man, good jump.
Good jump.
From standing still, just leap.
Yeah.
Pretty good mustache, too.
Good jump. Good jump.
Not as good as my mustache yesterday.
I'm about to say,
Of
it's not
course.
quite.
And a legend.
Man, another good jump. Oh, he's huge.
Oh no, he's huge.
That's a weird weapon he's using.
This mustache dude in the dining hall with the candelabra.
Stuff just got real.
Do we know what this is?
I have no idea what we're
This
even
is
watching.
cool.
That's all we gotta do?
Just give me a boss rush game.
Like masquerade masks, almost.
Yeah. It's
Oh,
did
he?
The video game.
Yo, that ripped his head off.
Maybe it's a game about ripping people's masks off.
Yep.
The disrespect.
Stealing masks.
Because now he's the king. Now that he's wearing that mask.
That's all it takes.
Did he get bigger when he put
Hopefully
it on?
cleaned the other guy's head
Whoa.
out there. Ooh, demo.
I can barely even read that. Enotria?
Enotria.
I'm interested.
All right, we're back here live for more Summer Game Fest. The first Descendant, powered by Unreal Engine 5, is a next-gen looter shooter with dynamic cooperative gameplay, including a grappling hook mechanic. It is finally set for release, and we're very happy here to debut.
Not in a suit like that, though.
Let's
Coming
go.
soon. Coming
Whoa.
soon,
That looks awesome. The first Descendant will be available across PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam. Wishlisted now and prepare for the release on July 2nd. And now,
I'm sorry, they could've
please
got
welcome two
Idle
developers whose hit indie game Among Us took the world by storm in a couple of game awards. From Inner
Fiona,
Sloth,
you should be
here
hosting
are
this.
Victoria Tran and Forrest Willard.
Missed
Get Fiona up
opportunity.
there.
Get
Next
Fiona out
year.
there.
Look, she was very excited about announcements before, okay?
Exactly.
What's up, gamers?
What's Victoria
What's up, Victoria Tran?
Yeah.
Can you believe they just let us be on this stage? Like, no chaperones. Like,
I know. Can we announce something totally fake?
Oh,
Do you
like-
think they'll let us do that?
Among Us 2? Among Us 3? 4? Oh, all right. Well, turns out we actually have something very real we wanted to present to you all today. There's been so many great indie games in recent years, but it's also been no secret that it's kind of a rough time in the industry. Some devs don't really get the chance they deserve, so we thought we could help out a little bit. That's why we're excited to announce our side project, Outer Sloth. an indie game fund we made that offers the kind of deals we would have
That's
wanted
awesome.
back in our less popular among
Oh, that's an interesting idea.
This is our way of saying thank you to our crewmates, players, peers, by helping some games and devs have the funding and freedom
this.
needed to ship their games. And then we all get to play them, which was the real plan. I really want games. Outer Sloth is our passion project and dream for a better, more sustainable industry. We are really excited and incredibly nervous to reveal it here and show you the current lineup of games we've managed to fund because of you. And don't worry, Jeff, it has your favorite, a ton of world premieres. Enjoy!
A lot of like new publishers. That's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
World premiere.
That's such a good idea.
Yeah.
I love it.
We're rich, so we're gonna put that back into the industry.
Hi, I'm Ian from Shapeshot, and you may already be playing our first game, Mars First Logistics.
Base.
I think Fulia was talking about that game.
Oh, Battleship Brigade!
Oh,
Wait!
I love that game.
That literally just looks like Battleship Brigade.
Yeah, Battlesuit something something.
The Marsfield Archives, a game about building and exploring connections.
Hi, we're Midnight Munches. We just released a demo for one-button bosses.
Hyperdot.
A boss rush game with a single button to press and a ton of bosses to beat.
Hey, I'm Husband, game director at Huscrafts, and this is Rogue Eclipse.
Holy
Space
crap,
action
these are
robot, where you'll
awesome!
have to
This looks
customize
great.
the master your starfighter, take on merciless armadas, and vanquish a fleet of colossal super destroyers.
And we do have one more game that's very early in development.
Hi, I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Loop Games, makers of Thirsty Suitors
Oh, yeah.
and Falcon Age. In our new game, explore the world in an upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities. Fight off corpos, discover new dosa recipes, and reunite with your strange loved ones for one last meal. Project Dosa is a game about life, death, love, and food for the soul.
Wow.
Looks good.
That is
This is
so
awesome.
cool.
This is
Yeah.
awesome.
Just gotta love the positivity again.
Yeah,
Just
big
more of
time.
it.
Thanks, Victoria and Forrest. Those all look fantastic, and I cannot wait to play them. But all of those amazing indie games aren't the only thing coming out of Inner Sloth. Did you know that there's going to be an Among Us TV show?
That's right.
Sounds like you did. Yes, there's going to be
She is
an
so
Among Us
excited
TV
right now.
show. Check out this sneak peek.
I want pizza.
Oh, it's
But, like,
Fee.
they don't have mouths. How are they gonna eat the pizza?
Which one's Fiona?
I mean, I usually play Cyan, so
I didn't realize that was like a thing. I played this color.
yeah.
Oh, I usually play purple.
I usually play forest green, and I usually have a cowboy hat.
We're not dead.
They also just announced some new colors, like maroon.
Wow. Look at that voice cast.
Wayne Knight.
Ooh.
Shout out to
Newman.
Wayne Knight. Hello.
Shout out to Newman.
Up next, we have Sonic X Shadow
Let's
Generation.
go, Tony.
The Year of Shadow. Let's go, baby.
TB gets a win.
A definitive greatest hit collection of 3D and 2D levels from Sonic and Shadow's history.
Now all we need is a Sonic
now
3 trailer,
it's
Seth.
time for a glimpse of
That's
Shadow's
right.
brand new powers and gameplay from a standalone campaign, as well as the official release date announcement.
To be fair, Sonic Generations is actually a pretty good game. It's held
solid.
up well over time, too.
That looks cool. I kind of wish I could just play the Shadow level separately. Just let me pay $20 for that.
And just play the PS3 version of the game with the DLC or something.
Yeah, just let me play. Yeah, just let me play the Shadow, the new Shadow content.
But he's missing his gun. We need Shadow with his like AK-47 again.
Yeah, and he has to swear too. He has to be like, "Where's
Of course.
the damn Chaos Emerald?"
every obstacle with this power.
October 25th.
October
Oh, I like the
25th.
box art.
But you can pre-order to get it 3 days early, Seth.
Of course you can.
The Year of
Drives me
Shadow,
insane.
right? A movie
Yeah,
coming in December.
the Year of
too.
Shadow, he
Exciting
acknowledged
stuff.
it.
All right. In the upcoming online survival game Dune Awakening from Funcom, there is one small decision that unleashed a chain of events which set the stage
Guys, I'm really
for the story
excited for
the player
this.
will experience.
I will be
Let's find
obnoxious
out for
when
the
this game
first
comes
time
out.
what that is.
Just-
The only peace I find is a future that never happened. One where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. I created the future. Until it created me.
Humble brag.
Yeah.
But I see a narrow way. A path that might have been. What if my mother had obeyed her orders and given birth to a girl? Everything would change. Dr. Yue exposed before his betrayal. A world where my father lives. House Atreides surviving the Battle of Arrakeen. Sardaukar deployed to protect the spice melange. A war of assassins spreading across the planet. Fremen exterminated. No Muad'Dib. No Lisan al-Gaib.
Lisan
No
al-Gaib.
Kwisatz
I knew you were gonna say
Jesus.
All of my visions lead to horror. Except for this one. This one.
I know nothing about Dune.
So the thing is, like, I want to say stuff, but then I'm just like, it would be a bunch of spoilers for the actual, like, series, and I'm like,
Yeah.
that would be so weird if that happened, because it affects, like,
More
thousands of
Dune
years
Awakening
later.
coming at Gamescom
If you like it,
in
I love it.
August. Now it is time to see the
Dune is
announcement
really
of
cool.
another new game from a brand
Alex
new
Evans, what's
development
up?
studio.
Alex, hello! That's Lucas's brother.
Where we drop it.
I don't know, but it's all about rock and roll, Seth.
Lo-fi hush.
Too soon. Too soon.
It looks cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
I like this art style.
Happy face turned angry. Battle Aces. I'm here for it.
To tell us more about Battle Aces and
What if
show
Battle
you the
Aces was just a
gameplay,
secret
here's
sequel to
David
UN
Kim
Squadron, though,
from
Sean?
Uncapped Games.
Ryan, you took it right out of my head, man. That's
So
exactly what I was
Battle Aces
thinking.
is the RTS game for
Oh, it's an
everyone.
RTS.
For
It's an
players
RTS.
that are
There you
brand
go,
new
Sean.
to RTS,
I mean, I
as
love
well
RTSs.
as RTS veterans. We really want to bring the
Yeah, I'm out
core
too,
fun
but
of RTS
I'm
to
in.
everybody.
I mean, Sean, we got to play this
Such as
game.
World of Warcraft did
Yes.
for MMOs or Hearthstone did for card games. So Battle Aces is an action-packed army versus army game that has a high emphasis on the strategy. We want to bring this type of very specific RTS fun to players in two major ways. First, we want to amplify both the in and out of game strategizing through unit decks. And what makes unit decks very cool is not only will players be able to define the exact way that they wish to play, but also players will be able to experience an endless possibility of strategies. Second, we want to eliminate the tedious clicks required to play an RTS as much as possible so that players playing this game are experiencing only the fun parts of playing an RTS game.
But I like the
So,
clicking.
if you want to learn more about Battle
No
Aces,
clicking.
or if you want to sign
There
up
will be
for
no
our
clicking
beta
here.
test that's coming up very soon, then please
This game is
be
played
sure to
entirely
visit our
by
website
AI?
at playbattleaces.com.
Please, it's not an Autobot or like Teamfight Tactics or something like that.
Thank
Sean.
you, David. That was fantastic. All right. Our next premiere unveils the exciting new destination for a game that shadow dropped at the Game Awards last year, the Finals, with its unparalleled destruction wrapped in the world's most deadly game show. Now, after dozens of updates in 2 seasons, we're unveiling where contestants will be going in the all-new season starting next week on June 13th. Sharpen your katanas and welcome to Season 3 of the Finals.
If they hit that reset button, it can take us anywhere.
Scott Pilgrim.
Seems that way. I don't know. I played the Finals before. I just wasn't really into it. But.
A friend of mine just messaged me and she's
The
just like,
Finals
"Why are
in
they bringing
Kyoto."
a sword to a
Right.
gunfight?"
Please welcome multiple Game Awards winner and a dazzling Game Awards performer, if I do say so myself, Sam Lake from Remedy.
Oh,
let's go.
Alan Wake DLC. Let's go,
Alan Wake
baby.
DLC time.
Oh, is this the part where there's a real game?
No, there was a real game the whole time, Sean.
Hey, look at him go.
It's got that dance down.
He's having fun, you know what I mean?
Thank you. Hi. You see, this is now the only way
Alan's
they let me
sleep.
come on stage to tell you something exciting news
exactly,
about Alan
Julia.
Wake 2. Many of you have been posting your Remedy game collection pictures on your shelves with Alan Wake 2 so far digital only, sadly missing.
Oh.
Oh, now you
We
get to buy
are
it again.
excited to announce
Yeah, Sean can buy it again.
physical deluxe editions and physical collector's editions for Alan Wake 2 coming this fall. You can lock in your copy starting tomorrow. Next, we promised you some expansion content for Alan Wake 2, right? I'm thrilled to introduce you all to Night Springs.
Oh, let's go.
Nice.
Do,
This
do,
is
do,
actually
do,
good.
do, do.
3 episodes with 3 familiar, fan-favorite, playable characters in mysterious, terrifying, and quirky what-if scenarios. It was a chance for us to really go out there, as if we already didn't.
I love this idea. I love the fact that
Yeah,
you
same
did some
here.
weird
Good
stuff with
idea.
this.
Yeah.
In less than 24 hours.
What?
Tomorrow. Thank you.
Whoa.
Now,
I am much excited for
with
this.
world
Why not just shadow drop
premiere,
it?
Yeah.
It's
I
tomorrow.
invite
Tomorrow,
you
Seth.
to step into Night Springs.
I don't want you to leave the show just yet, so.
Yeah.
Well, of course, but you know, isn't it much more hyped?
A special place, a shifting space, existing in a countless number of
I love
parallel
this so
realities.
much.
That's a great idea.
Different every time we set upon the road that leads us there.
Some weird
In
Twilight Zone stuff.
Always familiar to us.
It's Twin Peaks. The red curtains pick Twin Peaks all over
Yeah,
again.
yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan.
Oh my god.
You're the only one who can save me.
Let's
We'll come
go.
back for you, my love.
What? Sean Ashmore?
Yep.
Yeah, Quantum Break.
I'm really happy.
This is gonna get strange.
Control. Dude,
Yeah.
all the games. Yes.
So you got the waitress
Genius.
lady from the first one.
Yep.
The person from Control, and then Sam Lake from Quantum Break.
That
oh my
is
god.
awesome.
With the Quantum Break powers.
Hell yeah. Try the coffee.
Wait, that's a real shotgun?
Who can ever truly
Let's
know how
go.
deep the rabbit hole goes in Night Springs?
Available tomorrow. Let's go, baby. I am so
Man, that looks better than Alan Wake 2. Holy crap.
I need
Do
to
all
play 1
3
and
drop
2.
tomorrow?
It
Is that the
sounds
deal?
like it.
They've come to these mythical shores, seeking mastery over death itself. A cruel,
Good song.
beautiful paradise.
Well, where's my mind?
All I know is I'm
Sweet
glad we
Hanks.
didn't watch this on YouTube.
Over the island's deepest secrets, where ancient mysteries awaken.
Is this that New World or whatever it's called?
Where heroes
I don't think so.
It looks quite different from what I remember.
Yeah, New World is very different from this.
I got him.
But it could be like maybe they're going to some weird stuff with New World.
Yeah, who knows?
It is.
Yeah.
It is New World. Yeah, because New World was very like grounded in reality, so this is like different for it.
They're taking it to a new world, you might
That's
say.
right. New World.
You might say
New
that.
World Eternum will launch on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC on October 15th. And now you can play the game start to finish as a solo player or play co-op and use crossplay as well. If you're watching SGF on TikTok Live right now, you can comment HSR in the chat to claim a
we should have been
special
watching on
in-game
TikTok.
bundle for Honkai Star Rail of Stellar
TikTok.
Jade from TikTok
He's
Game
like,
Awards.
I am.
And speaking of Honkai Star Rail, Hoyoverse's latest space fantasy RPG just concluded its version 2.3 special program a few hours ago. But there's more. A sneak peek at the upcoming expedition featuring a beloved character who is clearly ready for the forthcoming journey with her brand new look.
Oh, more Honkai Star Rail. I mean, we
Fee,
know
please
this is happening.
translate.
Okay,
It's because they're afraid.
so that's the main character. That's the lone character. Like that's the character that you start off with, and you can
Okay.
either choose. Essentially, you are a ticking time bomb, which you literally have a bomb inside of your chest. That's here nor there. So
Sounds like it might be here.
Yeah,
and
I
there.
think it's
Sounds
exactly
uncomfortable.
here.
The nightmarish past will disperse.
Robin, that's the
bubbles in water. And the
Sean. That's the one that I got
I
when you were
recognize.
watching me.
Yeah.
Oh, the base?
Oh, we're getting a new mode. Interesting. I'm sorry,
like
we're
the
getting a
music.
Gundam?
I mean, sure, why not?
I mean, I'm not complaining.
I haven't played this game since launch, but like, I really need to go back and play it sometime.
I'm still very far behind too.
Why do people choose to slumber? Because in the end, we will wake from our dreams.
Stay tuned for more characters.
More dance. I can't miss out. I'm joining too.
March 7th. Oh, she got such a cute outfit. Oh my gosh, guys.
That is kind of adorable.
Bye.
Yes. By the way, her name is actually March 7th. Of course.
Yes.
March 7th?
So
March
she has no memories of her past, and she was found on March 7th, so she goes by the name of March 7th.
Huh. Dark and darker, baby.
The lights will dim.
The lights will
The
dim.
lights dimmed for this game.
Wait, the skeletons have blood?
I mean,
Sure.
They have veins,
Sure.
I'm sure. This looks like a game.
Looks like Thief from 1997.
I'm glad I wasn't the one that said.
It's like Dark Messiah of Might and Magic.
Oh, that old chestnut set. I'm glad.
Yeah, you know.
Someone else
You know
knows
what I
about
mean.
that game.
Man, we're still getting games like this, hey? Like these medieval...
But people have nostalgia for all kinds of stuff, Sean.
I guess so, hey. Oh, some magic. Magic's cool.
Yeah.
For people who are interested, you get 30 jades for Honkai Star Rail if you go to TikTok. But
Oh,
yeah, it goes towards summoning.
that's good to know.
First person bear combat.
Oh, kill them with flowers!
You can play it for free right now.
It's Escape from Tarkov, just fantasy instead. Oh, really?
There you have it, the unforgiving fantasy FPS dungeon PvPvE adventure.
Stop.
Darker.
That's so many acronyms.
No.
Both Steam
What are you
and
talking
Epic
about?
Games Store today. So play it this weekend.
What
All
are you
right.
talking
Lots
about?
of fans are joining us here in person at the YouTube Theater, and we thank you for that. And ahead of the show, 4 lucky fans were upgraded to our VIP section thanks to the Discover Orange Ticket upgrade. With Discover, you don't have to be a VIP to be treated
Look how
right.
excited they are.
They kicked
Right,
out
now
the
here's
people in the row in front of
announcement
them.
release
I
date
know.
For Capcom's upcoming Kunitsugami Path of the Gods.
Get your big head out of the way.
Oh, here's your Capcom. Here's your Capcom announcement here.
I'm surprised that this wasn't at the Xbox show, and we're seeing it here.
Why not both?
I mean, you're not wrong. It's probably going to be there too. This is a Game Pass game.
Gotta imagine we got a release date, right?
Yeah, it's supposed to come out this year still.
Garrett Bland will try it out.
Yeah. It's got a lot of strategy. It's basically like an RTS and like a third-person fighting game. Kind of like a Kingdom Under Fire, but not as many units.
July 9th. Wow, close.
Soon. Preload on Game Pass now.
Why?
Oh, this is Heart Machine's new game. Hyperlight Breaker, right?
Yes. Yep,
Yeah.
you're right, Seth.
Well, you's a cutie little doggy, don't you know?
Oh, it's this game again.
Party Animals.
Party Animals.
Naughty little doggy, don't you know? Well, you's a happy little doggy, don't you know?
We should do community game night with this.
And you know that it ain't easy, don't you know?
People love this game. Look at that guy.
Well, you's a cutie.
I mean, great use of puns right there as well. Superpowers.
I do love the otter. It's very cute.
Well, you's a crazy party animal, don't you know? Well, all the crazy party animals, and you know the party's this way, so let's go.
We know you may have heard the stories about the fine people here at MCorp, so we wanted to take this time to dispel any of these completely unfounded rumors and allegations and reassure you that things here at MCorp and the city of San Amsterdam have never been better. Things are going great here. We have absolutely nothing to hide from the citizens. Everybody here at MCorp loves this town. We think this town rules. Why would we hurt a town that rules? I can't stop thinking about how you're saying we're selling the city for scraps. That makes me sick. That makes my whole family sick to their stomachs. My wife hasn't been on the toilet for weeks because of what you're saying about what MCorp's doing to this town, all those lies. Everyone
That's
in
an angry
MCorp
face.
is really good.
Stop crying, all right? This is business. Look around, pal. This is how businesses are run. Now, you should have known that when you were hired on, okay? Jack, tissues. Come on, pal. Ah! Come on, faster.
That's not about this. That's a father and son. That's actually a home issue. We love it here at
watching?
M4, and we are not going
A spin-off of The
We'll be here
Office.
a long
Apparently.
time.
I'm half expecting this to just actually be a Remedy game, and it's really weird.
This live footage from Twitter headquarters?
From the Microsoft offices.
It's just promoting a random website, the MC Corp website.
Interesting. All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest.
The lights
Now
did dim,
let's
Jordan.
head to Sam Vansterdam for a new look at Skate from EA.
Oh, let's go.
Hey, Jeff, how you doing, bud?
That's what this was about?
Crap.
This was supposed
Really
to be
bad stuff's
Skate.
happening out there. They're gonna need a lot of help cleaning that
Guys,
up.
you can invest
That's
in
bad.
his jet like.
This fall.
Console play testing.
This fall.
Very exciting that people will finally be able to play Skate on console in the near future. Our next world premiere is an indie sensation from Japan that is adorable, deadly, and has over 25 million players worldwide. That's right, I'm talking about Power World. I mean, just look at the giant Depresso. Cheer up, buddy. It's Summer Game Fest.
Depresso.
Oh.
Now, here's the first major update announcement. A whole new island is coming.
And PlayStation.
I thought they already announced this.
I think they did, but we're getting a new trailer for it, Sam.
Sakurajima. The Cherry Blossom Island is what that means.
Ooh.
That cute treasure chest dog just wants to be your friend.
These definitely don't look like another game characters at all.
Not at all. That doesn't look like Chandelure.
No. Also, that armor Pokemon. No, definitely not.
Look, it's fine. It's a totally unique game. See, promise.
I mean, I enjoy it. I've played countless hours in this game.
Julia does
Pokemon
not
can
enjoy
barely
it.
come up with new characters. They've done everything, so.
An oil rig? Fantastic.
Put
That's
'em on the
exactly
oil
what I
rig,
needed.
man.
Yeah, you can just drink tea with your pal.
Power World Sun and Moon. Just go there.
There you go. The end of the month, you get more Pal World. Please be excited.
That was high on the Steam charts. Congrats to Power World on the new update. Next up, we've got a big announcement from Valorant. Here's Andy Ho.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Anna Goodson
Yeah.
from Valorant Dev
This
Team.
is the part of the show where they lose Sean.
I already went to the bathroom.
Thanks, Jeff. Hey, everyone.
got lots of snacks,
Since
so-
2020, we have been
I'm
fortunate
plugging
to
away at
serve
them.
players in their pursuit of what
I
we
need
call
snacks.
the Valorant
Skittles?
moment.
I'm not writing down
The big
notes about
plays and
Valorant. I'm
clutches
sorry.
you
No one
make
can
For
make
anybody
me.
While
who's
all eyes are on you.
didn't see at the beginning,
Millions
my
of
wife
players
dropped these off for
all
us.
over the world.
Little dent in that bad
That's
boy.
so cute.
Yeah.
And today, the stage is set.
I need to go buy
welcome
snacks,
a
but
whole
I
new
can't
group of
because my-
players.
Come over, Ryan.
Let's take a look.
It's so far away.
You're in Canada.
That's how Canada works.
Apparently.
We're all beside each other.
Come next door.
I'm actually down the road.
It would be closer for me to go to Fee's house.
True. I mean, I'll get snacks, Ryan.
See?
He's on our way over.
There's so many games that look like this now.
I know.
Yeah.
I can say Valorant has some pretty great music, and they get a lot of
people love
different
the game.
artists.
No, out of the hero shooters, it is one of the better ones.
Yeah, no, people like it. There's no doubt.
We're just not those people.
It ain't me.
I'll stick to Star Wars Hunters, thanks.
Exactly.
I mean, I'm waiting for Concord, so.
Oh, yeah.
Healing you. What's this? Reeling them in.
I just feel like none of the weapons look like they do anything. Like, it doesn't look like there's any impact when you hit something.
Right.
Yeah, besides the little orange stuff that comes out of their head, I guess.
Yeah, it just doesn't. I don't know how to describe it. Just like.
No, I know what you mean. Because yeah, it doesn't feel like they have weight to them.
Yeah, you
Coming to
fire a gun.
console.
The bullets seem to go somewhere, but like I don't know.
Oh,
That's a
it
big
is
deal.
coming to console. That's
Coming to
cool.
console, that's a big deal. Yeah.
That game, they talked about forever that game would
That
never come to console.
was Valorant's core tactical gameplay.
How are we doing on our predictions so
Everything
far?
you just saw was captured
I think everyone
on
is
console
0
and with a
0 and
controller.
3.
Yeah.
Valorant is coming to PlayStation
Oh.
5 and Xbox Series X and
PlayStation
S
soon.
this year. Our limited beta starts June 14th, and you can sign up right now at beta.playvalorant.com.
We are so excited for your input to make sure that Valorant plays great on console.
He has really
We
good
appreciate
lines.
your
Soon in the limited
He
beta.
does.
Mm-hmm.
Piercing.
But before we go, here's the
Let's
head of
go.
Valorant Studio, Anna Donlin.
Thanks, guys. Hey, everyone.
Yeah, I'm
One
with you,
of
Ryu.
my favorite things about Valorant has been seeing the community build the game and the sport right along with us. For the last 4 years, we have been on the most amazing journey, bringing Valorant to players all around the world, most recently to China, where I'm currently at Valorant Masters, one of our largest global tournaments and community celebrations. Seeing the community evolve as new players bring their passion and expression to Valorant has been the biggest joy of the ride so far. And now we are ready and so excited to welcome a whole new group of players onto new platforms. We hope you'll join us, and we can't wait to see where you take us next.
There's
Okay,
still
well-
time for Kevin Hart to save
I was
this.
gonna say 15.
I don't know. I don't know, Seth.
minutes-ish.
There's still time.
Mega Man can still save us, Seth.
That's right.
I don't know though,
Driver
because
San Francisco.
up until this point though, this show has been actually pretty good. I've actually loved
Yeah,
the
there's been-
diversity of games in the show.
There's been some good stuff. I have a lot of notes.
It's just a lot of it's always the live service stuff and Kiwi stuff. That we're just not the people into these games. That's all.
I do want to try the finals though.
Yeah. It's just really
I
like
like
again,
the
like I said, I just wasn't into it, but you might enjoy it, Sean. Just like I'm interested actually to give Valorant a chance on console, especially because it's a free-to-play game. And I'll install it and try it.
I'll give it a spin. I'll play it with you, Ryan.
Yeah.
Well, Pokimane. How to get that? Clickbait, right?
Of course.
Exciting to have Riot on console with Valorant. Thanks to the team at Riot for sharing that with us here at SGF. Our next announcement is a big deal from our friends at DoorDash. 5 weeks of deals.
Let's go.
Oh, here we go.
Shout out to
Sign up
DoorDash.
for Dash
Shout out
Pass
to
now
DoorDash,
for
baby.
$0 delivery
Or
fees
skip the
and
dishes
get
if you
50%
like.
off your next DoorDash.
If you
order.
like.
Yeah.
Now, here in the audience, we've got a guy who is normally co-streaming our shows, Yang Ya, who is also an amazing voice actor, who's been in countless games such as Like a Dragon and God of War Ragnarok. Well, next week, Yang is going to be voicing a character in a movie, Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video game character.
Here we go. Inside Out
Lance
2 trailer. This is what we've
Slashblade.
been waiting for,
Let's
Seth.
go.
We've got your exclusive
Maybe Kevin Hart will come
first
out for
look.
this.
Check this out.
Maybe.
We still don't have that Sonic 3 trailer yet, yo.
To your eternal fate.
Lance
Flashblade? But he's a video game character. Why is he here?
Yeah, I always thought Riley had a secret crush on him.
I never saw the appeal.
I long to be a hero, but darkness haunts my past.
He's a
I am
xenobait.
100%. We were all banished here, deemed unfit, worthless.
Don't you dare say that. You do not deserve to be thrown away.
1 second, Lance. Don't you remember his power move?
I'm coming for you, Riley! Oh, yeah? Watch this! Come on! No one is totally worthless.
But I am a warrior cursed with a feeble attack.
Then you must make your curse your gift.
Shield yourself, my friends, for I shall set you all free!
Cool.
The #1 gaming monitor brand in the U.S., Samsung, just released new 2024 monitors for gaming, work, and entertainment.
Thanks,
Scan
Garrett.
the QR code now to get up to $300 Samsung credit when you purchase through June 17th, plus a chance to win $5,000 Samsung
We
credit.
got like 15 minutes left in the show. We're waiting for Borderlands.
Let's go, Ken Jeong.
Look at all of you cooped up watching video game announcements. And yes, Chicken
All right.
does look a lot like
Shots
Ken
fired.
Jeong. And today, Chicken is excited to share a new game that Chicken and Chicken's buddies are in called Squad Busters.
This
You
is
fight
a man with a
monsters,
doctorate.
collect lots
He is
of
a
shit.
doctor.
Chicken
Yeah.
has a big role. That's all that matters.
Just like Garrett Bland.
Here's your future Garrett Bland.
Yeah.
That's right.
I was going to say.
One day it'll be Garrett in the suit.
Yep. Promoting a chicken game.
What's going on? Who are you?
Look at your phone. I'm the chicken.
We're here to make your life more fun.
And I drank right out of the carton.
I don't think you know the definition of fun.
Come on, get up. I am butt naked from the
Got
waist
some
down.
star
so-
power here for this.
Get out of the bed.
Tell me about yourself. I think I'm an excellent candidate for the job because your sword.
This is why all the studios are closing down. It's because these are the games that make money.
Yep.
Also, I pillaged a few villages.
I'm not a lawyer.
Chris Hemsworth's like, I still got my Dementis nose on. I'll pop in.
Just hop in here. Yeah.
Which is why you'll have the job.
Congratulations.
What's the parking like?
Here's more where that came from.
Oh, I hope not. Guys, maybe everything isn't a squad activity.
Just relax your bowels.
Also, this is just pure money on the screen we're watching right now because I remember that article going up this week about how much an ad for this show costs.
Oh, really? How much?
This is like a $1 million commercial we're watching right now.
Yeah.
Hey, look at these clowns.
You call this a squad?
Pathetic.
Pasta. Jinx.
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 No, you Jinx. You supposed to be a
Who's
lumberjack?
that?
I mean, they even got Nickelback in here. For, yeah, so.
I'm glad they got Nickelback.
Trees, would you?
I'd be delighted.
That's how you
Alberta's
know it's
own.
good. It's the Nickelback.
Yeah.
I think our job here is done.
Where are you going? You can't leave.
Aye. We ain't never leaving you.
Goodbye.
Here. That came from inside me.
I hate that I'm laughing at it.
It's working.
At least it's entertaining.
Yeah. Hey, it's a Series S.
Do you want me to shut the door or?
Cool.
They spent some money, dude.
Yeah.
What?
Listen to that. The
All
clapping.
right, please join me in welcoming to the SGF stage Monster Hunter series producer, Mr. Ryozo
Kevin Hart.
Tsuchimoto.
I was hoping he was going to be like Kevin Hart.
No, because the lights would have had to dim
The
first.
lights have not dimmed one bit.
Oh, ye of little faith, Sean.
I'm just saying they haven't.
We still got time.
完全新規で今回初お披露目の大型のモンスターも出てきてますのでそちらも注目していただけたらと思います。
Thank you, Jeff. Hello, everyone. We've prepared a very special trailer today for Summer Game Fest. I want everyone to be on the lookout for a very mysterious large monster near the end of the trailer, as it's an important monster within the game.
Remember when they used to come out and play the game?
ではですね、没入感と
But then,
こちらの
then they would all
融合を目指して
break on the
開発を進め
stage.
ております。
Oh, look who's here! It's a koala.
Yeah.
Koala had some
Good
brekkie.
morning. How's 2026 going over there?
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Booyah.
Relax, man. I'm only like 16 hours ahead.
Yeah. Oh, so you can tell us what ends the show. Did Kevin Hart actually come out?
Did the lights
As you'll
dim?
see, we're working
We shall see.
to deliver a
We'll see.
gaming experience that
Oh, I see. You just don't want to spoil it
and
for us. I got
action.
it.
I hope players look forward to playing with their friends across different platforms. when the
Imagine,
game
Seth,
launches
if this was the
simultaneously
one more
in
thing for 2
2025
shows you
on
and I watched
PlayStation
together
5,
in the
Xbox Series
span of a
X
week and a
and
half.
S,
It may be.
はい、最後になりますが、8月に行われるゲームズコンのオープニングナイ
Japanese
ト
is
ライ
so
ブ
awesome.
こちらの方でも
It is.
新しい映像を
I
持
love
ってい
that
きますので
language.
皆さん楽しみにしていただけたらと思っております。またですね、ゲームズコンではですね、初のプレイヤブルのできるような形で出展も考えておりますので、そちらもぜひ楽しみにしていただけたらと思っています。
Lastly, there will be a new trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds at Opening Night Live at Gamescom in August. And our first public hands-on playable demo of Monster Hunter Wilds will also debut at Gamescom. Thank you.
Here we go. We got an announcement of another trailer later.
Yeah, is this it? Is this the end?
It could be. Depends on how long this trailer is. We got like 10 minutes left, I think, of the show.
Show ain't over till the Kevin Hart sings, Sean.
Well, until
Of
the
course,
Blue
of
Bomber
course.
Mega Man comes out on stage. That's what you meant to say.
You can't do this alone! We need to shake them off! Follow me! Jump! Here it comes!
There's too many of them.
Watch out for that glove!
Watch out for that glop.
I will draw a tire!
Ooh, that evil glop.
You got it. Be careful. Be ready! If we can make it to the rocks, we may lose them. As I feared, it picked up our scent.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
It is very pretty.
Yeah.
Star Athena's whole life is glop.
Same here, Star.
The environments just look really bland to me.
Yeah,
for
it's
the
just
most part.
desert.
Yeah. How's that? Oh, it looked a little bit like Sonogar for a second.
But the monsters look really cool.
Don't worry, the hunter is here. Just watch. You will see what hunting is all about.
My question is this going to play the same as like Monster Hunter World, where you'll be able to play with friends?
I imagine so.
Yeah, it'll be
Okay.
cool.
It's basically the same word.
Well, it's supposed to be like the sequel to
Close
Monster Hunter
enough.
World. They kind of, that's
Very
what they
close.
announced that they've mentioned.
But can I customize
Thank you,
my
Ryosa-san. We
Palico?
will see you at
imagine so.
Gamescom in August.
Well, then,
now, during last
I'm
year's
sold.
PlayStation Showcase,
Take
the
my
game
money.
Phantom Blade Zero from S-Game wowed us all with its blazing fast combat and stylish art. Well, I'm honored to share with you the brand new trailer for the game featuring all real gameplay. Here's our final game of the show, Phantom
Oh,
Blade
no.
Zero.
Oh.
I don't want it to be over.
Oh no.
Oh no, Kevin Hart! Oh no!
Oh no.
The
Hang
lights
on,
did
we
not
still got.
dim.
There's still time. I didn't hear no bell.
He literally just said it.
Said
he just
the
rang
last
the
game.
bell.
So PlayStation bookends.
left.
Yep.
42 or 41.
As it should be. Sean.
This is here!
Don't go up there. Turn back.
Oh,
It's too late.
Don't do that to the horse.
the horse. What did the horse
What
do?
did the horse do to you? Yeah.
Yeah.
Gave us that weird look.
0 out of 10.
You're just flipping all over the place.
I think this is like for our parents to go to work back in the day.
had to go 15 miles uphill in the
Thank you.
snowbank.
Yes,
Right.
exactly.
And every time it got farther and more treacherous.
How big that bad guy is. This game looks really cool.
Yeah. It does look cool. I like the combat looks cool.
Yep. Whoa!
Got that quick time move.
In a blizzard both ways, exactly, Kay. Yeah, that looked cool.
Yeah.
Looks sick.
Oh look, it's got tour dates just like a band does, Sean.
That's very Nintendo-esque, actually.
Yeah.
That looks so good. Full demo that media will be playing this weekend, so you'll hear much more about that. And that's going to do it for our Summer Game Fest live show. Thanks to Joy
It's
for joining
over.
us.
Damn.
Thank you,
Come on,
Jeff.
man.
I had such an amazing time.
Come on,
Happy
Honor
Summer
Squad.
Game Fest, everyone.
Thanks, Joy. And we have so much more, so stay tuned because Day of the Devs is coming up live right now on the stream, featuring an hour of indie game reveals, including the next game from Cappy, and that's followed by Devolver Direct. Now keep checking SummerGameFest.com for other event streams this weekend, and we'll see you again live this August 20th in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live. Thanks for watching, everyone. Remember, Day of the Devs starts right now.
Right now?
Okay, so we just
Right
keep
now.
going?
We just keep going.
Okay, don't move your butts.
I was
Or
gonna say, I
watch your
don't
butts
think,
or
I
whatever.
think it's all on one stream, so I don't even need to do anything else.
Don't
think so.
change the channel, people.
Bye, Jeff. Hope you find your
Oh,
dad.
I'm changing the channel.
What? Why?
What does that mean?
I'm
Hope you
so
find your
confused right
dad.
now.
Oh, Ryan, are you
What?
running this on 4K or something?
Yes.
Why didn't I do that? Can you take it down from 4K? Maybe that's why we're getting choppy.
Oh, that might crank it. Yeah, that might be better.
I mean, it hasn't been choppy for me, but
yeah,
I'll
you're
check-
hosting it. It's been
hit it
super
on that
choppy.
1080.
Yeah,
Maybe that'll be better again.
it was pretty choppy.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you would never see it. Like, as the person running it, it would never show up like that. So we're watching your stream. That Karen game looks cool. All those
UFO
Blumhouse
50 is
games
gonna
look
be here.
cool. Oh, my Game Boy's there. Oh,
That giraffe just puked.
yeah.
UFO 50. Afterlife EP. Hell yeah.
Airplane says
Oh.
it looks smoother.
Starting in a minute.
Bye, Drellish. Thanks for
Lo-fi,
coming.
there it is. Lo-fi rush.
Lo-fi
I think I
hush.
played the demo to this.
Anyone that I want, I can do
I like this.
anything.
I like it.
Anyone that I want, I'm going
Yeah, I played the demo to this. It's actually really
Yeah.
nice.
There's no fear.
Definitely a cool
Future
game.
is in my
And a lot.
palms, my palms.
Just vibes.
That's
Just
good.
vibes, baby.
We love vibes.
Just
Love
vibing over here.
Yeah. Simplicity.
Available on Steam today.
Oh, today?
Today?
No way. That's
Alright.
cool.
Hopefully, I expect a full report on that game on my desk tomorrow for the PlayStation Drive.
Yes, sir.
Hi, everybody, and welcome to the Day of the Devs portion of the
Jim
show.
Shaver.
Day of the Devs is a nonprofit organization whose team of volunteer curators scours the globe for the best in video games for you to enjoy, with a focus on indie developers who are lovely, and you'll get to meet them
looking
today
clean.
as well as
I
enjoy
like the
their
beard.
games.
Nice
and
and
that
there's
Microsoft
nothing else
money.
to worry about, so just sit back and relax and enjoy Day of the
can
Devs.
afford a nice
Summer Games
haircut.
Fest edition. Oh, that's
Oh,
prop.
that's so sweet, Garrett.
Oh, it's a prop.
We love Cappy Games at Day of the Devs. They've been making incredible games for 20
Man,
years.
I want that
in
hoodie.
Toronto. You might know them for games like
That's
Below
a good
or
hoodie.
Super Brother Sword and Sorcery. Or maybe you know their incredible puzzle games like Grindstone and Might and Magic Clash of Heroes.
Yes.
Well, if you're in the latter, we're very excited to announce their
And
next
Critter
great
Crunch.
puzzle game.
World premiere.
World
Thank God they do.
Yeah.
Hi,
Yeah.
I'm Eileen from Cappy Games.
And I'm Dan, Cappy's creative director.
We're so thrilled today to be able to give you a first look at what we've been up to at the studio since releasing Grindstone. Introducing Battle Vision Network.
Oh, rhythm based? Maybe. No.
Looks looks a lot like Clash of Heroes.
EVN fuses cozy, color-matching puzzle gameplay with deep turn-based tactics to test players in fast-paced online battles.
It's a 1v1 puzzle battle in the galaxy's most watched sport.
Battlevision Network is a spiritual successor to one of Cappy's most beloved classic games, Might and Magic Clash of Heroes.
It looks exactly
BVN
like
reimagines Clash of Heroes' puzzle combat design to center an element that we at Cappy felt was one of its most interesting facets, multiplayer.
Over several rounds, take turns launching attacks by creating color-matched formations with your
play
units.
this on my iPad?
Vertical matches create
I'm sure.
attackers. Horizontal matches create
'Cause if I
defenders.
can,
The rapid-fire
I will
matches
play
last a
this
couple
game.
of minutes. BVN isn't just about dominating matches. BVN teams spend the
love games
season
like
vying
this.
for the title of champion, and the player community ultimately decides which team takes the crown.
Choose between multiple teams, bursting with personality and characters.
I'll give
Each
it a
with its
shot.
own playstyle and home arena.
Win a match with the Ragtags team, that win shapes the stats, outcome, and narrative events of the season for everyone.
Gameplay is simple enough to jump into, but as you rise in the ranks, you'll unlock new units, each with
Clash of Heroes is
game-changing
one of my
abilities,
favorite
and
DS
discover
games.
endless new tactics and strategies. Charismatic captains front each team. Captains run the playfield with big personalities and outsized power in the form of time-turning special abilities.
That doesn't seem
When
fair.
building the wild world of BVN, we weren't just influenced by our own game, Clash of Heroes. We were also inspired by the theatricality and spectacle of Eurovision. Cappy's art teams
Eurovision
outdone
fee
themselves
and
with a
Fulia.
fantastic roster of hand-drawn and
Eurovision?
hand-animated characters.
Is it said they're inspired by
fashionable, collectible
Eurovision?
outfits.
Battlevision Network
On the
is a
stage.
live,
Look at
season-based
that.
game
That does
with
look
new
like
twists, new characters, fresh rankings, and narrative surprises emerging
The
every
crazy
season.
outfits, 100%
Also excited to
Eurovision.
feature a
The puffy
phenomenal
shoulders.
soundtrack by our
Heck
frequent
yeah.
collaborators,
I mean, it probably
the
needs to be
incredible Jim
puffier, but
Guthrie and Sam West.
still works. Yeah.
Oh, Jim Guthrie coming back. Always
You'll be
their,
able to
their
play
go-to
BVN on
composer.
mobile, PC, and console, and we'll be announcing more details soon.
We're so thankful to Data Devs for a chance to introduce
Oh, I haven't
Battlevision
played
Network.
the other one that they were talking
And
about. I
great
played
to our awesome
Grindstone,
partners network.
which is
Grindstone's
Wish
awesome.
list the game to join
I
the
love
fun.
that game.
Battlevision Network.
2025.
Oh, Netflix games.
Our next title comes to us from the Game Bakers,
Hey,
a
James
small
Spafford.
studio in Montpellier, France, who claim to make games the same way they cook food, with a lot of love. Their next dish comes to us piping hot, fresh from the oven. It'll take us to dizzying heights, which quite frankly give me the heebie-jeebies.
This is Karen, right?
So hold on
Yep.
tight, making its gameplay debut today. This is Cairn.
Let's see the gameplay.
Ooh.
James Spafford, of course, of Idle Thumbs fame.
This
Hambone
is like a
Johnny,
warm-up.
what's up, buddy?
This is like the follow-up to like Descent.
Similar to Descent, yeah. If it rains, you just slip right off and you die.
Hi, I'm Emric from the Game Bakers. Maybe you know us for Fury or Haven.
Yeah, I do.
Fury was a hack and slash and even an RPG, but both were games about freedom. Live free to love who you want. Today I'm presenting our next game, Cairn, the final part of our Freedom trilogy. In Cairn, you play an alpinist who's climbing a deadly mountain. You put your life at risk to reach a summit that nobody reached before. You are obsessed by this ascent and you are climbing to free yourself from
Shaky
your own
legs and
chains.
arms.
Yep.
Cairn is what we call a survival climber. You have to climb, but also survive in the mountain. The climbing is very realistic. You can climb absolutely everywhere as long as you manage to keep your balance and stamina.
Death Stranding only go up.
If you are careless, you fall.
Well, imagine trying to carry all those boxes up that mountain, Sean.
Falling, trying
Oh,
again
wow,
the
look at
same
that.
route or a completely different route, trying over and over. To make it, you have to push yourself to go beyond your limits. Each wall to climb feels like an opponent, almost like a boss fight. Even though you can climb free solo, alpinism has a natural checkpoint device.
This is your boss rush game, Sean.
But you have a limited amount, and using them at the right time is key. Eventually, Reaching the top of the wall is extremely satisfying. It's freeing. Thanks for watching, and wishlist the game to stay tuned.
Man, they just make such different
A
games.
two-person
That's
team
crazy.
in Canada has been developing this next game in absolute secrecy over the last 3 years.
Me and Feith, this is our
and
game.
as a fellow Canadian, I call dibs on introducing it. You may also recognize one of the developers' voices from their wildly popular YouTube channel. From Nanopark Studios and
Carpool
iMaker
Gaming.
Presents, prepare
I was
yourself
just gonna say,
for-
is it you, Sean?
Wait for it.
World premiere.
Pass cat, 10 out of 10.
Like the
Tamagotchi?
what's going on?
I think you mean Tamagotchi.
Hello there. My name's Brandon.
And I'm Daniel.
Tamagotchi
and we're here
life.
to show you our
Yeah.
game, Pedal Runner.
Petal Runner.
That's
Cute.
interesting.
I like it.
Pedal Runner is a retro-flavored slice-of-life RPG where you play as a motorcycle courier that delivers pets to people in a city called Sapphire Valley.
In Sapphire Valley, the company Hannah Pets has developed new devices called Leap Cells to power their newest generation of digital pets by using an unexpected fuel source, flowers.
Leap cells are delivered and installed by specialized couriers known as pedal runners.
Oh, cute.
As a pedal runner, this installation involves planting the cell and calibrating it by performing a sequence of quick and varied minigames.
So we're growing flowers.
Yes.
Once that calibration is complete, the new Hannah pet begins to farm.
It's cute.
You play as Callie, who's a new recruit
felt
in the
nice
Pedal
in my
Runner
ears.
program.
Yeah,
So
it did.
being new in town and with a bit of a shy personality, Callie does encounter a few challenges along the way, just from the difficulty of dealing with customers or talking to people in general, to their rivalry with a fellow recruit. Fortunately, Callie is joined by their pet companion, Kira.
Kira is unique in that he's an older type of Hannah Pets, which is a simpler and now obsolete handheld model. So with that outdated tech, Kira has some quirks, like his battery isn't always reliable. But he's way more outgoing than Callie, and so he's great to have around when meeting new people. He's practically indispensable.
Yeah, this
The
is
Pedal Runner program will take Callie and Kira through the 4 unique districts of Sapphire Valley. Along the way, mysterious occurrences will begin to surface, and we will encounter individuals who think that there may be more to uncover about the new Hannah Pets sensation.
I like the music.
Yeah.
I just like the overall vibe of this game.
I like how
The music,
purple
the
and
visuals.
pink it all is.
Yeah. It's like a Game Boy Color.
So, you know, it's got motorcycles, robots, there's flowers, there's pets. We tried to really give the story some heart to it, and we just hope you have fun playing.
And thanks for checking out Pedal Runner.
I like it.
Yeah, release date, platforms, anything?
Wishlist it now.
Akira slide.
Developed
in
in
full
Shanghai
effect.
by Polar Studio, our next game is a dystopian thriller that's as every bit Orwellian as it is Lynchian. It's a tale of temporal technologies, unimaginable body horrors, and psychedelic nightmares. This is Karma, the Dark World.
I love unimaginable body horrors.
My god.
Nope.
Nope.
I like creepy games.
Yeah, I'm in.
Nope.
嗨，各位好，我是 Karma 的 Dark World 的创意总监王永鹤。我们团队月朗工作室来自于中国上海，团队的目标是带给全球玩家有趣且有深度的叙事驱动类游戏。很荣幸借此机会向各位玩家展示由我们才华横溢的月朗团队所制作的第一款游戏《Karma 的 Dark World》。
TV heads. Neat hat.
Neat hat.
Be scared.
这是一款
More
第一人
Red
称
Velvet
叙事驱动类的心理恐怖游戏。玩家将扮演
Twin
利维坦
Peaks
思想局
More
这种
Twin
干员
Peaks Red
丹尼尔
Velvet
他的主要 任务目的是潜入嫌疑人的大脑，
Like
并
Johnny
调查
Lawrence
事情的
from,
真相。
Karate Kid.
玩家将在2个不同的世界中进行冒
Say
险，去体验
Lawrence,
完全
what have
不
they
同的
done
情
to
绪
you?
和故事。一个是在反乌托邦的现实世界，你将了解到扭曲、压抑、毫无人性的社会观。
This is your final chance. Please tell us your decision.
另一个是用记忆所构建的脑中世界，你将看见诡异恐怖的画面，但却包含了令人痛心的真相。在这个游戏中，作为探员，你需要坚守意志，效忠这座城市的掌控者利维坦公司。但直到有一天，你发现正在调查的案件发生了翻天覆地的变化，你冰冷的心从此开始逐渐融化。
What have I done?
这就是卡马的 Dark World， 一个你从没有体验过、
So
带有
cozy
浓厚电影风格的反乌托邦游戏。如果你想要了解更多关于这个故事的最后的真相，请访问我们的网站
Yeah,
我们会第一时间告知你试玩的 demo 相关时间。最后，请大家享受预告片。
I don't know. There's a certain level of coziness to this game. Could be.
I think this game is awesome.
This isn't real. This can't be real.
I love it.
Wishlist it now on Steam.
Cool. It's on everything.
How do you follow up making 2 of the best indie games of all time? Make 50 more.
What?
That's what's happening with UFO 50. This is from the team at Mossmouth, who made Spelunky and Spelunky 2. It's as if you took the modern design sensibilities of today and went back in time and made an entire console.
I'm waiting
worth
on
of
this for
retro
like
games.
10 years.
And it's coming so soon.
Hi, I'm Darren.
Not kidding.
I'm John, and we're part of
Let's
the
go,
team of
Derek,
indie
you.
developers working on UFO 50, a collection of 50 games.
You heard that correctly. That's 50 brand new games.
Yeah, but are any of them good?
I hope so.
Back to music.
First and foremost, these are not mini games. Some of the games are smaller, like arcade-style games.
Shooting candy corn?
Others are quite large, with expansive worlds to explore.
Whoa.
But every single game is a complete experience, from its opening title screen to its ending credits.
There's a story that connects all these games too. We invented a fictional company called UFO Soft that developed these games for a fictional 80s game console. This company's history spans from 1982 to 1990, and the games get more technically advanced as the years go on.
It's the pilot
And as
from
you
Spelunky
explore
2.
the timeline, you'll find that some games have sequels or recurring characters.
I like it.
We also thought about the
I'm digging
limitations of the
this.
hardware. We devised a strict 32 color palette as well as audio restrictions to make you feel like you're in the world of UFO 50, no matter which game you're playing.
But one
That
area where
character
we
is
didn't
something
limit
else.
ourselves is in the game's designs. We were happy to build on modern game design and genres, and we strived to make sure that each game felt like a unique experience.
Not the ladybug.
Our goal isn't just to remind you of a bygone
Little Kirby's
era.
Dream Course?
It's also to provide 50 fresh experiences.
Golf?
We like to think that UFO Soft was a company that was ahead of its time.
Or UFO Soft. If
All
you're
the
feeling
games are unlocked
UFO.
from the start, so you can explore the collection in your
Soft.
own way.
Ubisoft.
Every game is not going to be
Ubisoft.
everyone's favorite. But figuring out which games you like is part
But
of the
CEO is Gufo.
so much variety. You're sure to find something
Now we're
to get
talking. Why
lost
don't you show this at the
in
beginning?
For fast-paced action.
Go
games.
UFO Soft. Nice one.
Ubisoft.
UFO Soft. UFO Soft.
Oh my goodness. We're gonna get to Monday
And
and
we
you
all
guys are
have
gonna
fond
be
memories of going to a
essentially
friend's
not
house
saying the title at
browsing their
all.
game library.
Yeah.
Action
That's
Pong
gonna be great
here.
though.
So
That makes for
half
good
of
TV.
UFO 50
Oh, look at
games
them up.
have multiplayer, either co-op or versus.
Nice. Fun games.
Needless to
in the face
say,
and run over
UFO
by a
50
car.
has been in development for a long time. But
Yeah, it has.
today, we're very excited to finally announce
Shadow
the
drop it.
release date.
Right now.
That's right. UFO 50 is coming to Steam on September 18th.
That is not right now.
September.
Got a little
18th.
while to wait.
This is the Action 52 follow-up we always
No
wanted.
consoles, eh?
That'll probably come to consoles later. I'm
Get a
guessing.
PC.
I mean, I got one.
Please
I think you could
find
handle
our
this.
Steam page.
I'm on one right now.
You can be notified when it comes out.
The developer of this next game should be a pretty
really want
familiar
that to be.
face, so it should be no surprise what they've cooked up.
You
But
wouldn't steal a
nevertheless, it's
DVD
still
hat.
a world
Neat
premiere.
hat. Neat hat.
That is the neatest hat. I love it.
Good
Oh, I need that so bad.
Just get me out of here.
You wouldn't steal a DVD. That is awesome.
See, this is totally a cozy direct.
Makes me happy.
Wholesome direct.
Not up yet.
There's
That's
the
very cute.
What song does that remind me of?
Oh, it is
Seth?
mobile.
That's an old song that reminds me of.
Especially the end. Where
Yeah.
Oh, I like that.
What the heck? Is
Oh, okay, Netflix. Fair enough. All right. Well, I've got Netflix, so
I
that's
heard it too, especially at
Salisbury
the end.
Road or
Yes.
something?
Hi everyone.
Yes.
I'm Dave
I
Edery,
got it.
co-founder
Salisbury
and
Hill.
studio manager
Hill,
of Sprite.
yes.
And I'm Jamie Antonise, lead narrative designer of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit.
We hope you enjoyed the worldwide premiere of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit. We're really grateful to be a
listen to
part of Day of the Devs alongside so
Isn't
many
it
creative and
Gabriel-
inspiring
Yep,
developers.
something?
We
Yep.
started Sprite Fox 14 years ago with the goal of making the world a happier place. This is the first game we're launching since we became part of Netflix. That's allowed us to focus all of our energies on making this game as delightful
Peter
and meaningful
Gabriel,
as
yeah.
possible, and to bring it to all
Salisbury
Netflix
Hill.
users without any advertisements or in-app purchases of any kind. We feel really lucky.
As you just saw, Cozy Grove Camp Spirit takes place on a haunted island where you'll assist an unusual assortment of troubled but insanely cute ghostly bears.
I like
The
his
bear
yellow
has a unique
glasses.
personality
Thank you
and
for
backstory
making
that
letting
unfolds
me
They are
through
pretty
your
catchy.
that
interactions
song.
with them.
That would have bugged me for a
It's a
long time.
spooky
I'm
but
like, they're
heartwarming
gonna go
life
into
sim
something
game
else.
where your small daily acts of kindness advance the story.
We want Cozy Grove Camp Spirit to be a game that you can come back to at your own pace for months, if not years to come.
Yeah, good
We
question.
want
Is
to be
it
a game that
Netflix
brings
only?
you joy and relaxation
And
whenever you need it
mobile.
most.
That's what it looks
Hopefully,
like.
it'll be a game with a story
But
that
if
sticks
you
with
want
you
it
forever,
ad-free and
because
no
the characters
in-app
really make you
purchases,
care.
then
Cozy
Yes.
Grove Camp Spirit is launching soon, so
Man,
pre-register
Yeah, 'cause
now
I think
on your
they're
mobile
owned
app
by
store to be
Netflix,
the
so that's
first
why it's
Spirit
I mean, I
to
have
launch.
Netflix.
Makes sense.
Like,
We'll see you there.
The guy on the right side is
Are you a
overly
dog
happy.
lover? Then you'll be super into our
I
next
am a
title.
dog
yeah,
lover.
what a
Hell,
dick.
I'm more into cats, but this game is just so cute I can't help but be into it.
Woof.
Enjoy this teaser from Studio Tolima and publisher Don't Nod, featuring a puppy and
Oh,
a
a Don't Nod dog game.
Hey,
I'd say.
hello everyone. My name is Ben. I'm the founder and creative director at Studio Tolima. We're a small indie studio based in Brussels, Belgium, and we are working on
What
our
up,
first
Kev?
title.
Hi, Kevin.
Yo, Kevin.
Koira.
Sorry, Kevin, you missed your chance to win something earlier.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we thought you'd win for sure.
Koira is a narrative game where you wake up in a snowy forest and encounter a small puppy who got trapped.
Puppy,
You set
small
him
puppy.
free,
Aw.
and
Small
together you
puppy.
go on a beautiful adventure
Thank you
and
for
set
playing my
out to
game.
reach Koira's
Small
house.
puppy.
This relationship
Guys
is
are
really
out
at
of
the heart
control.
of our game. In Koira, you go through a musical forest, filled with sounds to discover and interact with. For example, each
like
character and
this.
animal in the forest is voiced by a different instrument.
Hmm.
And you can use their voice to interact with the world, to activate ancient statues, to speak to whimsical animals, and to earn the trust of the puppy.
Say
To
it
progress
more.
through the story, you can also manipulate items and use your new companion's unique abilities. With these, you can solve puzzles, but you can also just play together. For example, by playing fetch, building snowmen, or my personal favorite, playing hide and seek. As they journey through the winter wonderland, they encounter obstacles, they share laughs, and they save other woodland creatures.
I want to
But
play hide
if
and
winter is
seek.
magical, it's also dangerous.
Oh no.
And they are not alone in this forest. Mysterious hunters are lurking around and following
Why do I
them.
have a feeling it's gonna be sad again?
Our goal with Koira is to
that
create
guy
a
in the trench
universal
coat.
tale which focuses
And
on
the
the
gun.
emotional
I
journey.
know.
We want to create
I
a
don't
game
trust
that
that.
is
I
as
don't trust that
immersive
Joker.
and intuitive as possible. It's a
He's got a
game without
gun.
any text nor dialogue.
Look how we're versed in
The
the
whole
water.
story is brought to life through expressive hand-drawn art, frame-by-frame animation, and a beautiful original soundtrack.
It is very pretty.
Let yourself be carried away by the magical and serene atmosphere of the forest. Contemplate
Nice job, Ben.
and play at your own pace.
Good on you,
We
Ben.
can't wait to share more with you. So if you'd like to be one of the first one to hear about what we're up to and our upcoming demo, please head over to our Steam page to wishlist the game. Thanks again, and we look forward to sharing more with you.
Koira.
Koira?
Yeah, okay.
Demo is out soon.
I love a good
Cool.
puzzle game,
Yep.
especially
I need to
one
check
with
this
a
out.
really elegant design that evolves as you play. Better yet, if it's got a beautiful art style or a captivating narrative to pull you through. Well, this game has all of that. This is Arranger from indie supergroup Furniture and Mattress.
Hola, soy Nico Recabarren de Mendoza, Argentina. Hace un tiempo hice un juego de puzzles multipremiado llamado Ethereal, junto con Tommy Batista. Desde entonces hemos estado trabajando muy duro en una aventura mucho más ambiciosa, junto con nuevos amigos. David Hellman, cuyo arte expresivo seguramente recuerdes por Brave,
Shout out to David
y Nick
Hellman,
Sandler,
man.
que con su humor y creatividad probablemente te ha hecho soltar más de una risa con Carto. Con nuestra visión creativa compartida queremos traerles algo que se sienta fresco y ligero. Ojalá les guste este nuevo vistazo a Ranger, a Role Puzzling Adventure.
Ranger.
It's a puzzling
Oh,
adventure.
this
In
one
Arranger,
breaks my brain,
you play
dude.
as Gemma,
Ooh.
a slightly chaotic young woman who's looking to venture out beyond the overly cozy confines of her hometown. Always been a bit of a misfit, which isn't helped by the strange
This is
way
all you
that
smart
she
people
moves
out
through the
there.
world.
I was gonna say, Sean,
As
like,
she
I
moves,
like role playing,
objects on the same
but
row
this
or
seems
column
too
move
big
with
brain
her.
for me.
And if she
Yeah,
gets to
same.
the edge of the gameplay grid, she loops
This is
around
one I might
to
leave
the
for
other
Garrett
side.
playing.
I'm gonna
Garrett
give it a
playing might
shot.
be into this.
And Seth, yeah.
Yeah, Seth
I'll give
game
it a
for
chance.
sure.
We use this core set of mechanics in a wide variety of interesting ways
hook
throughout
shot.
the adventure. Never hesitating on any one idea for too long. Keep things feeling breezy, playful, and respectful of your time. The entire
be
game
so
world
bad
is
at
built
this
on
game.
a
I'd be so
sprawling,
bad too.
interconnected
Yeah.
grid, on
I'd
which
be
you'll
stuck.
find towns full of lovable weirdos to chat with
Looks
and advance
cool,
the
but-
story.
I know I couldn't do it.
Wilderness spaces to navigate, full of
It's like
optional
Earthbound if you
puzzles
just
and
come
exciting
with the
mysteries,
walkthrough.
Giant book.
and dungeons teeming
North
with
Americans are
monsters
too
to
dumb for
puzzle
this.
your way past.
This is coming like
through.
soonish, I think.
I think it's coming to Switch too. I think I saw that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Told through expressive comic-style cutscenes.
See, I knew
Like
Garrett.
July
We
or
follow
Garrett
Gemma
can
on her
understand
journey
it.
of self-discovery.
Yeah.
PhD
Heading out beyond the
required.
walls of her town, she soon discovers a beautiful, inspiring world. But also one ruled by fear and a strange, immovable force called the Static.
Playing this game gets you one step closer to wearing a chicken costume on a
Can she disrupt the
$1 million
culture of
commercial.
stagnation and find a place to fit into it?
It
Find
looks
out
incredible.
in a new
Like, the
type
design
of
of
role
this is
puzzling
amazing.
game when
Yeah.
Arranger launches
Like, it
on
looks
July
cool,
25th.
Two games again.
Everything but
There's never been a
Xbox.
bigger red herring than the developer name Cozy Game Pals, because their idea of cozy is a little twisted. Here's your world premiere first look at the very first release from Blumhouse Games.
Oh, here we
Oh,
go.
here we go.
Oh, here we go. Blumhouse.
World premiere.
Amy? Are you okay? Do you see anyone? Nah,
PS1
it's totally
vibes.
empty.
I love the PS1.
I was gonna say, it
vibes.
looks like a
it even
PS1.
looked like,
Board looks as
the
creepy
Final
as I
Fantasy-
imagine.
Or, yeah, Final Fantasy VII.
Let's go. With hands
Got a Ouija
entwined
board?
and hearts aligned, we seek the realm of the undefined.
What was that?
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Amy!
Creepy.
Oh, I've got to get out of here.
Where did you go? Hello? Amy! Just
Yes!
go home, Viv. I'll save you,
Oh,
no
this looks
matter
good.
what.
Lots of puzzles.
Guilt vibes.
Don't
Guilt
worry,
vibes,
Viv.
yeah.
This is Fear the
Everything
Spotlight.
is going to
I think
be
that's right. I
think so.
spectacular.
Yeah.
I'm happy here.
Coming to everything.
So happy.
It looks cool. I
A
love
few
horror
months
games.
ago, this
No
next
date.
game appeared on the
We just knew
interwebs
later
out of
this year.
nowhere.
That's what Keely told
it
us.
mystified us. It seems like a novelty at first, but then you realize just how profound its mechanics and rendering engine are. From Crescent Moon games and those dang games, this is Screenbound, a game.
Hey guys, it's Josh Precisely, and I'm the game director of Screenbound. Today we'll be talking with Kyle McKeever, who's the game developer. We'll be talking about the game's mechanics, how it started, and how it's going.
Hi, my name is Kyle McKeever, and I'm the developer of Screenbound. And Josh, you and I have been working together on Screenbound for a couple months now. Do you want to talk about the idea of how Screenbound came to be?
So I was
That's
watching a
interesting,
video
for sure.
of someone
It's
playing a
this
Game Boy,
one.
and
I've been seeing
I don't
this
know
pop
why
up a bit.
it came to mind exactly, but just seeing the image of someone holding
weird.
a device in their
playing the
hand
game
with
that
an
you're
environment in the
On a Game
background
Boy.
and something happening on the screen made me think, how could you link this all together into a game
Oh, this
where
This breaks
you're
my
playing
brain.
on the screen
Yeah.
and you've got a
I'm
3D
here for
environment
this.
and they're both linked. It started with a little prototype of just a character holding the device,
Genius.
having an endless running motion and jumping at the same time as seeing it in 2D and 3D.
Amazing.
And then the other part of it was the controls from the prototype. They weren't set in place.
I think we
Cool
were
idea.
having this problem where you're exploring this world, but only facing forward, and you can move side to side, but you're only looking in front of you. So at first
That's
we're like,
crazy.
okay, maybe we can just do a 180 so you can at least go backwards, because we were constantly moving forward in 3D space. So we tried that. That felt a little weird. And then at that point I was like, you know what? Since most of the games out there that people are familiar with are first-person shooter games, why don't we try FPS controls? And then you implemented an FPS controller and kept the 2D essentially the same. And for some reason, it just miraculously worked. So the device itself
so
that
bizarre.
you use in Screenbound is a quantum device. How that works
can't-
in the context of the
my head.
game is that the 2D world that's presented on the screen is actually projecting an environment as a 3D world, which is also how it works in the level editor, because the level editor is 2D, and once you finish your level or you're
Kudos
finished
to the
working
game
on it,
creation in this.
it
My brain
actually
is-
builds the entire
Mhm.
3D geometry
The
out
big brain on brain.
and creates a 3D world.
Wow. I wonder if they're just going to let players make their own levels.
Both dimensions
That's
are
what it feels
equally
like.
important, and you have to be paying attention to both to get anywhere in the game. Because, first of all, the enemies are in 2D. So if you're walking along in 3D and you're not looking at the screen, you're going to die probably within 5 to 10 seconds because you're going to be hit by an enemy. You're going to see some distortion effect on the screen, and that's where like the two dimensions meet, and you're going to get pushed back and you're going to lose some health from your battery
Oh,
bar.
Game Boy Advance.
But immediately you're going to realize
little
that
SP.
you can't play one or the
Yep.
other dimension.
Choose
You
our
have to be paying attention
device.
to both.
When I'm testing and developing, if I lose track of the 2D side, I'm always running into enemies. And that's how you die. The biggest risk in 3D is literally falling.
Yes.
It's pretty clear cut though, because everything translates fairly one-to-one. If there's like pixelated grass in the 2D world, there's going to be grass in the 3D world. Same with trees.
Yeah, all that stuff crosses over. Except
It's
some of the
interesting
puzzle
how the
elements and some
character
of the
in the
things you only
2D
see in
space
3D, or you
translates
only
what's
see
going on in the
like
3D
fan.
space.
Yeah, you kind of solve puzzle elements more so on the 3D side, but then you survive threats by focusing on the 2D side.
And yeah, that's pretty much it. We'll talk soon.
Our next game takes what you might consider a dream job and adds a heap of dread. You play as a zookeeper tending to animals, except something is terribly
zoophobia
wrong.
or whatever?
Developed by an
Zoochosis.
international team at
Yeah, that's it.
Clapperheads, this is zoochosis. And I promise you've
This is
never
nightmare
seen
fuel.
giraffes like this before.
Enjoy.
You think they're cute? I don't.
Hippos are scary enough on their own.
But do you know what happened here?
But baby
at night
hippos
behind
are cute,
closed
though,
doors? I'm Valentin Shukin, the lead game designer of the Zoochosis game, and I invite you become a night zookeeper.
Nope. A night zookeeper.
Yes.
Oh yeah, get ready
you're
for
finally
this.
awake? Good. Get up. It's time to get to work.
This is the year of the creepy games, y'all. It's happening. We're finally here.
Hurry up.
First person management.
Moose is scary in real life too.
Yeah.
What was that? There's something in the works that you're not ready to know about yet.
The plot of Zoochosis was written in the best traditions of the thriller and horror genres. We aim to create a dark atmosphere resembling the works of Hans Giger, Lovecraft, and Edgar Allan Poe. We achieve this through lighting placement, color correction, textures, and environmental props.
This is our mobile veterinary station. Here you'll be mixing medications for our animals.
Little
Are they
John
sick?
Goodman vibes.
Well, they can be. We need to closely monitor the health of the animals.
that
We
poor
have some
giraffe.
quite rare specimens.
The mutation, the parasite, and the infection that's happening to these animals, it's kind of like reprogramming their biology.
It's kind of creepy.
What?
Yeah. Like you do.
The giraffe head acting like a large anaconda, slithering with its jaw unhinged, try to bite you.
Absolutely
The
not.
concept
I
of
am
the giraffe
absolutely
set
yes.
the basis.
This seems like a Ryan Gosling.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
The zipper mouth.
Oh no! Not the belly.
There are also
Not
will
the
be
poor
many endings
hippo.
in the game. Each of the endings depend on the choices
As
made
Ron
by
would
the player
say,
during the game.
multi-pass.
Planning out all the endings was quite challenging.
Multi-pass is
We
so good.
dedicated a substantial amount of time structuring
Oh,
the
I'm
tasks
excited for
and
this one.
dialogues into a unified framework to ensure seamless functionality.
Every zookeeper is entitled to a service car. This one's mine. If you perform well tonight, you'll get one in the morning.
You get a Lambo.
Is that your wife? Should
Get a
I tell
cool
her you're
car.
staying here for the night? Keep in mind, I'll lock you in until morning.
Your main
do
goal
not
will
like
be to
that.
save the edibles, including infected ones that
He's
have
pretty
turned into
confident you're not
mutants.
gonna make it.
Survive the
them
night, I'll
and
give you a
save yourself.
Lamborghini.
Yeah.
Aw,
really
penguin.
hope that you will enjoy the Zoochosis releasing this summer. Wishlist it on Steam and follow us on social media. Thank you so much for the support. See ya.
Why are you so jumpy?
Why wouldn't you be?
Yeah.
Right.
Imagine.
And that's the game. Except not quite. Because see, in While Waiting by Optilusion Games, waiting is always an option, but not the whole story. And that's what I like about our next title. It's more than meets the eye. See what mischief you can get up to
Transformers confirmed.
while waiting.
Hi everyone, I'm Dom, the founder of Optilusion Games. We're a game studio based in Irvine. Today I'm thrilled to reintroduce our latest game, While Waiting.
While waiting.
It's DMV Line, the game.
About waiting in life.
While
Like,
Waiting
nice.
is a game about waiting for things to happen, waiting for the bus, waiting for the traffic, waiting for the line to move.
Is life the game?
You know, people always joked about the idea of playing a
All
video
our
game where
main
you're just
character
standing in
Adam,
line for
as
stuff,
he waits
and
his
here we are.
way
We made it.
through the various scenarios of everyday life.
Was this on anyone's bingo card?
Maybe
a little
you want to be a well-behaved
mom hid my
kid
game-ish.
and embody good old-fashioned patience.
I love the style of it. It's so
Me
cool.
too.
Or perhaps
Wait
you
for
want
the
to
rain
get
to
up
stop.
to a little tomfoolery.
Look at his waiting in the queue for the ride.
Or maybe a lot of it.
Not the spam.
Oh,
If you
no.
want to do something, you can
What?
find your
My
own
nightmare.
way to kill the
That's
time.
not how you're supposed to wait
We
for
also
baggage.
Kinda like WarioWare.
Yeah, that's what I
A
was
little
Those
bit.
challenges
Yeah.
to help you waste it. If they're
Oh,
too
stickers.
hard or maybe not your cup of tea, that's okay. We also have a very, very
Stickers,
helpful
I'm
visit
sold.
button,
I like it.
especially designed
Game
for
of the
you.
year. Game of the
Just
year.
press it. Explore over 100 hand-painted
More games need
levels.
stickers, guys.
Each of
Also
our
gives me,
these
like,
games
Untitled
spawn
Goose
little
Game vibes.
interactions, Easter
Yeah.
eggs,
Sure.
and
Yeah.
things
Oh,
you should
Snake.
definitely
I want
want
this
to
game
try in your real life.
now. Shadow drop this game,
You can
please.
play an RPG as well.
Wait for your AP to replenish.
Don't worry about Adam though,
With
he's a tough
slimes?
little guy. Get to know his family, his friends, and
I
his
like it.
victims
This guy's got a tummy ache.
as
Oh,
you
no.
follow Adam's life from birth to death with every mundane thing. in
Like
between.
Frogger.
Oh no,
Oh
duckies!
god. Oh god.
But do remember, your goal is to waste nothing else.
This looks insane.
I love it.
I like it too. I'm into it.
I like the art style too.
The character like grows up. It looks like. throughout the
Yeah.
course of it.
Yeah.
Aww.
Aw,
Bathroom.
this is having a bad day.
I
Empty
mean,
wait list.
listeners,
Nice.
There's a demo
During
you
the
can
selection
download right
process,
now.
This next game really caught my eye.
You too can go
waiting.
wait
Got
in line.
cyberpunk vibes, horror vibes, ghost vibes, all the vibes. With this
All the
game,
vibes.
We got more
Toronto-based
horror vibes,
developer
I'm excited.
Rocket Adrift really captured something unique.
Psychroma.
Whoa.
Day of the Devs is crushing it.
Pound for pound, probably better than the Game Fest. Like every one of these. No, not Thousand Love Sound Game Fest. You know, like in this.
Psychroma is a cyberpunk
PC.
horror game.
Yeah.
One of
I
the
agree with that.
concepts that we wanted to really emphasize was identity, what it means to be who you are,
When you name your
and
kid Sloan,
how
she will bound
horrific
you
it might
get
be
new
if that
sunglasses.
was stripped from you. The protagonist has amnesia. You don't know who you are.
Oh, classic.
Jason Bourne.
The idea of losing yourself, it seems like it should be the one thing that can't be taken away from you.
Titus McNally is a
McNally,
hell
what
of
a
a
great
We wanted to
name.
set
Man,
the
I
goals
love
to a
it.
kind of cyberpunk future.
I just wanted to say, oh,
We were really interested in the paranormal concepts and the more grounded future technology. Cyberpunk has a lot of themes that fit well
Sorry,
with
I
the
got
story
Nike
that we
cards.
wanted to tell. The idea of what makes humans human, having your environment really impact who you are and what you're dealing with, this kind of dystopian
What
future.
are you licking?
Just some random goop on the ground.
That's kind of
Like
horrific
kids.
in itself.
What are you licking?
In our main character, Hayes, we also decided to make them non-binary and biracial. Part of that is what creates a rift in their ability to connect with other people. And so Psychroma was a great way for me to explore that part of myself. And not being black enough for the black community and obviously not white passing. And I've never really been able to explore that or really talk about that openly until
I want
now,
their sweater.
I think.
I love
please.
that.
Thank you.
We like to write from our own perspectives, and I feel like that's really helpful for a certain kind of player that's looking for that in their narrative-driven games. It really is amazing to see people interact with the media you made and get it. For anyone else out there that's looking to make impactful indie games, it's going to be hard, but the feeling that you get when you get that game into someone's hands, there's nothing else like it. And for me, it's way worth it.
I love that.
I love hearing about why people make their games.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's time to get cozy.
And this game is about as cozy as it gets, because it's about houses. Just not quite in the way you'd expect. By Tanant Games, this is Building Relationships.
I hope this is a
สวัสดีครับ
terrifying game.
ชื่อธนัท ปุษยานกูลครับ จากกรุงเทพมหานคร and I'm here to show you probably the most
That is a
stupid
name,
game you'll see
holy.
all day today.
Yeah.
It's a
I mean, it's no
silly
Titus
adventure
McNally.
game where you play as
It might be.
house on a date. And it's called Building Relationships.
Dating sim with houses?
Yes.
It's a brick house.
Because
Look
the
at his
houses
the
are
studio
building
name,
relationships.
Tanant Games, and his name is Tanant.
Yeah.
You are the house.
Yeah.
In
Why
this
not?
game, you'll find
I love the
yourself as a
visuals.
new arrival on the island. You'll be exploring the area.
This also has
moving
like
around
PS1
just like a
as
real
well
house.
visuals.
It's friendly
Like interlacing
apartment.
and everything.
Here's a
Sure.
bunch of wacky structures you can meet. Like Mint, who's a friendly apartment, here to help introduce you to the others.
What's up with all these games moving inanimate objects
Or
around, Garrett?
Millis,
I'm into it.
Who's this
It's a thing.
tall windmill,
A windmill.
that might
Millie?
just step on
Millie
you
the windmill.
if you ask them nicely.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
that's
No.
Step
What?
on me, Millie.
You'll
Let's
also
go.
find those
Let's go.
they're not looking for a date. They're in a
Careful of that
very
windmill, you might just step
complicated
on you.
polycule, but they'll help you unlock
I
new
was
abilities
not
like
expecting that.
jumping.
This is just what happens when you
And
build
wave dashing.
relationships with houses.
Oh,
If you're
dash,
looking for a
nice.
break, there's a bunch of fishing spots around the island.
You can
You can
fish.
fish
So,
fishing?
local
Sold.
wildlife.
The house
I'm
is
so
only
into
a
this.
fishing rod.
For cars. You're fishing for cars.
I am
Oh
so
my god.
Maybe it's a carp.
That's great.
Got a sea bass.
Sea bass. It's at least a C plus.
On stream.
Oh,
Let me take
come
a
on
look.
now.
Is this a dating sim? Not exactly. There's some dating elements, but the story all takes place in one day. So think of it more like a short hike, but stupid.
Okay, cool.
A short hike, but
Are
stupid.
you
Pee pee
okay?
poo poo up there.
No. Is my mother proud of me? No. Am I sexy? No.
I love this guy.
But there is some plans for DLC because just like in real life, you have to pay extra for that.
An
They're officially my
unexpected
favorite
adventure awaits
Climbing
in building
walls.
relationships.
Oh my gosh.
Wish list now on Steam.
Holy
That's
cow.
the
Wish list
interest
it now
that
on
is.
Steam.
Man, what am I doing in my life?
Last summer, Day of the Devs featured a little-known game that celebrates the everyday and turns it into something therapeutic. It became an absolute hit, and we're oh so happy to world premiere their latest DLC.
Oh, so
World
happy.
premiere. Oh, another close-up of eyes.
DLC.
Oh, a little to the left.
Hello, I'm Annie.
Oh,
And
yeah,
this
the
is
stars.
Lucas. Here we are, working hard, finding stars for a little to the left. It's a game where you solve puzzles by organizing household items. We think it's neat that there are different ways to arrange things. In our game, you find stars with each arrangement that you discover. And we really leaned into this idea for our new DLC. A little to the left, Seeing Stars.
Lachlan
Now
will be
you got
happy.
me.
I'm happy.
Seeing Stars is all about multiple solutions. There are 33 new levels and 5
They
additional bonus
support
levels to
the
unlock.
crap out of this game, man.
I need
Some
to
of
go
them
back to
have
this.
puzzle
5
every
different
day.
ways to solve them.
Yeah.
In total, there are 100 stars to discover.
Let's go.
We've introduced interactive items that fold,
Oh,
flap,
man.
stick, stack,
Oh.
smash,
Satisfying.
and
I like that. Everybody in unison.
Day one.
There's a
Got
lot
him.
to be excited about, but the best thing of all might just be more cats.
Cats.
Ribo, do you-
Cats.
Yes.
Meowsers.
All cats. Not just
Ribo,
one.
get this game.
Left, Seeing Stars, available
Up.
June.
Game
29th.
Pass!
It's
Yeah.
on Game Pass.
No.
I mean, the
Have you
game's
ever
on there,
wanted
so
to
why
play a
not?
game forever? In
Tough
Hello
luck,
Again,
Ryan.
developed by the folks at Soup
That's,
Island,
it's fine.
you'll delve
go
into
buy my
ancient
games.
ruins, and thanks to a strange time loop
Well,
affecting the
la-di-da.
island you're on, you'll have plenty of time to explore every inch.
Hello again.
Oh.
My name is Dwight Davis, and I'm
Every
the sole
inch
developer
island.
behind
Oh.
Hello Again, which is a game about
You
being
see the
trapped in
chickens?
the world's coziest time loop.
Hello again.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
The chickens are
Look
up
at this
there.
little guy.
In Hello Again, you play as a diligent postal worker who is assigned the task of delivering a package to a
Color
remote
palette
island.
as well.
One shipwreck
two of
later, you awaken stranded on
Pretty
the
cozy.
island and trapped inside an unexplained
Tony's seen
12-hour
the
time
chickens
loop.
for the first time.
Oh, hell yeah.
The three core pillars of Hello Again are exploration, conversation, and puzzle solving. This is a dense
Cool.
game with lots of strange locations and phenomena, so a lot of your experience will consist of walking around and filling your journal with
Sounds like
observations.
Animal Crossing music.
Yeah.
Oh, Devolver Direct in 15 minutes.
As you explore,
Soon,
you'll
yes.
discover that everything runs on a clock. From the weather, to the tides, to the ancient circuits that power the ruins littered across the island.
But can a windmill step on you?
As you play, you'll also
Only if you
unearth
ask
a forgotten
nicely,
story about the
Come
people
on,
who
Millie.
populated this island thousands of years ago. Since the islanders have no idea that they're bound to a time loop, you can use your ever-expanding knowledge to help and/or manipulate
liking this
them
music.
so you can reach your goals.
I see y'all bopping down there.
These
I love the main
designs.
character. I love
Yeah,
the main
man.
character. He's so cute.
So, in short, what happens when you mix the gameplay and mechanics of Outer Wilds with the vibes of Animal Crossing and the small town feel
There it
of
is.
Groundhog Day? The answer is Hello Again.
I
Coming
love that
in
about
2025.
indie devs. They don't mind
So our
doing
next
that.
title, Tom the Post
Like, our game
Girl,
is
is
these
a
games
narrative
that
adventure
you
game by
already know.
Zurich-based studio Oopsie Daisies. And aptly named,
I was gonna
as
say, that's
Tom,
almost
our
every
main
press
character,
email I
has
get from indie
plenty of
studios,
Oopsie
Sean.
Daisies
Totally.
of her own in this game.
Yeah.
It has a twisted sense of humor and offers choices that'll leave you wondering, should I have done that? Yeah, it's probably fine. If you're looking to connect with your inner voyeur, this is the game for you.
Voyeur.
Hello, we're the Oopsie Daisies, a small studio
Oopsie
That is
Daisies.
so
and we are here
cute.
to present you our debut title, Tom the Post Girl.
Tom the Post Girl.
Neat hat.
2 postal games back to back.
Man.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that art style.
Going postal. Oh, squeaky wheels.
Oh.
So she's a male
Oh.
person
Oh.
that spies on people?
He has to
That's a
peek.
bit creepy.
That's like what I saw
Peeping
outside
Tom.
the window.
Yeah, Peeping Tom, right? Yeah. Totally. You're right. Good call.
Accompany Tom on her duties delivering packages to the deranged villagers.
One of the chapters
Look at
is
that
just
horse.
called Arson, and it's a house on
and
fire.
discover a great deal, perhaps too much, about the locals. Her approach, although controversial, is highly effective, intense and obsessive stalking.
Oh.
God. Unexpected horror
As
game.
you'll follow her, you'll witness
Yeah,
a wild
I love
variety
it.
of scenes, each
Unexpected
more
horror
disturbing
game.
and chaotic.
That's a
than the
new
last.
genre, unexpected horror.
Jesus.
Oh my god, that poor frog!
But
What
is
the
that really
hell
gonna
is
stop you from continuing to do so? Quite the opposite.
Ah, yes!
Oh my god.
We were inspired by the Little Red Riding
This
Hood,
is fantastic.
which you can recognize in the main protagonist, Tom. We then used her curiosity.
Devolver's coming
and
up, but I feel like we're
exaggerated
watching it
to
right
the
now.
max.
What is this one
With
called
the
again?
stalking post girl.
Tom the Post
Tom the
Girl.
Post Girl.
Yeah.
We had a lot of fun creating this very
Oh,
strange,
she was
unique,
peeking her delivery.
hand-drawn environment
What?
for you to explore.
Okay.
And
Might have
hope
been
that
a
you'll
fire
also
extinguisher.
enjoy
It's a weird
stalking
game,
around
okay?
in it.
This
Hey,
game is awesome.
Yeah, I'm playing it. I don't even
I
like
want
scary
this game.
games, but I need to play it.
A worm with a hat.
Sheriff Worm.
Chickens.
Whoa.
We're calling to all fans of creepy, cute narrative
Looks good.
games. If you're
Yes.
curious to follow the development
I like
of
how close
Tom,
they sit to
make
each
sure
other.
to stalk us on social media.
Cozy.
And of
Stalk
course,
us
we
on
should
social
begin
media.
with
Wow.
Yeah.
Thanks.
This next
They know
game
who
is
their
based
audience
in
is.
Jakarta, and it's full of lots of life
After Love
stuff.
EP.
Happiness, sorrow, music. It's called After Love EP, and it's awesome.
Hello, my name is Sasha, and I'm the lead narrative designer of the upcoming narrative game After Love E EP. This game is about a musician in Jakarta who hears the voice of his girlfriend after her death.
Come on, Nama, get up!
It will explore the theme of love,
Dang,
dealing with
that's
loss
sad.
and grief, and finding your true self in the bustling city of Jakarta. This game was the golden child of my best friend, the late Fahmi Hasni, who sadly passed away in March 2022. And I know how much he
Shout
loved
outs
this
to Fahmi,
project,
man.
and he would want the world to listen to this story. So we are more than honored to pick up the torch and
Wow.
continue his legacy. Fahmi loved Jakarta very much. I'm always
He
the
was a good dude, man.
introvert
He was a
side
really good
of
dude.
our friendship duo, and he was always the one who took me to all the wonderful places in Jakarta I used to never know about. And most of those places made it into the game, like the places where he loved ramen, or where he would get his coffee, or like where he would meet his friends, or music. And I've enjoyed exploring those places in the game, like we used to do. We've had the pleasure of working with a wonderful shoegaze band from Jakarta, Lalfalfa. They are very brilliant. Sorry, I can't really help fangirling about them. Like, they are so good. And Lalfalfa will be making the soundtrack for Afterlife EP, including the music Rama plays in the rhythm game.
Oh, that's cool. I like it.
We are also really happy to be working with our main
Soyatu.
artist, Soyatu. Soyatu has breathed life into our characters with his very distinctive art style and also his love for the underground music scene. We don't have the release date yet, but we expect it to be released around October this year. So please bear with us a little longer, and thank you so much for your support.
Demo. Okay, playing that.
Yep.
We all need a good mystery to unravel, and the team at European developer Caligram Studios aims to please with their upcoming game Phoenix Springs. In this neo-noir adventure, you'll search for your lost brother while navigating a captivating world with one of the most striking color palettes I've ever seen.
Hi, I'm Jigme Oyser, co-founder of Caligram Studio, and it's my pleasure to introduce you to our mystery adventure game Phoenix Springs.
When I finally find him, my brother makes me promise not to go to the Oasis.
So
of course, it's where I end up.
Yeah, the demo's really sick too.
You play as Iris Dormer, a reporter whose search for a brother leads her to this beautiful yet eerie desert oasis named Phoenix Springs.
It is a beautiful place to explore.
Like indie short films. That's what it feels
Yeah,
like.
what does this art remind me
awesome.
of? It reminds
Like some kind of animated film from
The air
long
is
ago.
clean. Secrets are kept. But should I stop looking for answers?
We call it a modern point-and-click game. It feels like one of the classic of the 90s that we know and love. But the key difference is that you don't hold objects in your inventory. What you have instead are thoughts and concepts and ideas, like a detective pinboard, and you have to connect them with the world around you or mention them in conversations in order to progress. The game has been in development for 7 years now. We're a small team of 3. And one of the biggest challenges was trying to crack the art style, which is a combination of 3D and traditional 2D hand-drawn animation and illustration.
I am blown away by this entire show.
Over the last year, we've been incredibly lucky to be able to take the game on the road. Places like South by Southwest Sydney, the London Games Festival, or IndieX in Lisbon, where he won the award for Best Art Direction. But really what we saw, the value of these events like Day of the Devs, it's not just being able to get the games in front of players, but really connect with other developers, especially in small teams, who might be facing the same challenges you do.
So cool.
I will never stop looking for answers.
I want a release date for this.
The game is set to release on September the 16th, 2024.
There you go, Fee.
Can you show?
It's like they knew.
Yes!
So you know what to do.
I played the demo and
in
it
the
was
meantime, on behalf of the whole team, thanks again to the other
mind-blowing.
devs.
wanna-
And we really
I'm gonna
can't
go
wait
back
to
and play it
welcome you all
again.
into this little world that we created for you.
What is this called?
Phoenix
Springs.
Phoenix Springs.
Phoenix Springs.
Road 96, Lost in Harmony, 1111 Memories Retold. Developer Digix Art out of France has had a pretty prolific run, and we're so very proud to world premiere their very next game. Spoiler alert, it has a lot of water.
Water?
I like that sound of that.
Waterworld.
Hi
Kevin
everyone,
Costner.
we are Audition Ayuk from
If
Jigsaw.
only.
Here is the
Lights
project
dim.
that we've been working on for the past 3 years since Road 96.
We are really excited to present to you our new game, Tides of Tomorrow.
So get ready to be surprised and enjoy the show.
What I would do.
Welcome to Pleasureland, my friend. Best place to... Wait, you look familiar. Welcome to Pleasureland, my friend. I'll introduce you to the joys of this amazing place. You okay? You're not gonna die, right?
You'll learn what it costs to steal from Obin.
I hope it's the right one.
They have the same clothes.
Wait, that's not the thief. But it was your friend who did it, right? I made the mistake. You want to talk to me? Get on your knees first. Bastard! You won't get away with it! Your friend escaped with my Ozen. And now, you'll pay for it.
Interesting.
Oh, it's like online?
Yeah, because I guess those other shadows are other players.
Right.
Interesting.
That's an interesting idea. Yeah.
With Day of the Devs, our mission has always been to celebrate the creativity, diversity, and magic of video games.
We strive to give a voice to emerging and underrepresented talent and to connect players with developers and their games.
For more than 10 years, we've featured hundreds and hundreds of games at in-person events, and our digital showcase have been watched by tens of millions of fans globally.
Better yet, it's all been completely free. Free admission for attendees, free to watch our streams, and free for developers to participate.
It's common for developers to pay many thousands of dollars to be involved in other showcases and events.
But Day of the Devs has never charged developers to participate, and we never will.
This is only possible due to sponsorships and charitable contributions from people like you.
We want to continue doing Day of the Devs forever, but we're not going to lie, these events and shows cost a lot, and fundraising is hard.
We're so enormously grateful to everyone who has supported us all these years, but for Day of the Devs to continue, we're going to need ongoing support.
So please, if you love discovering new games and supporting emerging developers,
if you would like for us to keep on shining the spotlight on creators,
and especially if you are in a leadership position at a studio, publisher, or platform,
and have budgets that you can tap into,
then please consider donating to Day of the Devs.
Without your donations, without your sponsorship,
without your help, none of this can continue.
And remember, we're an official 501c3 nonprofit organization.
So all contributions are tax deductible.
To find out more and make a donation, head on over to dayofthedevs.com
or email sponsorships@dayofthedevs.org.
Thank you so much for your continued support.
I love it.
To go work there.
So cool.
Stay tuned for Devolver Direct coming up right after Day of the Devs.
This is awesome. Have they ever done it like this before?
Yeah, they have.
Back to back to back like
It
this?
was like this last year, which is why I knew we were going to do like one full
list
stream
of
today.
all the amazing companies that have supported us in 2024.
I guess I just skipped
Day
Day
of
of
the
the
Devs
Devs last year.
If you email us today.
I was going to say, yeah, this was my
Sponsors,
first time actually
Double
sitting
Fine
down and watching it.
Productions, And I am 8-bit. And our
Wait,
20
I was missing out. This was cool,
Annapurna
man.
Interactive, Bonelo,
It's always really
Devolver
good.
Digital, Egg, Glum, Idea,
I've watched it
Xbox,
like
Maximum Games,
since 2022.
Netflix Games, Nighthawk Interactive, Panic, PlayStation, Pop Agenda,
And Carpool
Sabotage
Gaming.
Studio, Studio
And Jonathan
MTV,
Brown.
Summer Game
Jonathan
Fest,
Brown.
UFO 50,
Yeah.
Tony
and
Baker.
Sola, Blumhouse Games. Thank you so much.
Sponsored by
for
Quest
your
4
continued
Pixels.
support. Special thanks to our guy Dose One
Sounds like one
for
full
providing
experience.
beats,
No.
interludes,
No, Sean.
music
No.
and
Nice,
poetry.
please, no.
Yet again for Day of the Devs. We could not make this show as bombastic and cool and vibey without your
Alright.
stuff, man.
We getting a Plucky
You're
Squire
a
date?
genius. Check out his stuff. dose one.
Yes,
if you love this
Bowser.
program
Yes,
and you
Bowser.
want to support us, sign up for our email
I don't
blast
know, we'll
at
see.
dayofthedevs.org. We do lots of events and showcases throughout the year.
It's time,
and that's
Bowser.
the first place to find out
Shadow
about
drop.
Stay tuned after this
turn off the
program
stream.
for
That would be
a pretty
insane.
awesome musical
But like,
performance.
will the lights
You don't
dim
wanna
when
miss
they
it.
announce the release date?
I don't care. My lights will dim.
Looks like that's it today. Well, thank you so much for watching. Thank you, Jeff Keighley, for having us. Thank you for the developers for making these amazing games. Thank you to the curation committee for finding them. Thank you to all the sponsors who help make Day That Is possible. And most of all, thank you to you for sticking around to check out these games. Have a great day, and thanks for watching Day That Is Summer Games Fest Edition.
Shout out for sure.
How do you find
Thank you, David
this
Devs.
stuff? There's so many
Especially when
games.
it's free entry, because you know they're getting inundated with entrants, right?
Yeah.
You like this game, Seth?
It was all right.
Oh.
It was cool. I liked it. You know, it wasn't bad.
There's a term I use for that, Seth. It's called fine and fun. It's a
monitor
fine and fun game.
Yeah, like
barely on that show.
People, I think it's overrated, but I did like it.
The blasphemy. I'm hearing just blasphemy from you, Seth.
Thank you, honey.
Dr. Pepper, brought to you by Dr.
thanks.
Pepper.
Look at that.
Let's go.
Pepsi and
Let's
drinks
go.
delivered.
Yeah,
drinks. A full Dr. Pepper.
Not a half one.
A liter. Yeah, a
A
liter
full
of cola.
That's a big leader.
Yes, but do you have a Tim Tam?
Tim Tams. I don't know what that is.
I was gonna say I have no idea what the heck that is either.
Is that Twizzlers or Kit
I
Kats?
almost
Tim Slam.
Nope,
It's like
it's
a
chocolate biscuit.
chocolate, right? Like a chocolate covered biscuit, right?
Like a Kit Kat.
I like the fact that I didn't know what that is so much I almost swore on stream.
That's what it looks like.
And it's sort of wafery, right? Like you bite into it, it's a little hollow.
No, no
right?
wafers. Biscuit.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, she said biscuit already, Seth.
But
Yeah,
but
God,
it's like hollow on the inside, isn't it? You like dip it in coffee, isn't that the whole deal?
Not technically hollow, no.
Okay.
But it does have like pockets where the
Right.
liquid can travel through.
Get on up here, Robin.
The whole deal is you like bite each end and then you like slurp coffee through it. Isn't that the Tim Tam slam?
And then you slam the rest of the biscuit in your mouth.
Right.
Yep.
Tim Tam
That's a
Slam.
Tim Tam Slam.
I want to do that.
I'll be bringing Tim Tams to Extra Life and we'll do Tim Tam Slams.
Oh.
Amazing.
We'll do that right after Pepsi Man.
But we'll do it with Red Bull and not coffee.
After we drink some milk.
I'm gonna do it all. I'm gonna feel my heartbeat in my face. Jesus.
I'm in danger.
Get me out of here.
King Riley.
You know what? I think I'm actually busy that weekend. I don't know if I can make it.
What's up, King?
While this music's going on, I am going to stretch because I feel like it's stretch time.
I'm
That's a
gonna go
good
grab my
call.
dinner.
That's a
for
good
a
call.
second.
I'm gonna do the same right
I'm still here.
Yep,
Look, I'm
not
even
going
sporting
nowhere.
some CPG merch.
Oh, just like Jeff
Drinking-
Keighley.
Drinking my tea
at
in the
you.
Extra Life mug.
I wish we were able to get our Summer Game Fest stuff out in time to order.
I know, that would have been
today.
cool. Although for me, I'd still have to wear something underneath because it's cold.
That's a little chilly.
Summer Game Fest in winter. Woo!
How cold are we talking? Not snow.
Oh, look, it's nothing you can't tolerate. It's something that I can't, though.
It all depends on like what the rest of the year is like. Like right now, I feel chilled.
It is currently 11 degrees Celsius with a top
that
of
is-
13
That is chilly. It's pretty chilly.
and cloudy.
It's 20 outside. It's cold in this basement though.
It's very cloudy here.
It's 20 outside somehow. And there's chickens out
La-di-da,
there.
Sean. 20 degrees is great weather. I
20
love
is great. Yeah, we're gonna watch video game stuff all day though. And be outside. I mowed the grass earlier.
As we do.
I like this app that he's got going on too. That's how
I feel like we're
Big
here in
part
like
of
a
it is-
laser light show right now, watching Carpool and stuff. By the way, stretching now complete. My legs are feeling good. In fact, my feet feel good enough that I could actually probably walk for 5 minutes before I fall over in pain. So I'm making progress here. Making progress.
Well, only walk 4 minutes then.
I mean, yesterday I couldn't walk at all. So I mean, today I'm making progress. And it just sit here and just keep sipping on my grape crush.
Phase out.
I mean, apparently, Rybo. Clearly, I've changed. Where the heck did this jort thing even come from, Rybo? I've been bringing this up a lot, and I have no idea where the origin of the jorts.
I do not like the word jorts.
I don't either. It bothers me. That's why I don't understand.
But also the way we would say, because it's shorts, jorts. We'd be
Right.
saying jorts.
Because, like, don't get me wrong, I understand Rybo's love for the hit RPG Various Dealers, but jorts I don't understand.
It makes me think of darts, those lawn darts that people used to throw at each other and
Ah,
really
that's
get
true.
hurt.
Who does anything?
Is that a thing? Never even heard of it.
It didn't last long because people got like badly hurt. So
Go figure.
See, I was playing this game today on my PlayStation 5 called Astor's Playroom, and I ran up to a bandicoot that was wearing jorts today, and I spun at him, and it reminded me, I was like, oh yeah,
No, you
jorts
didn't.
are a thing.
No, you jorts are a thing. That's not.
I mean, the music is actually really good.
Yeah. I'm just surprised. I was not expecting a musical number at the end of the show.
We still playing music?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Is Devolver not on its own thing?
I thought it was gonna be
it'll
just like
be
this.
immediately after this show. Immediately after this musical number ends, essentially.
I just wasn't sure. Sometimes Devolver does it on their own channel.
Let me do a quick check, but I'm pretty sure it's just the same.
I thought so too.
Because that's the way it was last year.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. Because I looked it up because I knew, because I wanted to get times down for a spreadsheet. And it is not on the channel.
No, it's not.
It's only here. Just whenever we decide to stop listening to music from Cocoon, which is really good.
This is kind of how I see JB making music.
Yeah.
That's what I was
Maybe he just has his monitor teetering on the edge of the windowsill.
Well,
Yeah.
Does that give anybody else anxiety? I've been freaking out about that this whole time.
because I have one of those monitors and it's actually way more weighted in the back. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
He just wanted some sunlight. That's all.
Right over there.
Whereas, I used to watch a lot of Mick Gordon music videos because I love the music from Doom, and this is the way he would always put them together too, where it's just him showing off like how he makes all the music from Doom, which is super cool. It's just like, here's all 50 of my pedals that I use for this one song.
JB's monitor hangs from the ceiling. Confirmed.
Checks out.
Keeps me on my toes.
Yeah, JB has to be on his tippy toes whenever he's there composing.
Are you really, really into the music if you're not on your tippy toes?
Really gets you immersed.
I like the fact that his yellow chair is the same color as his yellow hoodie. That's style right there.
JB, what do those knobs do?
We're carpool clubbing according to Ryan.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we are.
And he's tweaking the knobs, tickling the ivories.
Oh yeah, just like that.
Just pressing the buttons, man. So how about that game where you play as a house that goes and dates other houses?
And fishes.
Dude,
Pushes up some cars.
honestly one of my favorite games of the show so far. Building relationships.
It's a cool game.
Can't wait.
Damn, I was hoping if I went to the Day of the Devs website, I could find a shop for the hoodie because I really want one.
Oh, there'll be a shop from Devolver.
Devolver?
Oh, there will be. There always is.
Oh my gosh! All right, I'm going there now.
Will they bring this? Will they bring the Suda bot back this year, Sean?
They might. Sometimes they go back. I'm pretending that's N64 Josh.
He does kind of have the same hair.
Does look a little, yeah. Yeah.
I think we've made it to the end of the song, my friends.
All right, now I'm going to play Mario Kart on TikTok.
Yep. Oh my God. Oh, we got credits.
Credits. Let's go.
We roll credits on Day of the Devs.
See, this is the kind of thing that would be cool to work on as like a TV person. It's like going and film all these interviews with all these random people, these random indie developers, and hang out with Tim Schafer. I think it'd be fun.
Aww. Bowser's got the Cult of the Lamb.
Aw, cute.
My long boy.
Oh, it's a long boy.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Crap. That's
It never ends.
That's so long.
so much longer than I thought it was going to be.
That was like 2D.
But Seth, it had Long Boy in the name.
It kept going and going and going.
But Ryan, it could have been anything.
It could have been. Oh, speaking of which, Fulia, did you see that one of the pre-order bonuses here in Canada for Astrobot is a plushie of Astrobot?
I hate that we don't get anything as cool.
I'm like, dude, that's so cool. They showed off like a box of them, and they're so cute.
Too bad you have to buy a game for it. There's Volby.
Oh, there's still 5 minutes.
A good
5
one.
minutes.
All right, 5 minutes. If y'all want to take a break, now's your chance.
Volby's 15th birthday.
Here's
party.
the thing. We just spent like 5 minutes to 10 minutes listening to music. Like, why do we gotta wait?
Another 5.
Look, they just gotta get ready for Volby. That's all. That's all.
It's Volby's birthday.
Yeah.
Go wish list all your stuff.
Go wish
all the things.
Go wish all your stuff. Go download your demos.
I'll find another snack.
I'm trying to find
Is
that
there anything
bloody
like
hoodie.
Day of the Devs on Steam? Is there anything on the Steam
There
store?
probably is.
Damn it. They don't have the hoodie.
A lot of the games are on Steam right now for both wishlist and demos because there is Next Fest right now, so a lot of these games have a demo of some sort.
I'm enjoying this disembodied voice kind of.
I'm sorry, I'm currently eating a donair and I do not want to eat that on stream.
Oh, what? What's that?
Donair.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No.
Okay.
It's different. It's like this is specifically from Halifax. So there's like a sweet garlic sauce that goes with it, and it's on a pita with shredded meat and then onions and tomatoes. And the reason why it's special is because of the sweet garlic sauce. Yeah, it's a Halifax staple for sure.
Okay.
You're eating some donair for dinner.
I'm telling you, the pronunciation Turkish. Donair.
Well, I'm pronouncing it the Halifax version, which is donair. So
donair.
I'm trying to give you some culture here.
Some doner.
Well, this is how the Halifax way is pronounced because it's a different variation. It's called a donair.
Well, it's actually spelled D-O-N-E-R, so donair.
It's D-O-N-A-I-R.
No.
Yeah.
I can't.
Sorry.
The Turkish in me can't handle it.
Well, it's because it was a
these are literally
Lebanese,
just
like,
a spotlight.
it was a lot of Lebanese restaurants made it, and now that's just a thing, or that's here, so.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I was feeling, I definitely feel Baz's point that she made during the Day of the Devs, where I'm like, all these games look cool, but I don't want to play games on PC. I want them to come to console.
Yeah.
Like, that was my only disappointing thing from that showcase, because all those look cool, but I'm like,
I have that same problem usually with Wholesome Direct.
Yeah.
Yeah, but in both cases, most of these are probably also coming to console.
Oh, probably.
Hopefully, anyway.
Yeah.
Steam Deck is a savior for that kind of stuff.
I gotta get one of those.
Agreed.
I mean, I have one,
So
but
good.
I'd still rather play.
But I bought an
get one
Analog
of
Pocket
those
instead
here.
of a Steam Deck.
I can't have Steam Deck here.
Good news, the Plucky Squire is coming out this year. They told us.
Hey, there we go. Good news.
They have completely removed the entirety of the Fear of the Spotlight demo. Because it says, notice, Fear of the Spotlight is temporarily unavailable on Steam Store for a significant update. See more details in the game's news hub, wishlist now, and stay tuned. Because technically you can search it up and it says there's a demo, but then it brings you back to the same page.
Yeah,
Plucky
that's
Squire
exactly what I
confirmed.
just looked up, just as you were saying.
Bad news, the release date isn't in the
There is
show.
no
Bowser.
release date for Plucky Squire in this show. Confirmed.
Come on now.
Neither is Silksong because
Because we aren't
They're
publishing
publishing that.
That's great.
Excellent.
gosh, my wish list is getting longer.
Yeah, no kidding.
Apparently, Riley King is calling for a Fulia
What was
versus
it? Building
V boxing
relationships,
match.
was it?
Yeah. House dating game.
Oh, there's the demo.
They asked us nicely not to turn this off. I feel like I shouldn't hover over this in fear of accidentally pressing it off.
We're here. It's fine. 60 seconds.
We're almost there, guys. But there's definitely a release date for Angerfoot. Almost certainly.
I'm here for some Angerfoot.
I'm just here for Devolver to just show me
Oh,
stuff.
you think that demo wasn't there yet?
Yeah.
There's a demo available for while waiting, by the way.
Oh. So you could play it while waiting for
While
this
waiting,
time.
They hit you with the anyways, Ryan. They hit you with the anyways.
That's my line.
We needed that while waiting
Watch
demo.
this, so wish list some
Listen to
games
that music.
after. I'm wish listing games now.
Yeah.
Don't tell me.
I just like the fact that this show
Yeah.
is telling us stuff without actually having to show us anything. Just giving us info, setting our expectations accordingly.
Cool. Let me make my page in my
I'm already
notebook.
disappointed.
Yeah, they disappointed me before the stream even started. No Plucky Squire release date?
At least you know now, though, right?
Okay.
Oh, here it goes.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Gonna get weird.
I'm excited for the weirdness, Sean. I'm here for the weirdness.
I feel like they used to do the show
When
at like
people
11
ask
o'clock
me
at
what I
night.
like to do
They
with
did.
my free time, I tell them that these days, I'm afraid I really don't have any free time. My life is pretty much scheduled down to the minute.
Amen to that.
Okay, I don't have a job per se, and I'm not in a relationship right now, but I do have my interests.
I must be this guy. This is me.
Yeah.
I've got the
I
same
guess
thing
you
going.
could say I'm passionate, maybe even a little obsessive about
Oh,
Devolver
Jesus.
video
Okay, maybe
games.
not.
When I think about
This could
the
be
many
you, though.
enjoyable
No,
hours I've
I'm not
spent
this
playing my
obsessed.
games, I say to myself, what a wonderful world it is we live in. And I say thank you. Thank you.
I feel like we're
to
getting a
all
look
those
inside
who
Donnie
have
Reese's
made
house
my
right now.
life so damn fun.
I don't know. You tell me, King Riley. Does he?
Niku?
A Dropsy plush?
Look at it in the
Ball
eyes.
And that's why today
Cake!
is so important to me. Today is a special day.
That cake takes up like
Today
what, a third of
is
that
Volvy's
fridge.
birthday.
Oh yeah, nice sheet cake all
A
for
chance
yourself.
for me to show my appreciation for somebody who has given me so much.
Oh,
over the years.
yeah!
That's a cool mug.
Take Call to the Lamb. for
That's pretty
example.
cool, Mug.
That's a good
roguelike video game developed by indie studio Massive Monster and published by Devolver Digital. The game was released on the
Oh,
11th
he's gonna
of
stick his
August
face into that
2022
cake.
and has sold
Yep.
over 4
Sure
million
is.
copies to date. The game
Yeah, give it a
follows a
little
lamb
kiss.
who was saved
Please,
from death
yep.
by a god.
Yep, there it is.
This is what we're here for. I'm ready for this. He's still explaining Call to the Lamb with his face in the cake.
Something I do not do.
Hey, it's that game.
I've still got to play this game.
Is that Hyperlight Drifter? Or Hyperlight something?
Oh.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
Oh no.
Whoa.
Lemmy.
Co-op?
Oh, if there's
Local.
No.
Yeah, only way to go.
Not
That could run
local.
even worse on Switch.
Oh my god. Sir. I hate that you're so
Babies?
Unholy Alliance.
Perfect.
Coming soon.
So is that like a new version of the game with co-op?
It's no use, guys. Fishpig and the Warlocks have trapped us in.
That's Batman. He won't stop
People forget that putting on a good party can be a lot of work.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of pressure. Everyone is relying on you as the host to get things right.
Yep.
You don't want to humiliate yourself, do you? Not in front of him.
But we thought you were executed by the head of state. No, I was not.
Okay.
I'm gonna need a snack if we're gonna take on this shitty.
What is happening?
The Crush House!
This is just what happens on.
Oh yeah, the Crush
Devolver.
House.
Country's
No,
#1 reality
no.
show. And things are heating up this week. The insatiable fans, beloved sponsors, and savvy network execs won't believe what's in store for our cast of potential lovers and haters.
Monday.
Sees the tension between Priscilla and B finally boil over into an explosive confrontation, into a steamy moment by the pool.
Tuesday.
Is a bit more chill in the house as Io brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance. As Charlie brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance.
Everything's bopping.
Yeah.
Tune in Wednesday for the real fireworks when Charlie
I mean, this
and
is definitely a
Milo,
reality
Peter
TV
and
show,
Alex
man.
sneak off for a little moment of self-reflection, for a little romantic time in the garden, for a wild
I need this game.
fist
This is
fight.
hilarious.
Of the week, crowd favorite Emile, Priscilla, finally lets all their love and a little lust run free. Finally takes matters into their own hands. Finally goes down the success slide.
Oh, now it's creepy all of a sudden.
Unexpected horror.
Unexpected horror.
Unexpected horror.
The newest genre.
That's really good.
There will
Yeah.
never be anything like it ever again.
August 9th.
August 9th.
Go play the demo now.
Nope.
Close-ups of eyes. The thing.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
They saw that other showcase with the close-ups of eyes, and they're like, "We need to do
They
more."
need
But
it
a
to be part of
birthday
it.
isn't just about looking backwards. It's about considering the future. Sure, we've had some great times over the years, but who's to say that next year's won't be even better? I know Volvi has so much more to offer us. Who knows what he'll do next? Perhaps something truly unexpected. Maybe even a new genre. A rogue foo city builder. I made that up myself, but I like it. Something fast-paced, inspired by martial arts movies, set within the confines of a
Rogue
vast yet
foo.
claustrophobic city dominated by vicious gangs. Each run is different depending on which of these crime syndicates you take down first. Maybe even crafted by the talented Dead Cells designer Sebastian Bernard. Wow, fantastic. Now that's the kind of game I would play. Now that's the kind of game I would play.
Very creepy.
Now that's the kind of game I would play.
This is all of us at home trying to will games into existence.
Yeah. Oh.
Jesus.
Okay.
Anime.
Bleeding.
So many people bleeding.
Yeah.
Take care of yourselves out there.
I don't get a band-aid. Jesus.
We
Yeah, I
bleed.
love this like retro anime aesthetic.
Yeah.
Now that's
They
a game
bled.
I would play.
Now that's a game I
Don't fall
want
off
to
the
play.
ladder.
Yeah, that's a game I would play.
Oh no.
Oh, the game doesn't look like that at all.
No, this game looks cool, man.
Dead Cells, you know.
I don't really like roguelikes, but I did like Dead Cells, so I'm interested.
I'm totally here for this.
Tenjutsu.
Now that's a game I would play.
Look, he's in there.
Oh no.
So creepy.
I know.
Of course, video games are not for everyone. Some people prefer to spend their time outside exploring the natural world.
Ooh.
Or watching their team win the big trophy.
Bowser.
Yay.
We need to hear from these people.
And to them,
Hi, I am people.
I say whatever works for you. We all have our passions. And if you're going to be passionate about something, then why not go all in? And
All
hey,
in, one might
if
say.
you don't care about anything passionately, well then
Watch
I
out.
feel sorry for you.
Ew.
I guess what I'm trying to say
Excellent.
is that it's
Unless
important
that's your
to
passion.
be true to who you are. That might sound easy, but a lot of people are just too
Whoa.
afraid, too scared
He's
of
gonna
being
dress up like
judged,
that
to look in the mirror and say, yes,
Called it.
this is who I am. I'm not a robot. Talos Principle 2 is
Not
a
a
puzzle adventure
robot.
video game
Oh my
developed by
God.
Pro Team and published by Devolver Digital. A sequel to the Talos Principle, 2014.
Not creepy
That's
at all.
That's Lachlan staring into the camera.
The sequel builds on the first game's origin story of robot kind by exploring
Lachlan
the
doesn't
newly
look that
emerged
creepy.
robotic civilization
no.
through the newborn eyes of 1K.
More judgy, less
It has
creepy.
been described
Yeah.
as thoughtful, heartfelt, and deeply moving.
Cops are showing up at his
Just
place.
wish there was more.
Just because.
Road to
My wife
Elysium
loves
is a
this game.
three-part coda
What?
that allows you to dive deeper into the world of the Talos Principle 2 and put your puzzle-solving skills to the test.
Oh my god, I can't.
In Orpheus Ascending, you return as 1K and enter Sarabai's mind to retrieve the shattered fragments of her personality.
Speaking about games that
Set
break your
in a
brain,
gorgeous
this game
environment
breaks my
inspired
brain.
by ancient Egypt,
Yeah.
this expansion challenges you to solve puzzles unconventionally, giving Sarabai a second chance at life. Step into the shoes of Yakut and visit the Isle of the Blessed. Challenge yourself with a wide variety of never-before-seen puzzles using familiar tools, culminating in the Hexahedron, a large, continuous puzzle
I will say
cluster
it
set
kinda
in a
looks cool.
mysterious crooked tower. Into the Abyss takes you on a journey through a dream
I was
world,
there, it was
full of the
frozen.
most challenging puzzles yet, taking place on a series of floating islands and shattered dreams. Road to Elysium continues the evolution of the robot world, providing you with a new perspective through a series of thought-provoking new stories.
Thank you. Holy cow. You guys.
Oh my gosh, you guys are getting fed.
You got, yeah, you are. What you got there? What is that?
Got some pasta.
Some
Nice.
pasta?
Dang.
Pasta.
By God. Oh, that old lady doesn't like him very much.
That's my wife you're talking about.
He's turning into Volvi.
Yep.
Oh, hello.
Good evening, sir. I hope I'm not interrupting anything important.
No.
We've had some complaints about some noise. One of your neighbors has described hearing strange sounds.
Strange sounds. That would be my TV set. I like to keep my shows cranked. I like to get lost in the experience.
Okay. Maybe in future, keep your TV and any other devices at a reasonable volume. I'm sure I don't need to remind you of the law against noise pollution.
I don't want to have to waste any more police time dealing with petty issues like this. So...
The heck?
I love how we're all silent.
Hotline Miami?
Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Sir?
Oh, it's Angerfoot. Yeah.
They did tell us a release date would be here.
Crocs? Here.
Wait, excuse me?
Those feet are very angry.
What the heck is this game? First person kickers? Kicker?
Like the straight up, like the leg coming straight up.
Yeah.
Really.
Yes. Stretched out like an elastic band. Anger foot.
Come
Right.
on.
July look
Alright.
close.
Not bad.
Are you okay, sir?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you know what? First thing tomorrow, I'm gonna go around to everyone in the area. I'm gonna make things right. A formal apology and a card.
I don't think that's necessary, sir. Just keep the noise down.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch it off. A day without TV would probably do me a world of good. Okay, so thank you, officer.
Where'd you keep your TV then?
Oh, I have a few just dotted around the place. Yeah, like I said, I like to immerse myself in the experience.
So I think I might need to pop in, take a look around the place, if that's okay.
Well, I'm expecting some guests now, so perhaps
Yeah.
another time would be more appropriate.
Sir, you need to step aside. Now. Sir, step aside.
That sound! That's an old plumbing issue.
Receiving
It's really,
201?
it's a matter for the landlord, so I could just give him a call and he can fix it. Please, officer, it's nothing.
Hello, police? Hello?
That's gonna be Volvi.
My resting heart rate is precisely 65 beats per minute. Rapid elevation is often attributed to stress. My heart machine is an American independent video game development studio founded by Alex Preston.
Oh my gosh.
The studio is best known for developing Hyper Light
Next
Drifter
game.
2016 and Solar Ash 2021. But rumors suggest that they may have another project on the way. It may or may not feature a rich interconnected world built to be approached in many ways, non-linear, with emphasis on clear choice for where to go next. This purely hypothetical game's narrative balances the bleak reality of the characters with absurdity and humor. God help me.
Ooh, the music.
Okay.
Metroidvania?
So it looks like, yeah.
Process.
Possessors.
Possessing more things.
It's the year of possession.
Yeah.
Not just the year of shadow, the year of possessing.
2025.
Oh, I feel like we're gonna get a flashback now. We need to figure out more of this story.
Happier times.
You spilled punch all over the plate.
I know.
I know.
Paper plates to boot.
Baby bell cheese.
I love the Baybell cheese, yeah.
It's so good.
That is how I eat my cake.
Totally.
Even the cops playing along.
Yeah.
Oh.
Volvi karaoke. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Here's the star of
there
the
he
show
is.
now.
Here comes Volvi. Is it going to be unexpectedly horror?
That is the genre this year.
That face, man.
This is so ham and cheese.
Thanks for the party.
Say, welcome to Devolver.
And that's it.
That was it.
It's over?
No way.
It's no use,
Okay.
guys. Fishpig and the Warlocks have trapped us in.
That madman. He won't stop until he has turned everything into toxic waste.
Yes, Robotia, and if my calculations are correct, Fishpig's toxic slime will reach the city center in just under 2 hours. Heck, it could even reach the banking sector. Grumpfish, no. Grumpfish, anger. But there must be a way. We can't just give up. We just need...
How about a helping hand?
Volvi? But we thought you were executed by the head of state.
No, I was not. Now pass me that onion. I'm gonna need a set if we're gonna take on
No
Fishpig.
explanation?
We need
Just
to get
dramatic
back
pause.
on
Did not
happen.
Fishpig, the Warlock King turns all the money in Buzzword into slime.
I'm
Love
sorry
that
to
guy.
tell you, Mr. Pennyworth, but the
He's like got an eye in the
is
middle of the
looking
forehead.
a little unstable. No, you can't do that. Don't turn all the money into toxic slime. We need all that. You can't stop me from doing it, Mr. Banker. Well, you might ruin the money, but you can't break the spirit of the bankers. You don't get it, do you? Nobody can stop me now. Not even your precious... Volvi! What? No!
Sorry we're late to the party, Fishpig, but we didn't want to turn up empty-handed.
Fish pig.
Well, I guess we don't have to worry about Fishpig anymore. I'm looking forward to just hanging out with my buddies. Who's up for a pizza at mine? I hypothesize a ham and pineapple slice or two.
Sorry, friends, but I gotta get going.
Huh? But Volvi...
I've got to get back to the Vol Dimension, Volvinia. I've got a family to
Giant
feed.
hand.
Oh my god.
Pizza pie is greasy. It
It's a
gives
whole
me shit
universe.
diarrhea.
He's right, guys. No pizza tonight.
Ew, I don't want
Eating
that
healthy
pizza.
is important.
Toxic sludge pizza.
You can go get your goodie bag at
There you go,
DevolverDirect.com.
DevolverDirect.com.
Wow.
I guess it's over.
6 games. That's it.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's actually surprising.
Very short.
I am surprised that there. It wasn't even that it was short, but I'm surprised there was like nothing on Plucky Squire at all.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That
They,
makes me
other than
nervous.
them telling us that it's not there. That's it. That's all they told us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's depressing. But you know what? It doesn't matter. It's still weird and wonderful in all the ways that Devolver is. So I'm cool with that.
Mm-hmm. That's okay.
We're full over here.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have a notepad document that has a lot of games on it. So
Yeah.
we saw a lot of games today.
Hambone Johnny points out baby steps. Like that wasn't there
Yeah.
either. That's supposed to be this year.
Yeah.
Weird.
And it wasn't at
What's
the
Baby Steps?
PlayStation show, which is the other place
Yeah,
it should have
I
been.
feel like
right?
it might have its own thing coming out later, maybe.
Maybe.
Or maybe it's a Gamescom thing or something later in the year.
Yeah, maybe.
Strange.
Oh, I didn't like that. The look of that game.
Oh, baby steps.
It's like
I'm all
Octopad.
about it.
Not Octopad.
Octodad?
Octodad. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm all about it.
The dadliest catch.
Yeah, Nina or Nina was it?
Like
that was-
the
Yeah,
the
they did that a
executive.
lot. Yeah.
You can get a virtual Volvi e-pet.
Excellent.
Yeah, I mean, they always do like some sort of commentary on games, and I guess this was like some sort of just weird obsessive gamer. But they've always done like there's
guess.
like countdowns, and they like AI was I think last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, everybody seems pretty overwhelmed by that one.
Yeah, overcome with emotion.
Yeah, don't even know where to start because it was just so great.
No Day of the Devs.
Day of the Devs, I didn't have any expectations for, so...
Yeah, I was gonna say you and I both.
Yeah, same.
Sean, like I'd never seen that show before, so it was cool to finally actually sit down and watch it this year.
Yeah,
because they showed us some stuff
that I'll play in like 2 years when it comes to console.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, not only that, but also just we'll talk about that I guess because we should be transitioning I guess shortly into the podcast. But like, I think that a lot of stuff we saw during Day of the Devs was just I wrote down in my notes sometime soon ? For almost everything. Because like nothing had dates or anything.
Yeah.
Right? So it's just kind of whenever. But anyways, since we're kind of transitioning to talking already, do we? Does anyone need a break before we do the wrap up show, or are we ready to roll right into it, or what do you guys want to do?
We could do a break.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe
So
take-
I
Sounds
will.
good.
So how much time you guys want?
17 minutes.
17 minutes exactly? Okay.
Exactly.
So what I need to do is take this 6-minute be right back video and then multiply it or divide it by 17. We'll figure out how long it needs to
it's
look.
like
so almost
minutes.
3 times.
Like five minutes.
Okay, cool. So what we'll do, Twitch chat, we will go ahead and I will throw up the BRB sign. When everyone comes back, please load up Audacity because we will need to record locals. And until then, friends, we'll be right back.
Yeah.
hello, friends. We are still awaiting more people coming back. But first of all, it's been 5 minutes. But second, I figured while we wait for people to return, and since people are still in Twitch chat, I am going to run a little giveaway in the chat for those that are still sticking around. Because currently, first of all, shout out to all the 21 people who are currently watching us on Twitch. We have 91 viewers overall because we have a bunch of people watching over X as well. But we're going to do a little giveaway in the Twitch chat for a limited edition Carpool Gaming Summer Game Fest mug, which all you have to do is when the thing comes up, just hit !enter to enter to win a Carpool Gaming mug from Summer Game Fest.
Let's
go. Let's go. Enter in,
love
folks.
to see it.
!enter. Get yourself that mug with poolside Bobby coming on in.
It's exciting. It's a cool mug, Seth. It's got a
cool
really
mug.
cool design. In fact, we'll go over here, go to carpoolgaming.com. We'll go to the beach because that's a cool thing that we did.
To the beach each?
Yeah, to the beach. Yes, this is the mug really zoomed
That's
in
it.
that you can win right now just by pressing !enter in the chat. I love the blue and the white.
Yeah, the
contrast
two-tone.
on the cup. It looks so cool.
Love it.
Yeah. Of course, for folks that may have missed it, on carpoolgaming.com, we have, of course, all of our merch from Summer Game Fest. Of course, the logo designed by Fee. Shout out to Fee for putting all this together. And we got some amazing merch here, including a Bobby Poolside t-shirt with a little Bobby logo. We've got, of course, the main logo, the Carpool Summer Game Fest shirt, which we gave away earlier in the chat as well. We got some stickers. You can throw one of these stickers on your laptop or other things. We even got this amazing tank top with this model that Amanda told us to send right over to her house. So here we go.
The model, not the tank top.
Yeah,
She
not
wanted
the tank
model.
top. She wants
you
she
can
wants
wear the tank
multiple
top, I'm
models
sure.
because she said all the models we should send over to her place. So
Is Nagachaka in there?
No.
He was the official model, right?
if only,
I'm waiting on him.
if only we could have gotten him in there and to do some of this stuff.
I'm gonna get one of those tanks.
Yeah. So we'll do that there. We gotta see who the winner is. So hopefully it should be ending shortly.
There we go.
And the winner is Rybo.
Rybo!
The other Ryan has won a Carpool Gaming mug. Shout out to Rybo, the various day life master himself, for winning a mug. And first of all, and also thank you to everyone who stuck around all day with us. I see a lot of names in the chat have been hanging out with us the whole time, all 4 hours of the stream today. So shout out to everyone who's been hanging out with us. So until then, friends,
Shout-outs
we're gonna groove to this Kirby music until Sean and Tony return at this point.
All good. Shoutouts to Rybo, who, despite the fact that Rybo was the one that won, rigged in the chat. Rigged.
Well,
it was rigged.
He rigged
this whole
it, so
time.
he knows.
Yeah,
That's true. Rigged it for him to win. That's right.
yeah,
I love it.
yeah. How is everyone feeling though? Everyone okay? It's been a long day, I know, but
I'm hungry, Ryan.
Long morning.
yeah.
I am very tired. I've been up since 3 a.m. So I'm
Jesus.
Don't do that.
See.
So
okay. That's because I went to bed right after work yesterday. I went to sleep for a nap, and then I woke up
Yeah.
about
I have
7
to
and a
set
half
alarm
hours
for my
later.
naps for that reason.
Bowser, I slept through 2.
Oh. Well, apparently you
alarms.
needed it, so
Oh my god.
good on you.
You're paying off that sleep debt. You know?
I know.
Hey, Star's back with pizza.
There we go.
I think that's what we're going to do tonight. After we wrap up, I think my wife and I are going to get some pizza.
I was gonna say, like, I am definitely after this ordering food as opposed to making food myself because
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
It's like
It's-
bedtime, not dinner time. What are you guys doing?
Lunchtime. Almost.
please.
Coming up soon.
I mean, I barely eat anything today. I need food
Same.
at some point. So
Yeah.
besides, it's not like we're back super early tomorrow or anything.
Yeah, what time do the festivities begin tomorrow?
Oh, that-
Ryan?
that's it.
Backtractors begin at 11 a.m., and that's where I'll be.
There you go.
Well,
Oh,
we're going to
boy.
be here tomorrow morning.
11:45 is when we all gather because I
Okay.
think it
Yeah.
starts at noon.
That's the Wholesome Direct first one?
Yeah, also
That
Direct's
is.
first tomorrow.
This girl be up at 2 a.m.
Oh my god.
Are you gonna wake up at 2 a.m. to watch it?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
either
man.
that or I take a nap when I get home from the theater, and then
Let's
I'll
go.
get up.
Nice.
There you go.
Ah.
It's gonna be fun though.
Oh, I'm sure it will be.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm just gonna be so tired afterwards.
Aw.
Just wait for the PlayStation Drive. You're just gonna see me being like,
Oh, that's true. We do
"Hey,
have that show
guys."
tomorrow night, don't we? Oh yeah, that's right. We're gonna be awake probably.
Zombie koala here.
2 days will have elapsed in Felia's
Please.
time.
I will have no voice probably by the end of it.
I'll have a very deep voice.
Welcome back to the
like-
PlayStation Drive. I'm Fulia.
Oh yeah.
Good
Now, the
music.
real question is, where did Sean and Tony run off to?
Well,
I
they
have
said
no
they would
idea.
be
Nap
back,
after that
but I'm not
bowl
quite
of
sure.
pasta.
Oh,
Maybe they-
that's true.
Maybe
That-
maybe they really did need that 17 minutes.
Oh, that's true. They weren't just joking about that.
Look, you get filled up on pasta. I mean, we could start without him if you want
Yeah.
to.
Well, I mean, yeah.
It's
Hopefully
up to
they-
you guys.
Oh no, it's just
Let
one
him
of those
pop in.
things where, as long as Sean knows to start recording his local when he gets here, it's fine. So,
That's true.
Just yell
yeah,
at
that's
him.
a good point.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. He's in Canada, so we can probably just yell until we hear him.
Just
Yeah.
yell
Sean!
from there.
Stop the recording! Sean! Sean!
Yeah.
Heavy rain
Sean!
style.
Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah.
Sean.
Just keep mashing X to yell Sean.
Sean!
Yeah.
Press X to
Sean, where are you?
God, what a great game! What a great game Heavy Rain is.
I've
Gotta
never
kept
played it.
that gosh darn origami killer.
That origami killer.
The origami killer.
I've only ever heard of Heavy Rain because of We the Gamer Cast and Sean.
Yeah. Did you know though, Fulia, that when Sean decided to guest on my old show Game Moose, we did kind of like a crossover episode where we kind of mashed our intros together. During the part where we had Jason at the end of the show, of course, I was a big fan of Friday the 13th. So, and of course, Jason Voorhees is the killer in Friday the 13th.
Yeah.
So what we decided to do is take it so that we mash like the Heavy Rain bits with, different flashes of Jason from Friday the 13th on NES. And let me tell you, it was a glorious time. I had fun with it. I had fun putting that together. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. And Sean was like, when we were doing the show, he was like, I was like, it's time for Jason. He's like, and then after we do the Jason bit and come back, there's a little clip of him being like, we're doing Jason? Because he didn't know that I was going to tack a Jason thing on to the end of the episode. And of course we were going to do that because it was a crossover episode. We even crossed over like the artwork. Like I went in like meticulously looked at the We the Gamercast art and then did it on one side of the thumbnail and the other side was our art.
That's cool.
Those were the good old days.
I need to hear this.
Yeah. Yep. That was a long time ago actually. Now that I think about it, that was like, God, I think that was 2018 or 2017 that we did that. Like, yeah,
Wow.
that's a long time.
Back in the day.
But really back in the day. In the before times, is one might say. It's a really long time ago.
It's time to record the Xbox Drive.
That's
what
oh, this is the Xbox Drive.
I'm on the Xbox Drive?
Yeah. I mean, I can do. I can just do this, and
There you go.
it'll be on the Xbox Drive.
We're here.
Yeah.
Now we're here. Now it's the Xbox Drive.
Welcome back, Sean.
Welcome
We're
back, Sean.
currently
Buttercup. It's time for
grooving.
the Xbox Drive.
Oh my god, we're just
Are we on a
grooving.
podcast right now?
Yes,
No.
it's about time. We just gave away a mug, by the way, Sean.
Whoa!
Yeah,
Big win
Rybo
mug?
won a mug.
Rigged.
Yeah,
Definitely rigged.
that's exactly what he said.
Yes.
Definitely
Thanks for hanging
rigged.
out, Tony. Thanks.
Yeah.
Tony Baker, man, that was so cool. And by the way, the reason I was a couple minutes after the 5 minutes that you gave us, Ryan, Tony Baker just helped me move a freezer from the truck down into the basement.
Oh my
Aw.
god.
Oh wow.
What a nice,
What a
Such a
stand-up
nice
guy.
man. So I've been catching my breath.
Okay.
a little winded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quite winded, yes.
Yeah.
I was trying to keep it cool while I was here, but
Yeah, we're still not at 100%.
Yeah, you need an oxygen tank or something. Yeah.
What a nice young man that Tony
Oh,
Baker
that
is.
Tony Baker. That was so cool. That was so cool to hang out. And shout out to Chelsea. Like, we're fully fed.
Yeah.
Drinks
She
and
went all out.
snacks
Came
and
through.
yeah, man.
Oh my
Chelsea rules, dude.
You've been
That's
looked
awesome.
after.
I am. This is the most well nourished I've ever been for a E3 or whatever. I usually like.
Yeah.
You know,
She knows.
You turn
That's
off the
me
stream.
right
You're
now.
like, it's been 9 hours.
Well, I was gonna say Seth and I were just talking about like getting pizza after this.
I'm starving.
At this point, so
Yeah,
I'm
guys,
ravenous.
get fed. Get
Yeah.
fed. I'm
Yeah.
ravenous.
I mean,
Sean's gonna find out the rest of the weekend he's on his own. It was all for Tony.
Exactly. It was just he just wanted to Chelsea wanted to keep
He had
Tony happy
company.
so that he would move the freezer.
yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that's good. That's a good way of getting to do that. But
Yeah, that was cool.
Anyways, real quick, does anyone have like a specific time that they need to be done by? I forgot to ask before we started. Because like I imagine we talk for an hour. Is that okay with everyone? Or less?
Good with me.
At
Hour less?
least.
It's at least 3 when we go on the Xbox Drive. So
Well,
I know. I don't know how we're gonna.
Okay. No, I just want to make sure that no one has any.
I honestly like, and we haven't talked about this, but like, I kind of want to just play games. So like, if we can podcast, and if we're done, then I might just like keep going on a stream.
I
Just,
will.
like,
I will warn
find
you.
some videos
I
or
will need
something.
food break after that. But after
That's fine.
Yeah,
but yeah, like we might just
we might just keep
going.
keep the night going.
keep it going.
Alright.
Yeah, and then
Yeah,
we'll come back, of
nice.
course, tomorrow at 11:45 or whatever. So,
Yes.
or for noon for the
extra
whole
life practice round. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, we like I got a clear weekend, you guys. We're good.
Cool.
I may or may
Cool.
not pass out, but we'll be good. We'll be good.
I was
Be
gonna
safe.
say, yeah.
Why? What happened?
Sean, I've been up since 3 a.m. in the morning. This
Well, did you not know what day it was? You know, today's the.
Sean, we talked about this. I went to bed after work yesterday, and then I like passed out. I slept through 2 alarms. I woke up at 3 a.m. just super energized. That's when I was messaging everyone at 3 a.m. And then I was just like, okay, I'm just ready for the day. And then I'm like, when work hit, I'm like, you know what? I have to do a bunch of reactions tonight and a post show. This was such a smart idea. And here we are.
Be like that.
This is just your life now.
It is my life now.
I was really thinking after we were done here that you and I would, go on the Steam store and just download demos and play
Sean,
that on
you
Twitch
know I'm
here.
going to do this anyway.
Doing that right
Yeah.
now. Doing it right
Let's
now.
go.
Okay,
just
yeah, let's
fun.
do that then, you guys. That
I mean,
sounds
I'll
fun.
just be over here playing
Go
Mega Man
shopping.
on Game Boy.
Yeah, we're going shopping. Yeah.
We're going shopping.
yeah.
Oh man, that's
All
awesome. Oh well,
Cool.
Good to see you all.
Yeah. Good to see
Do
you.
I sound okay? I kind of adjusted
Yeah,
my
you
audio
sound
Good
good.
to see you too.
Yeah, sound good.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Are we ready to roll on into
Yeah,
this? I
let's-
guess.
Let's roll
Yeah, I
some-
just need to
some
click on.
locals.
I'm gonna turn
Rolling-
off the
rolling
Kirby
locals.
music. Everyone roll locals, please, just in case I need them.
Yeah,
'Cause this is the first time I've downloaded a 5-hour stream from StreamYard before, so we'll see how.
We'll
the,
see how this
audio
works,
turns
right?
out.
Yeah.
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 So it's good to have a backup just in case.
Yes. We're rolling.
Yeah.
Do it live.
Doing it.
live.
Cool. Everyone recording?
Yep.
Yes.
All right. So I guess we'll go in 5. What's up, everyone? Welcome on in. This is Carpool Gaming presents Summer Game Fest Day 1, the post show. I'm one of your hosts, Ryan Taverda, and I am joined by an esteemed panel here, starting off with Bowza. Hello, Bowza.
Hello. I'm all caffeinated up. I'm ready to stay up all night buying games.
Exactly. The bearded one, Seth. How's it going, Seth?
Hi, Ryan. I'm starving. I'm gonna eat pizza after this, Ryan, and I am excited to talk about video games and Kevin Hart. Very excited.
Excellent. I'm sure we were going to get into that. Fee's also here. Hello, Fee.
Hi, I'm so excited to talk about games. There was so much, and there's so much to cover, so I'm super pumped to just talk about everything that we saw this evening, which is really cool.
My notepad document that I took for all the games we saw today is 3 pages long. So there's a lot of games we saw. But
Page of notes.
you know who else who took notes? Sean Capri, who's also here. Hello, Sean.
The lights did not dim, but that doesn't
Hey,
mean
now.
we didn't have a great time. It's been a good day. Hello, Ryan. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, all.
I mean, the lights... Oh, stupid Elgato update. I was going to do a whole bit where my light here dimmed. And a giant pop-up when I went to go do that was like, I'm sorry, this Elgato ring light requires an update.
Pop-up's like, no, nay, nay, nay.
No.
They shall not dim.
There will be no bit.
Come hell
I
or
mean, the
high
audio
water.
listeners wouldn't be able to hear this anyways, or see this anyways, but whatever. Because we're also joined by Fulia, who's also here. Hello, Fulia.
Hello, awake and hopefully ready to go for the rest of my day because I'm apparently in Christmas. But it's
Merry
fine.
Christmas, Australia.
The power of Winter Game Fest has graced. Fulia's
Summer Game
presence.
Fest in winter. Let's go.
Yes, exactly. So here we're going to go ahead and kind of run down the first day of Summer Game Fest. And today was the big one, of course. The namesake showcase, Summer Game Fest, was here. We're also going to talk about Day of the Devs and the Devolver Digital Showcase, which was very short, but we'll definitely talk about it anyways because there's lots of stuff to talk about. Now, we didn't really talk about this ahead of time. This is the first time we've done one of these post shows. Do we really want to go game by game? Because there's
every
a lot of games
game.
to go. Okay.
Every single game.
Well,
let's talk the dates, the developers,
years.
the publishers.
We are going to spend 10 minutes talking about
describe the trailers.
We're going to spend 10 minutes talking about Valorant, just like they did during Summer Game Fest.
That's right.
That's probably not going to be the case. We'll go through a lot of these games, but I don't know how much discussion we need to talk about with some of them.
Ryan Turford, I have a question for you
Of
as we
course.
get settled on in here. Would you like, because I think this is going on YouTube later? No? Just audio?
As far as I know of, it's just audio.
Okay. Well, do you want to? I can scrub through some of the stuff. As
If
we
you
talk
want to,
about
for
the
our,
games.
Twitch, for our
All
viewers
right.
on Twitch, because
Okay.
audio
Twitch
listeners,
and
we are
X.
currently doing this live over on twitch.tv/Carpool Gaming Live, where, of course, if you were here, you'd be here to watch our reactions. In fact, if you want to see us react to every showcase, if you head on over to twitch.tv/Carpool Gaming Live, first of all, the video on demand should still be there by the time you're listening to this. But also, we will be reacting the entire weekend as well. Again, this is just day one of 4, maybe 5 days, depending on if Nintendo wants to actually do something next week. So every day until Monday, we'll be here over at twitch.tv/Carpool Gaming Live. Full schedule is going to be in the Discord, as well as we'll be posting it every day on the old Twitters as well. So there you go. Well, let's get into this. Let's talk about Summer Game Fest first, because it's kind of the namesake showcase, and it was first. So we'll talk about it since it's first. A game that I was very surprised was at Summer Game Fest and not at the Sony State of Play literally a week and a half ago, was LEGO Horizon Adventures. Of course, this is a game that has long been rumored, now officially been announced with LEGO Aloy and some dude in a hot dog costume. It was all kinds of fun. So we're going to go ahead and talk about this. So first of all, what did we think about LEGO Horizon Adventures? I was pretty excited about this. I like Horizon and I like LEGO games, and this looked really cool. But what did everyone else think?
Yeah, I'm with you, Ryan. I like both of these things. I think it's a great mashup. I'm excited to play it.
Nice.
Yeah. Looks great. Maybe, I mean, this would be in my like top 5 games we saw today for sure. I love the idea of taking these like self-serious PlayStation IP and making Lego games out of them. I love that idea. I think it's so cute. I think it looks really fun. And yeah, I'm interested. And it's coming to Switch. Like, okay.
Yep.
Sure.
Yeah. Switch, PC, and PlayStation later this year.
This holiday.
PlayStation is also third party now.
Yep.
Right.
How
End of
dare
console
Xbox go first
exclusives
party?
is over.
I'm into it, man. Dance party with Aloy going on.
Heck yeah.
That was not what I was expecting to happen. But I you're right, Seth. Like, I would love to see, like, after seeing something like this, I would love to see like Lego Last of Us or
all of them,
Lego God of War or Lego Ratchet and Clank, which I think would actually really lend itself well
They
to
all
something
fit.
like this. Yeah.
Honestly, the Lego version of this game, I'd probably play this before I actually go and play Horizon Zero Dawn.
Yeah, I might like this one.
Right. Yeah, you might.
I like the first
and
one.
I like how I even like how Ashley Birch's like performance as Aloy, like it's way more like amped up and like cartoony and stuff too.
Yeah.
Like
She's
It looks
playing
like
it
fun.
up.
it's great.
Yeah. Looks like an awesome game. So again, holiday 2024. We don't have an exact release date, but sometime later this year, hopefully around Christmas time, we'll probably see this one. Next up, we got No More Room in Hell 2. This is a sequel to a mod for some game that I am not aware which game this was a mod for. It's coming out on October 2024. I didn't really know anything about this game until we saw it tonight. But it's got zombies, so it's something. I also saw people in the chat, like I couldn't remember who in the chat pointed this out, but they had played the original mob and mentioned that
They
you
said it was
moved
bad.
so slow and it was not good. So, yeah. But I don't know. This
I'm
looked
still
okay.
kind of interested in. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like this, I think showed pretty well. I'm not zombied out. I still want to bash him over the face with hammers and shoot him and all this kind of stuff. Like it kind of gave me dark Left 4 Dead vibes. But yeah, I mean, warning aside that maybe it's not very good. The first one or whatever wasn't good. I'm still kind of interested in this. I was still in at this point.
Yeah, but Sean, we got so many other horror games that look so much more interesting than this, you know, between all three of these shows. Like, this is a very horror forward show, you know what I mean?
Unexpected horror.
Unexpected horror was a big thing this year too, which is interesting. But yeah, I don't know.
I kind of agree with Sean. Like, I really enjoy those types of games. Mostly, it's not even just like the gameplay itself. It's like the experiences that you have with like the people that you play it with.
Totally.
8 players.
Yeah, exactly. I have such great like memories playing Left 4 Dead with just like a group of people, like Beasley and a bunch of other friends of ours, and it's just mind you, do I remember like having like the crazy like specialty zombies? Absolutely. But I remember more in the lines of like how chaotic it gets. So having 8 players as well, like you said, definitely really exciting.
Huge.
So, huge.
I gotta wish list it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm hoping for the best. I'm hoping it's good. So we'll find out. Again, it comes out in October. So we should know fairly soon. Just in time for Halloween. But next up, a game that Fuya, even though she wasn't on the live reactions at the time, was very excited in the chat when this was announced. Harry Potter Quidditch Champions coming September 3rd. Fuya, tell me about how hyped you are for this game.
Oh, I've been wanting to play Quidditch in a video game for a very long time, and now we're getting it, finally. I am very excited for this. I am a big Harry Potter fan, and I've played, like, bits and pieces of Hogwarts Legacy. I need to go back to it, to be honest, but I'm just a little stuck on the whole idea of fighting against the Eggromantulas, so I'm just like, no. So, but this I'm all for. It's a sports game, but in the Harry Potter world, so why not? Wizarding world, Quidditch, flying around on brooms, love it. You can play in my Hufflepuff team, because I'm a Hufflepuff.
Let's go. Yes.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like the last time they tried this was on the PlayStation 2, because there was like a Quidditch game on PlayStation 2, but
World
they haven't.
Cup, Ryan.
Yeah, Quidditch World Cup, but they haven't really gone back to this idea since then. So it's interesting to see like an entire game based around it now. I guess they found the technology. Finally, the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series X have the technology to make a good Quidditch game. So I guess
we
that's
have
where
the
we're at.
technology.
Yeah. So this is coming out September 3rd. So please be excited. Next up, this one was off the cuff because it's Cuff Bust coming out in 2025. This is the weird looking game with the weird looking koala looking characters that blow stuff up and are trying to escape from prisons. You can attack people with spoons, but also dig yourself out of prison with them. We were all actually kind of like pretty happy about this.
I'm into
one,
this.
Yeah, it looks weird.
I'm digging it.
They kind of look like jelly babies, but in the koala form.
Yeah. Solo
break
dev.
some screws with your screwdriver instead of unscrewing them.
Yep. Just bash the screws in with the screwdriver. Yeah. It just seems like a game that's just going to be really fun with friends. Like if you've got it like a good friend group together, it seems like it's going to be a fun.
My community is already like, you have to play this fully, and I'm like, but they're not really koalas.
They're not.
Close enough.
Close enough. Close enough.
It's just missing the nose.
Yeah. Just running around the sewers, bashing into stuff. Yeah. Fun looking game. Again, I think it'd be fun if you got a group of friends. And the best part is it's kind of like you get to do the thing that I always wanted to do to people in Friday the 13th, the game where if they leave with like the boat and they leave you behind, you can just shoot down the helicopter in the example that they showed off here, rather than letting them actually leave alive without you. I thought that was a good, nice touch.
Coming out in 2025.
Yep. Sometime next year.
It said maybe, I don't know.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, at the end, it's kind of like 2025, maybe. Hopefully.
They start smoking.
Yeah.
Smoking
is
cool
awesome.
again.
They're suspicious.
Yeah.
Smoking's
Making a comeback.
I was going to say, you made the connection, Sean. Smoking is apparently cool again, because we saw that in a bunch of games today. But
Yeah. Nice one.
It's a thing. All right. Next up, we got another look at a game that we all said on the stream collectively we didn't need another look at right away. And that's Star Wars Outlaws coming out on August 30th. Because I think most of us are kind of sold on this game. We're just ready for it to come out at this point. Although they also announced today we're getting another look after this of the game at the Ubisoft showcase that we'll be watching on Monday. But I don't know. It looks fine. It looks like more Star Wars Outlaws. Again, I was already sold on this game.
Oh yeah, I can't wait. It did my heart good to see some more Salacious B. Crumb, Ryan, in the trailer. You know,
you don't have enough of Salacious Crumb in the universe.
Yeah, Salacious B. Crumb. The B stands for bread. For anybody who doesn't know
It does not, does it really?
It does. I swear to God, it does. Yes.
Oh man.
I don't.
Yeah.
Galactic creature.
I don't know if I love the fact that you know this, Seth, but
people.
Sure.
That's Star Wars is one of my trap cards, Ryan.
Yeah.
So
it's true. All right. Next up, we got the newest game from the creators of Grease, called Neva, coming out sometime this year. We don't have a release date yet. I think we heard about this one a couple times before, but we're seeing it here. This game looked really cool, but I want to know what everyone else thinks because I haven't played any Grease or any of these other games from this developer.
Can't wait. Coming out,
Beautiful.
not Neva.
Looks Grease with combat. I'm here for it.
Yeah, I'm definitely into this. I know this is going to make me cry, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be emotional.
That's a guarantee.
Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't expect it to be honest. I don't know. Like, this is obviously the biggest look we've had at this so far. I did not expect this to have combat at all. Like, did we see combat in any of the other trailers?
No,
like,
we didn't.
Right. So, it looks great, man.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
A lot of
the
games
combat
with,
actually looked cool as well.
A lot of games with journeys with sort of companion animals that you're gonna
that will
love
definitely
dearly.
die.
Yes, yeah. Surely we'll all survive.
I was gonna say we got a couple of ones where it's just like, especially the one after Power Rangers, which we'll talk about in a bit, where it's just like transition to sadness directly. But all right, next up, this one is a big announcement and kind of unexpected because Seth Sturgill, you had predicted that the lights would dim and Kevin Hart would come on stage and announce Borderlands being the big 2K game of the show. But that was not the case because the big 2K game of the show was Civilization 7. It's coming out in 2025. There's a big gameplay showcase for Civilization 5 coming in August. And Sid Meier, who was a really nice young man, came out after the thing and said, thank you for watching the trailer.
The young Sid Meier, scrapping young man.
What a nice young man that Sid Meier is. But I love Civilization. In fact, that's one of those games that's kind of like, Final Fantasy 14 for me, where like, if I don't control my urge to play Civ, that would just be all I would play. I would just fall down a rabbit hole with this game. Because sometimes when I really just start playing it, I'll play for like 16 hours and not do anything else. So I love Civ. I can't wait for Civ 7.
Control your urges, Ryan.
I can't help it. I love Civ so much. It's so much fun. I have so many great memories of playing with my cousin and other people as well. We used to play that game by email because that used to be an option in Civilization 4, where when you make a move, it then sends an email to the other person. They download a file in the email and then they plug it into their game and it takes the turn for you.
Snappy, fluid gameplay.
We love that.
Love that online play.
Yeah. But who else is anyone else excited for Civ 7 like me? I am.
Yeah, I definitely am. I played quite a bit of Civ 5. I played quite a bit of Civ 6 as well. And I definitely agree, Ryan. It's one of those things where like the moment that you start playing, you're like, oh, I'll just play just a few rounds, and then you're like, what? It's morning. I started yesterday at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. What happened here? So I've definitely I've been in that situation as well. I'm really excited to see what they do with like how they expand, because they did quite a bit with Civ 6, and hopefully we get to see even more types of like archetypes, because we've seen like quite a bit coming out recently. We've seen like the Dune variation of Civilization that came out that you can play. I forget specifically, it's a Spice Wars. Yeah, it's Spice Wars.
Yeah.
So being able to see those types of games, I'm hoping that we might get to see some new mechanics and stuff like that. Obviously, the graphics have always been great. Maybe it'll just destroy all of our computers, because the moment that you try to play Civ and play it on like max on even like the best computers, it can like break your computer.
Well, especially when you get into later turns specifically. That's a big
Yes.
thing. Like when you get towards like, the space age, and then like the whole world is basically populated at that point. It's ridiculous, especially on some of the larger maps.
Good. This is coming to Switch, Ryan. Good news. You can play it on Switch.
Yeah.
It's going to run great there.
I'm
Seth,
sure.
your-
I'm
Your
sure
Switch is going to catch on fire. It's going to be like...
It's going to be
Like
great.
instant inferno. It's gonna be like it'll just try to make a sound, and then it'll just like sound like it's taking off, and then it'll just implode. It's fine.
I love the fact that we live in a world where they can't get The Sims 4 to run on Switch, but they can get Civilization 7 to run on
Civ
Switch.
7, though. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't even know. I don't understand anymore. But it also means more Switch games in 2025 to look forward to, Seth.
Oh, yeah. They're going to keep that gravy train a-rolling, Ryan,
Gravy
until the wheels fall off.
Yeah.
You know?
Of course. All right. Next up, we got a very quick kind of cinematic trailer for a Monkey Man game that Sean, at the time when we were watching this, told me apparently it's the new trend. The new hotness is the Monkey Man games.
I think I was wrong.
Yeah, but that was the only one we saw that was.
I was mistaken.
Black Myth Wukong coming out August 20th. We knew the release date already, but we just saw another cinematic trailer for it, and I'm like, okay. I mean, the game looks cool, but I'm like,
There's
I don't know.
some gameplay.
Yeah.
Right?
Not much of it. It was mostly him just staring at statues, basically.
Yeah. Putting a Q-tip in his ear.
Yeah.
Taking
Oh
a
yeah, that's
Q-tip
true.
out
The
of his
Q-tip
ear.
pulling his
Q-tip
sword
guy.
out. Yeah.
Yeah. Q-tip guy.
Yeah. But this is,
Neat
I
hat.
think this is an Unreal Engine 5 game.
hat.
So I think it's going to look really pretty when it comes out.
Yeah. Not a lot of
Here it
gameplay
comes.
today overall.
Yeah. Especially at Summer Game Fest specifically. Like
That's what I am.
It's going to be a
Yeah.
theme. It's going to be a theme as we go through this.
Here's the Q-tip.
Yeah. The for audio listeners, the Monkey Man's pulling a Q-tip out of its ear and it becomes a bow staff. But like, it's probably unsafe to keep that in your ear. One, because it's a Q-tip and Q-tips are bad for your ears. And two, what if it accidentally extends while it's still in your head? Like,
Can I ask, why are Q-tips bad for your ears?
They just jam all the wax in. It just pushes
I'm not gonna puncture my eardrums. Like I know what I'm doing in there.
No, it's the wax. You push
the
it.
wax.
You just
It feels pretty
compressing
clean
it
to
in
me.
there.
I'm scooping it out.
No, you gotta get those twisty things, or you gotta flush it out. You gotta, you know what I mean. You know what I mean, Ryan. The corkscrew little things. They get it out. That's how you get it out there. Or you have a friend, lick it out.
Oh my God, Sean.
An anteater friend.
Hey, look,
come on through.
We're here to
Anyways.
talk about Summer Game Fest, and now all of a sudden it's earwax. I'm gonna make it weird, you guys. If you take me into earwax land, this is what you get. Okay.
this is what
wanna go
happens
to
when we
Earwax
stream for
land.
4 hours and then we start talking about
Yeah, like
stuff.
it's not my fault.
I just never understood that. I never understood like the whole like everybody's so anti Q-tips all of a sudden.
And what are you
when I
using
grew
Q-tips
up,
for, anyways?
I'm
if
using
not
them.
for
I use them
that.
daily. I use them daily. I love Q-tips.
I actually
Love
use
'em.
Q-tips for cleaning retro game cartridges, and that's
I do
it.
the same. Mm-hmm.
And your ears.
No, not my
And my ears.
Same ones.
I don't wash them. Yeah. No.
Anyways,
Seth's
we-
making his own
we-
candles over here.
yeah, we got the next thing we got was the creators of Metaphor. ReFantazio came out on stage. They reaffirmed, of course, the game's coming out on October 11th, and they talked more about some of the character classes, and they showed a little bit of the game with said character classes. I don't know if we really need to get into it here. It's more Metaphor. It's fine. I mean, I'm excited for that game, but I'm just like, this.
They're showing too much.
This literally did nothing for me today.
Yeah.
I need to jump in here because you're right. They have shown this a lot, and I feel like I've seen it 1,000 times. But for whatever reason, like, I don't know if it was just me sitting next to handsome Tony Baker or hanging out with all you fine folks. But like, this was the time where I was like, Ryan, like, I've had my mind closed to this whole time. I've called this weird anime RPG game. I'm like, I don't know what to make of this. This name doesn't make any sense to me. I haven't really been paying attention to it. And for whatever reason, today was the day I was like, maybe I should not ignore this game. Like, I've enjoyed other games that look similar to this. So yeah, maybe it was good for me to see it in this way.
I think so. I also think, though, Sean, we're going to, number one, there's a Metaphor ReFantazio showcase that's actually happening right now while we're currently recording
Okay, I'll
this.
see you guys later.
But then also, I imagine we're actually going to see this on Xbox on Sunday.
Indeed.
Because Xbox has the marketing. I imagine it's going to be there at the Xbox.
When they
show.
announce it's coming to Game Pass.
Well, yeah. I
Probably
mean, today would have been the day to do that, but they didn't do that.
That's true.
I was expecting it, though. I still feel like there's a chance, even though they haven't announced it yet, I still think there's a chance that game actually comes to Game Pass day one. But we shall see. But Moving on, we got disappointment from the chat when we heard the words uttered Batman Arkham Shadow coming to VR, Oculus VR, or I guess Meta Quest VR in fall 2024. We had this game announced, but we hadn't really seen anything about it. And, it's sad to me that they're continuing the Arkhamverse story with Batman in a VR game, but not Suicide Squad killed the Justice League. But curious to know anyone else, is there excitement from anyone here? Because I don't know if we actually have anyone who owns a MetaQuest here on the panel.
I have the one.
Okay.
I don't have the 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
You said you had? Did you say you had one, Bowser?
Yeah, I have the Quest 2. It only works sometimes, so.
Jeez.
It still works.
I mean, my PSVR 2 works really well, but
So
it's
does
not
mine.
coming to PSVR 2. So,
But it'll probably come to PC, and I'll get the adapter for the PSVR 2, and then we could talk about it.
Yeah, I'm getting that
They had
adapter
that,
too. So hopefully that happens.
They had that Smashing Pumpkins song in the trailer, though.
Yeah.
That's true. Yep.
Good tune.
You know?
Yep.
Bullet
The
for
audible
Bullet with butterfly
disappointment
wings.
from everyone in the stream.
Yeah, I was gonna say people in chat when that came on were very disappointed.
Yeah.
As soon as they said VR, they're like, oh.
Who wants to play this?
But here's the thing, like Batman Arkham VR was, even though it wasn't like this big experience or anything like that, it was kind of cool on PlayStation VR 1. So like I think like the Rocksteady could do some cool stuff with the VR in this game. That being said, again, I don't have a MetaQuest and I'm not buying one just for this. So
You got to take on the Rat King, Ryan.
the Rat King, yes, exactly.
You got to take him on.
Splinter's got to watch out for the Rat King, Seth. He's got to watch out for them. But one announcement that came up next that I was pretty excited about because I love Street Fighter is King of Fighters is doing a crossover with Street Fighter 6. So basically year 2 of Street Fighter 6 is kicking off, and we're getting a bunch of DLC characters from the King of Fighters franchise, like Terry Bogard and Mai and a bunch of other characters. And of course, M. Bison apparently is, getting his own character as well, a different version of M. Bison, because M. Bison's already in the base game. But this is pretty cool. This is a cool announcement for Street Fighter 6. I assumed we were going to get, new characters for Street Fighter 6 here. Capcom said there was going to be a bunch of announcements of some kind. So it makes sense that we get this kind of thing. But it's cool to see a crossover like this. And I hope that they do this more. Like maybe they get some characters from other fighting games as well in Street Fighter 6. I think that'd be pretty cool. But Street Fighter 6, great fighting game, and cool to see more characters coming to it. But again, I think I'm probably the only one here who plays Street Fighter 6.
My Bison. My Bison.
My Bison.
This one was weird for me. Historically, I have such a huge history with Street Fighter 2, especially like so many of the aging persuasion like us. This wasn't necessarily like an announcement that drove me to go play Street Fighter 6 probably, but yet I was entertained by it. And I'm just kind of like in this moment realizing that kind of what a lot of Summer Game Fest was. It was an entertaining show, even if every single game wasn't for me. I was still kind of like, okay, that's a neat crossover. Like I see what you're doing here. So I had an appreciation for that one and many of these, but not everyone is gonna, I'm not gonna play every single thing that happened today.
For sure. It's one like every Keighley show is kind of like that, where there's usually always something for everyone. But this you're right, Sean. I feel like there was even more of a diverse lineup than I was expecting, which I think was a good thing. Like I really enjoyed.
For
sure, there was a
sure.
bunch of cool stuff.
I agree with that.
But we'll talk about that more when we kind of do our overall wrap up. Next up, we got Tears of Metal, which was that game with the weird looking art style, where you're just bashing people in the faces with axes. I don't know. This game to me, like we talked about on the stream, but I don't think this game looks that great. But
I am now looking at it on my own stream, and like when we were watching before, it was a little bit choppy. I don't know if you guys are seeing the same now, but I'm able to watch it sort of like a little bit more on a native screen here, and it looks quite a bit better than it did earlier for me. But it's still a weird art style.
Yeah. And also, again, like that tag at the end, roguelike with co-op, and that just instantly just pushes me out. I'm like, I'm good.
I was literally fighting a sneeze the entire time I was describing that
Impressive.
the whole time.
Impressive.
Yeah, that was weird.
I sensed it, which is why I jumped in there.
So thank you. I was like, please, God, what am I still talking for? I might still want to go check that one out. Because upon second viewing, I'm like, maybe I was too harsh on it. Because while we streamed it, I'm like, this is the first time I'm saying this, but this game doesn't look good at all.
This looks terrible.
This looks terrible. Upon second viewing, I thought it was looking
It
okay.
stinks.
So I would say, and maybe just to pass it on to anybody watching or listening, if something looked a little bit strange or off, like while you watch the stream too, like sometimes it's just the stream.
Yeah.
Sometimes that you can't really get a full sense of the game, especially with like high action scenes and stuff that
Well, not
should be a
only
little bit
that,
more fluid.
Sean, that's a good point, because like after the Sony State of Play, when they had Silent Hill 2 there, after the show, they uploaded 14 minutes of gameplay from Silent Hill 2 on the Konami channel in 4K, and it looked a heck of a lot better than what was on Sony's
it's different.
screen. Like it was a whole different experience. So I agree with you on that point. Like going back and watching some of these trailers later, I think is going to add some perspective.
Yeah.
And it's not fire hose. Watch each one and take your time with it and actually see what's going on.
Right.
For
You got blasted by a lot of stuff tonight.
Yeah. Well, speaking of getting blasted by a lot of stuff, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero was our next game. And this is a game where you just blast people with stuff in the face, and it's fun. It's just got Dragon Ball characters. You don't talk bad about Krillin or Goku will beat you up. It's a whole thing. But we also got the release date for it, October 11th. The internet is very excited about this. Jeff Keighley said so on stage. The internet is excited about this, so the internet is excited about this. But
He made it so.
yeah. I mean, I don't know. I've never really been a big fan of the Budokai Dragon Ball series, which is like the 3D fighting Dragon Ball games. They've always felt like weird and clunky to me whenever I play them. So I'm just not super excited about this one. I hope it's good though. Like I'm waiting for reviews, and if reviews are good, then I'll probably check it out, because I do like fighting games and I like Dragon Ball. So I hope it's good. We'll find out.
Yeah. Kind of just like seeing Dragon Ball. I kind of just like
Same.
seeing those characters,
And
like,
it's
I'm not
gorgeous.
gonna play this, but yeah, it's pretty. Yeah.
I want to see somebody who's really good at this play it.
Yes.
Because I struggle with it so much, and it's like, okay, I do this, and then I do this. It's very mechanical. It doesn't really flow whenever I play, but I would love to see somebody just kind of like show me how it's done.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one
So
of those games
Lockleth,
where-
I look forward to Lockleth's stream.
To Lockleth's full
of
tutorial.
Dragon Ball Sparking Zero.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. Will Lockleth get like a wig that has like hair, like Super
Yeah,
Saiyan
the
hair
wig.
straight up? Like how
It's
cool
going
would
to
that
be
be?
Lockleth versus Amanda.
Definitely.
Nothing would
That's
make
where
me
she goes
happier.
cozy to pro.
Yes.
Right.
Well, luckily, the game will be out in time for us to go to Extra Life, so maybe that's something we arrange in
true.
person at Extra
We could
Life.
do it.
Of all the
Cozy to
games.
Saiyan.
Yeah.
You know?
Who's the
Cozy to
greatest
Saiyan.
Super Saiyan? Yeah. All right, next up, we got Delta Force Hawk Ops. It's a free-to-play shooter. It's got an alpha coming out in July with a Black Hawk Down crossover
Let's go.
coming soon. This is the game that I mean, it's a free-to-play shooter. It's a first-person shooter, and I think it looks fine. I mean, it's not doesn't look terrible, doesn't look amazing to me. But Sean, I remember you being actually kind of high on this one.
I think it looks cool. I think the graphics are good, Ryan. Yeah, and it's free. So I think I'm gonna. Why don't I wish list this now? You guys talk. I'm gonna go.
Shout outs to the
Yeah.
wet floor
Wish
signs
list.
that are
Yeah.
still intact.
Wait, what's this game called again? Delta what?
Delta Force Hawk Ops.
There it is. And
because
it's free on Steam. Look at
because
this.
apparently it has some tie-in to some other Delta Force stuff, I guess. So it's a thing.
Whatever that means.
Whatever that means. I don't know enough about Delta Force.
For
to be able
fans
to-
of Delta Force.
Yes.
Not the Chuck Norris movie Delta Force. I guess it's a different.
Oh, that'd be great.
That would be great. Yeah.
Chuck
Yeah,
Norris
not
used to
Chuck
be in more
Norris
video
at the Summer Game Fest this year.
Yeah.
The lights will dim. Chuck Norris will take the stage.
The lights did not dim at all tonight, Seth. The
I
lights
know.
did not dim. We're going to talk about our predictions later.
blinding
the lights
lights.
did not dim at all. during
The weekend.
showcase. Yeah. All right. Next up was the game that I thought that we were going to be seeing during the Street Fighter segment, but it's got its own segment. Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. This is coming soon? ? And it just looks like another King of Fighters games. I'm sorry. It just does. Like all the character models and stuff. Sean, I know you were mentioning you weren't in love with the style, but I'm just like, this is just the King of Fighters style. All the King of Fighters games look like this. So
That might have been somebody else. I don't know if I said
That was me.
oh,
Yeah,
that was you, Seth. I couldn't.
Yeah,
For some reason, I thought it was John.
I just
The other
think
white
that in
guy
like
here.
Yeah, just white guy B over here wasn't thrilled. The
B is for beard.
I think it's I think it looks fine. But in a post Street Fighter 6 Tekken 8 world, I think you got to do more to stand out. Because those designs are so good. So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, especially with how especially with how stylish that Street Fighter 6 is. Or even something like Mortal Kombat 1. Like. You got to do a lot to stand up to those games.
But if you like it, I love it. Yeah, go for it.
I mean, again, the fighting mechanics have always been good in those games, but I've never liked the way those games, like any of the King of Fighters style games, look. So I don't know. Again, I'm hopeful. it's good. But moving on, we got Battle Crush. It's coming out in July. I know. I don't even remember this game at all. I remember it just came up and it kind of came and went. This was that game where you had like a bunch of different hero characters fighting each other.
Oh yeah. It's like Poseidon and Ares and stuff. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Cutesy. This one was where I started to think like, how do you stand out as a video game? Because it very cartoony. This one didn't really do a whole heck of a lot for me, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But again, looking at its second look, like it's very pretty. The cartoon animation is very nice, but. I start to think about like when I see something like this might not be a great thing to say, but it's like everything starts to look like Clash of Clans or something of that style, like mobile kind of. And that's, I don't know, maybe that's not super fair to say, but that's what I was thinking when I watched this.
I think that's also kind of why it blended into the showcase in my brain and why I was totally forgettable because it is so similar to a lot of stuff we saw today.
Yeah.
Or a lot of stuff we've seen on mobile and whatnot, right? So
yeah, tricky to. That's why I think when like devs start to talk to us about like why they made a game or the story behind it a little bit, like that's a really easy way to stand out is that vulnerability. But like this is like I don't know. I feel like we've played 1,000 games like this. Maybe it's fun. Like it looks fine, but that's kind of it.
Yeah.
It also like what's the title? It's like Battle Clash or something.
Battle Clash. Yeah.
Like. I'm sorry. Like Battle Crush.
Battle Crush.
I just feel I feel like a title matters, and I harp on this a lot. But I do feel like having a good title. Battle Crush means nothing. It means it's like just washes over me. So.
Yeah. All right. Next up, this was really interesting to me. This is the mech game that I did not write down. I forgot to write this one. Sean, did you write that one down?
No. Go ahead. Keep going to the one you had.
Yeah. Oh, no, what I had next was a series of games, and it wasn't one game in particular because we had the Blumhouse segment, Sean. All the Blumhouse games that got announced all at the same time. So I kind of like madly dashed to write down as many of these games as I could. So we've got Crystal Theater of Idols, Grave Sessions, Sleep Awake, Fear of the Spotlight, and The Simulation. Those are the games that I wrote down. I think there was a couple more that they mentioned kind of at the end, in a really fast kind of thing. But that was interesting. First of all, to see Blumhouse on stage because they're taking kind of a more serious look at console games. But then Fear of the Spotlight specifically, which we'll talk about later with the Day of the Devs, we got like confirmation it's coming out this year. So we're getting the first of these games this year. And I don't know if it's just me, but like all those games look like really visually interesting and different from each other. And as someone like me who loves horror and love horror video games, I thought it was super cool to just see a bunch of different takes on horror from Blumhouse. But I'm curious to know what everyone else thought about this.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I was kind of shocked that they just came out and I was expecting one game. That's the thing. I wasn't expecting them to just drop 5+ games all at once. And like you said, Ryan, they had like such a different theme to them, but they were all so like captivating. Like I really want to go and play them. Like I went and I tried to write as much as I could. I think I got the same amount that you did. And I really want to check all these out. I think the one that stood out for me probably the most is probably Grave Seasons, which is the pixel game that's currently on the screen. But everything else looks phenomenal. So I am really impressed. This is a great way to like introduce yourselves in the gaming space because they are popular in the movie space, and obviously in other media. So instead of just being like, oh, here's a game, because they could have done that. They could have just come out with like a very generic horror game, but instead they're like, we brought all these studios and different creators all in one space, and now we've started making these games, and it's so cool to see. So I'm really excited to see what they're bringing.
And I'm very confused at the same time, but a good kind of confused. It's not like I'm completely lost the plot and I'm not interested. It's very much like I want to learn more about what's happening here.
Yeah, same. Like, I'm just like, please tell me more about these games whenever you want to, because I want to learn more about some of these games, because they also didn't even talk about, consoles, or if they're all going to be PC, or where any of that stuff's coming out, or when any of that stuff's coming out. I think a lot of these are just really early in development. Whereas, the one that stood to me was Crystal Theater of the Idols, the first game. I thought looked really, really cool, and it looked like it was just really creepy. And I'm all for a lot of these games, especially Fear the Spotlight, which we got like more of a look at as well later in the show.
I'm curious if they're gonna make one of these into a short film, like having something like a movie to go associated with the game. So we might be seeing clips like that. I don't know. I'm just speculating. Who knows? But I would love to see it.
Well, what's interesting is that a lot of Blumhouse stuff also crosses over between different movies and stuff. So we might see references to some of these games in some of the Blumhouse movies coming up. Like Megan 2.0 might have like a reference to one of these games in it, as an example, when it comes out next year. So I think that stuff is like super interesting. So yeah, we'll find out more hopefully next year with some of the stuff, or again, Fear the Spotlight, which comes out later this year, which looks really cool. But next up is a game that got us all very hyped. We were so excited when this got announced. Power Rangers Rita's Rewind. It's coming sometime soon, because we just have no idea when it's coming out. But it's a Power Rangers beat 'em up game. It kind of in the style of, Shredder's Revenge. But it's very old school Power Rangers, because it looks like basically, the first generation of Power Rangers.
Mighty Morphin.
Mighty Morphin. I mean, I don't know enough about Power Rangers to be able to talk about this, but it looks really cool. I'm very nostalgic for the Power Rangers games on Super Nintendo, which are also beat 'em up games like this. So I was actually so excited to see this here. And, I made the prediction about, like, an honorable mention prediction about an X-Men game in the similar vein, but I will take a Power Rangers game like this. But I think we were all pretty excited about this game, right, guys?
Looks great. Yeah, I'm all about it. Digital Eclipse, on the job. They're a great developer. And, I don't know. I'm looking forward. It was a very, hype trailer. A lot of gameplay variety in the trailer. I don't know. I'm not even the world's biggest Power Rangers guy, but I got a lot of nostalgia for it too. I watched it when I was a kid, just like everybody else, and I was into it. I think I was Red Ranger for Halloween one year. You cut me, I bleed. And I like it. I'm excited.
I was gonna say, yeah, I had all the toys from Power Rangers the first season, because my brother and I were both obsessed with Power Rangers when it first came out. So this is super cool. But Sean, I have to ask you, how excited is Luke Lore right now, do you think? After this
Luke loves Power Rangers, man. Yeah, shout out to him. And I think, Seth, on the Summer Game Fest prediction show, you were predicting X-Men?
No, I think that was me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ryan. I think I even said that earlier today. This is the closest we got to an accurate prediction. Maybe all day.
You're right.
Was some sort of 90s throwback, beat 'em up, in the style of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Shredder's Revenge. So yeah, man, I think it looks cool. I'm kind of like Seth, not a huge Power Rangers guy, but definitely, as a kid, we played Power Rangers in the yard. We were fighting imaginary putties. They're coming at us all like turkeys. That's what they sounded like to us. We're doing our karate.
You were also probably pretending you were fighting the dinosaur with the traffic light on the top of its head.
Yeah, I was dreaming of dating Pink Ranger, Kimberly, everybody's first crush, of course.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I like the Yellow Ranger. But
yeah.
Shout out to Yellow Ranger.
Shout out to Yellow Ranger. But anyways, moving on.
Whatever her name was. Right.
Look, I don't remember any of the old Power Rangers names, because I'm just
Kimberly.
I remember Tommy.
Tommy, white, green / Green Ranger.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I remember Johnny Young Bosch as well, a famous anime voice
rest
actor
in
starting
peace,
out
by the
on
way.
that show. Yeah.
Jason James Frank.
Yeah.
But, speaking moving on, we were all hyped after this trailer that for some reason what followed was Deer and Boy, which looked like a great game, but we went from the emotional high of Power Rangers to a very sad story of a boy and his deer. But I don't know, this game looks really cool too.
Yet.
This is top tier. Sorry, Bowser, go ahead.
We don't know if it's sad yet, but I'm like 95% sure it's going to be sad.
With the tone of the music, it felt like it was going to be sad.
For sure.
But it looks beautiful. I can't wait to try it.
Same. I'm very much
Love a
looking
good
forward
cry.
to checking this. Yeah.
I mean, we started the trailer with a Bambi moment with the baby fawn over his mom and crying and making really sad noises. And then you think that they're going to be abandoned, but then the kid finds them. I think there's definitely going to be very sad elements to it. So I'm interested to see where it goes. It's very, like, it was very normal, and then it just became very twisted, and it kind of just had random flashes. So I'm very curious to see what happens.
And Pig Gannon shows up. It was crazy.
True.
I'm wish listing all these on Steam, and apparently Steam is prompting me this question to me. It says, "Is this game relevant to you, similar to games you've played?" And then it lists Uncharted Legacy of Thieves Collection.
It gave me
just
Terra
like
Nil.
Uncharted.
Under Deer and Boy, so
Just
whatever
like
that
Uncharted.
means.
I got Terra Nil as my similar games.
Oh, weird.
Very close.
I mean,
it is close.
It
I could
doesn't
see
know
that.
what it is.
I could see that.
This game gets a star next to it, by the way. Like this has my attention big time. Yeah.
You've put the proverbial pin in it, as you would. But,
yeah.
Well, moving on. Next up, we had a game that was previously announced, but I don't think any of us knew anything about this game because it's Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, coming sometime this year. But like we all thought, or seemed to think during the live stream, that it was going to be this super serious thing, but it was not at all. It had almost like this comedic tone to it. And it also just was trying to be The Witcher in a lot of ways too, as we're kind of seeing in the trailer here. But I don't know. I'm not really super into this type of thing, but I'm curious to know if any of y'all are excited for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
That's a no.
That's a no. That's a
No.
no.
That's a
No.
particularly
How about
Ryan.
no?
No, you're right. I don't know I don't think we're the audience for this game.
I don't know. The tone kind of caught me. I'm
A
intrigued.
little raunchier than I expected.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little more Monty Python, perhaps, than I expected.
Definitely.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I was commenting on the lack of response from the panel here. I thought this was a cool trailer. Like this was one of the more interesting ones. It kind of went for it. Whether or not it landed or not is obviously going to be a personal choice, but like this they went for it, man, with the humor and the violence and
Drop the rock
a couple
on the head.
F-bombs.
Yeah.
Yeah, drop a rock. They're dropping rocks on people.
Death
up
by
in here.
rock.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was interesting because medieval stuff kind of blends together for me, and we saw a bit of medieval stuff, and yeah, I thought it was okay.
Yeah.
Wish listed. Sorry, Fee, I talked over you though.
No, don't even worry. Honestly, I think I might check it out. Mostly because it does. You said that it kind of gives a Witcher vibe. I honestly think that it's giving like medieval, like Red Dead, like Grand Theft Auto vibes, like just sheer chaos, where it's just like they're just swearing and being really like, just overwhelmingly like inappropriate in a way. And it's one of those things where I really enjoyed Red Dead Online. I haven't played the actual game, which is I Know a Tragedy. But I think I would definitely probably give it a try. If it does end up on Game Pass or something like that, I don't know if I would go out of my way to buy the game right off the bat, but I think it definitely has some humor aspects, which kind of are right up my alley. So I might go check it out.
Okay. Nice. So look at that. We're all, introduced to Kingdom Come Deliverance. Maybe we'll check out the first game. It's pretty cool. But moving on, we have the new game from the creator of Silent Hill, Slitherhead, coming out on November 8th. This game, of course, tried to ape the classic game Driver San Francisco, where you're using coma mode to transport your brain into other characters as you try and go through the environment or trying to do some combat. I don't know. I didn't really know anything about this game going in because we had the kind of a cinematic trailer before. But this game looked pretty cool. I think you're in agreement, right, Seth?
This would be another in my top 5 games we saw today. I thought this looked great. I love me some Driver San Francisco, as people who listen to our predictions will know well. That shift mechanic where you can hop between people's bodies and stuff. I'm a sucker for it. I love it. I thought this looked really cool. I love the design of a lot of the creatures. I like the whole conceit behind it, the pedigree behind it. I'm pretty excited about this.
Yep. They certainly made the monsters look really weird and creepy.
Yep. I'm into it.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. So again, November 8th, lots of good horror games this year between this and Silent Hill and
good body horror.
Yeah,
I love a good body horror. You know?
And this was actually the theme of the night in Possession.
Possession. That's right.
Possession. Yeah.
Yep.
The year of possession.
Yeah. There's a lot of years. It's not just the year of Shadow anymore, folks. There's other things going on this year.
Not to be confused with the 1981 film Possession. One of my favorite movies of all time.
Yeah, starring Sam Neill.
It is starring Sam Neill.
Jurassic Park, Sam Neill.
Jurassic Park, Sam Neill.
Good movie.
I remember watching that on Joe Bob for the first time last year, and I was like, what am I watching right
It's
now?
insane.
But it's so great.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, moving on. We got one of the craziest trailers from the whole showcase.
Yes.
Killer Bean. It's coming summer 2024. You play as a bean that is like a former assassin, and he's trying to take down this military group, and it's a whole thing. He's like he's got this whole backstory and everything like that. It's very, very silly in all the right ways, though, I think.
He's a coffee bean that's out for vengeance.
Yes.
I can't wait.
I still think he looks more nuggy, so I'm going to always refer to it as Killer Nuggies. But either way, I'm in.
Dude, like putting the grenade through the leg like a basketball, slam dunk, and then like doing the freestyle dance at the end of the trailer and stuff.
The
doing this Max
expandable
Payne.
beans.
Oh my god, it looks so fun.
It's like the expandables, but beans.
I feel like this is how you do Duke Nukem in 2024.
Yes.
Like, just forget the whole like cool guy and strippers and everything. Like, go over the top,
just be stupid
silly
about it.
action. Totally, this is great. Absolutely captured my imagination with this one. I think this might have been one that was developed by single developer.
Yeah, one
Solo
guy.
dev.
Yeah.
One dude, just like, holy crap, man, that's so. And the
Look at
breakdance
this.
fighting.
The break
oh,
dance.
it's so great. Just dodging bullets, breakdancing, spinning bullets. Oh, it's great.
Yeah, because Jeff Keighley mentioned like there was an animator that worked on like the Matrix Reloaded.
That's right. That's right.
So you can tell, you can see like a lot of Matrix influence in something like this.
I love it because it seems silly, but also like some of these graphics are kind of amazing, like really crispy, really nice. Early access, summer 2024.
Yeah.
Good
It
job,
seems
Killer
cool.
Bean.
Yeah.
It was on
Just-
the wish list.
Again, just totally out of nowhere with that one. But
Yep.
well, next up, if you will allow me, I'm going to skip past Karen for a second because we'll talk about it when we get to Day of the Devs in more
I'll
detail.
allow it.
Yeah. Because
I'll allow it.
Yeah. So we'll move on next to the new game from the Stanley Parable creator, Wanderstop, which looked like a cute and cozy kind of tea game where you're there managing a tea shop because you're playing as a character that wanted to be a warrior but instead you're running a tea shop instead, and she's kind of sad about that. But of course there's probably some kind of craziness going on because if you've played Stanley Parable before, there's crazy stuff that goes on with that game too. But
and because Jeff Keighley spoiled it and said something was going to happen.
well, I mean, again, looking at the developer's track work, it's like, well, of course there is. Like, it doesn't shock me. But at the same time, this game looked interesting. It looked like, you just over there, you're making cool teas for people, and then you're making experimental teas, and you're just trying to make people happy. It seems fun.
We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I
mean, look, man. At the end of the trailer, it didn't seem fun. But go ahead, Fulia.
There's that.
I'm actually kind of curious about this one because I'm a tea drinker, so this is actually kind of my wheelhouse. But then it's got the little dark elements of, I don't know, it might sort of go into the whole mental health side of things.
Yeah.
So I kind of am curious to see where this goes.
Yeah. So look out for that sometime this year. We just don't know too many details about it, but sometime this year we will hear more about that. Well, next up we got Unknown 9. Another look at this game. I think this was announced late last year. Got another look at it. It's coming out fall 2024, which I thought was interesting because we like an interesting theme from the show because we saw a lot of games get announced for this year
with no date,
but no dates. Yeah, it was so weird that we just didn't get a lot of dates for these games. But
another possession game.
Yeah, another possession game where you're, interacting with other characters from a different reality almost, and you're kind of possessing different characters, and you're fighting between different ages and stuff like that. It seems like a really interesting game, but I kind of want to. I don't know. I kind of want to see more of it, or I hope there's a demo for it at some point because this is a game I would love to try at some point.
Yeah.
why for some reason, I don't know why, for some reason this gives me like Heroes vibes. Like that kind of like, I don't know, like it reminds me of like, it's like a kind of offbeat superhero origin story sort of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I like it.
I don't know. Kind of into it.
Yeah. It looks cool. So yeah, we'll find out more sometime later this year. I imagine it pops up again at, Gamescom probably, and maybe that's where we get kind of the release date for it. But it seems like a unique game and interesting. And again, more possession games. So there you go. But moving on, we got Entoria. It is coming out in 2024. This is Souls-like, and I don't know. I wasn't really super into this one. It's it's more Souls-like stuff, but I don't think anyone had felt too strongly about it either way.
I'm trying to figure out which one this is, Ryan. Sorry. Is that this one with the just a cinematic trailer?
Yeah.
Just, I mean, man, I don't want to get like too swept up with cinematic trailers, but sadly that's mainly what we got today. But there's something about this with the character design and this. I mean, really, what we're watching right here is rips off the guy's head by grabbing the mask and just, I guess, starts to wear the mask afterwards. The battle, the confrontation, the character design, like there's something here that intrigues me. I don't know what I'm intrigued by. There's a game later on that we'll talk about that I was intrigued by, and then it just kind of, I think, surprised most of us. It was a real-time strategy game. Like, I don't know what that game could have been. A card game. It could have been. I have no idea what that was, but I don't even know. I don't know if really should even be talking about it. There's a demo though.
There's a demo out now, so
yeah,
you can find out what intrigues you.
Shout outs to
as well.
Shout outs to Kyle Stevenson, who is running PR for that game. So,
interesting.
Is he really?
He is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Shout outs to him.
Okay, well, I'm going to download a demo right now.
That's why we're intrigued.
Give it a try.
It's the work of Kyle.
But also I'm imagining maybe it's something like Mega Man or something where you're taking the masks from the enemies you defeat, so maybe you get their powers or something throughout the game, or maybe you get different moves and stuff like that. Like, I'm interested to see how all that works. So I guess we'll find. There's only one way to find out, by downloading the demo and trying it. But next game, Sean, I remember you specifically being very excited about this one when we saw the trailer for it. The First Descendant was the next game. I think this one was a first-person shooter, but this was more of a cinematic trailer as well. And we still really don't know much more about this game, but we do know it's coming out on July 2nd. So it's coming out very, very soon. But it looks cool. I think it looks cool. But Sean disappeared as I was going to go to him and ask him about it. So,
he's like, I'm out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unreal Engine 5 on this one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Should be a
soon.
pretty
It was a good trailer.
Yeah.
Good song. Good trailer. I like
Sean,
it.
once again.
Sorry, my internet just died just for a quick second there. My bad, guys. Sorry, guys. Have I caught up now?
Yes, you've caught up. So I was, of course, going to ask you, Sean. You were very, very excited about this game.
This game looks awesome. How come nobody else is talking about this? Like, my internet's dying over here. Like, is nobody else? Like, I'm high eyebrow, like high pitched loudness. Neighbors are going to be wondering what is going on over here. But I'll tell you, I'm talking about this game, whatever the hell it's called. What is this called? The First Descendant.
The First Descendant.
This game looks so cool, man. It's like a mix of Stellar Blade and Nier and Gears and just action and laser whips and jumping over and crashing through windows. I think this has a highlight star next to it. I think this looks really, really cool. Colored lights and lasers, flying around with jetpacks. What else do you need in a video game?
Game of the show?
It's up there, man. Like, this is really cool. Again, I should probably calm down because I'm just realizing in this moment this is all just a CGI trailer, so
it's a card
could be
game.
a card game.
Could be a card game.
It is not, but did we know that it's free? Because Steam says it's free.
I didn't know it was free.
Oh,
free third-person cooperative action RPG shooter.
Yeah, I don't think they mentioned that, and they didn't mention it at the end of the trailer when they announced that it's also coming to consoles too. So. And it's July 2nd, so it's out very
free. I get to
soon.
play it, you
It's
guys.
free. You can play it, Sean. Let's play it together.
We will definitely. Oh, July 2nd. That is awesome. This game looks so cool. Yeah, this is up there. Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah. Third-person cooperative action RPG. Wow. Featuring high-quality graphics, it says in the description.
Oh, I love it.
You can't lie in the description, so it has
Definitely
to be
not. Certainly not.
Of course.
Oh, I'm here for it. Yeah, sorry about my internet there for a second. I maybe started downloading a game. So that's
of course
that'll do it.
I
That's
almost
my
did
fault.
that for the demo.
That's my fault.
but
Yeah,
then I
don't do that,
resisted the
everybody.
urge.
Especially if you're running the video that we're all supposed to be watching at the same time.
It's okay. But I'm glad you're excited about it, though, Sean.
Thank you. I don't know what the hell's wrong with all you guys, but that game looks sweet.
Yeah.
Except Bowser. Bowser,
I'm
I
gonna
got
play
you.
with
I got
you.
you, Bowser. You know who I'm talking about. Booyah.
Julia's still waking up over there.
Yeah.
I'm
It's
still
like
I'm trying to
New
stay
Year's
awake.
Day, she was out partying late last night. We don't know what's happening.
Yeah, isn't it like noon? What do you mean? What's going on over here?
Yeah, it's lunchtime, but like
Okay.
I've only had like 6 hours sleep, so
Dicks, that's what I get. What do you?
That's what Sean
not
gets
enough.
every night.
I get less.
And he's old.
Yeah.
Koala needs
and
more.
I'm old. You know how brittle my bones are? Come on, man.
I got gout.
Got
Not
gout
that
over
much
here?
younger than you.
Oh, these last couple of years in your late 30s, they catch up.
Yep.
Oh, you
They're
just
like
wait till your
dog
40s,
years, you know?
Sean. It only gets worse.
It's like 7 for 1. It only gets worse. No, it
Look at
doesn't.
things for other people to look forward to. But anyways, I wanted to shine a spotlight on this real quick. I know there weren't any new game announcements specifically that came from this, but I loved the positivity on display here from Outer Sloth. Of course,
Yes.
Inner Sloth, this kind of publishing arm
So
where they help
good.
help fund any indie developers. It was so cool to have the indie, like the Inner Sloth developers on stage talking about the games that they helped bring out. So I thought this was super cool.
I also kind of want that guy's shirt.
Pretty good shirt. Little Charlie Brown vibes to that shirt.
Yeah.
You know?
The zigzag.
I'm not gonna lie, it kind of reminded me of the shirt we saw during the Developer Direct, which we'll talk about later.
Yeah. Look, I'm actually really happy to see that there are other like developers out there that are there to support other developers who are currently going
Yes.
through a rough time. And I always say support indie devs all the time. I even have my own little hashtag going whenever I post a game on X and stuff. But like they really, really need to spotlight all these amazing, talented people who are currently, having a bad year or bad time just in general because, the bigger companies are letting them go. So I'm very happy that someone out there understands what's happening and is trying to shine a light on everybody who's been doing such great things, and they just want to give them a helping hand.
Here.
Yeah, I think too, like that was actually a big theme that I saw that during just the Summer Game Fest presentation overall, where like it really felt like a celebration of games this time around, where there was just such a positive energy, both from Jeff and as well from a lot of the stuff we saw. So I loved seeing that because it's not often during a showcase where it really feels like they're trying to celebrate and trying to bring positivity into the game space. So I loved just seeing that from this show. I thought that was great.
Like even the way that the show opened, like it opened with him addressing sort of the current state of the industry, addressing layoffs and stuff, but then to take a second with both the Blumhouse games and Outer Sloth to say, here's a new publisher that is like putting stuff back into this industry, and for Inner Sloth to be like, hey, like our game blew up, we made a bunch of money on it, and so now here we are kind of like almost giving back and fostering new talent. I think that's beautiful, man. And there were some cool games, but for me, that was the highlight of this whole thing. Is just kind of, it was representative of, I feel like, a little bit of a shift happening in the industry, because AAA is on fire, and here we have like independent developers being like, hey, we got you, and I think that's great.
Yeah.
And somebody's got them, I think, is the biggest thing. I love this, and hopefully we see more of this throughout the rest of the year and even into next year, because like in the past it's been sort of like that AA, that middle tier, and certainly in the PS4, Xbox One era, indies really kind of came to prominence, and I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like this. Yeah, and the quality of games, it just continues to get better and better. They did a quick montage here. I felt like both with Outer Sloth and with Blumhouse games that I could probably watch a half an hour to 45 minutes of each of those having their own sort of like direct style kind of
they
thing
could
for
be
us.
the next Devolver
Yeah,
Totally.
big time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that gave me a lot of hope. And for me, like, I think a lot of people wanted the show to somehow address what's going on in the industry. And I feel like, just saying, yeah, we know that things kind of suck right now, like, just wouldn't be enough. Like, for me, it would feel cliche and sort of like you're just checking off a box because
Lip
people are
service.
waiting. Thank you. That's exactly what I mean by that. This is way more than that. And we had not just a little flash in the pan, but a couple of really good examples, followed, by the way, which an excellent Day of the Devs right afterwards. So yeah, man, like the most interesting, this is not a new thought. I don't think the most interesting stuff for me was the indie stuff all day. So I'm with you guys on that.
Yeah.
Well, now that you've talked about the most interesting thing, Sean, it's time for you to talk about the thing that I know you love to talk about, Sonic the Hedgehog. Because Sonic the Hedgehog is here because it is the Year of Shadow. Of course, they mentioned it on stage, Seth. They mentioned the Year of Shadow is upon us. They did. Because Sonic Generations Cross Shadow is coming out October 25th. Of course, this is based off the PS3 and Xbox 360 Sonic game, where they basically took levels from old 2D Sonic games and 3D Sonic games, and they basically mashed them together in one game, but they made them so they actually played well, and they're fun to play, especially some of those 3D Sonic levels that are kind of bad. So
Sorry, Sean, can you back up just a second? Did that say Gerald Robotnik on the... Is that...
Sure.
Oh my God.
It said like Gerald Robotnik's journal.
Sorry.
And that took me aback for a second because I was like, isn't his name like Ivo Robotnik or something like that? His name's not Gerald. Good old Jerry Robotnik.
Good old
Sorry.
Gerald Robotnik.
Where does Shadow come from? Is this Robotnik from a parallel universe or something? Maybe it's a cousin or something.
Maybe they're
Cousin
friends.
Jerry.
Cousin Jerry, Uncle Jerry.
Yeah.
Where did you see it?
Right here. Hang on. There it is. Gerald Robotnik's journal detailing Shadow's creation.
There you
Oh
go.
my
Yeah,
God.
it's like
Oh
his
my
cousin or
God.
something.
Wow.
I love that that's a pre-order bonus.
Good catch, dude. That's like a small line of text on a little splash screen here.
Shout outs to Gerald Robotnik. I do like that Sonic Adventure pre-order skin. That's actually pretty good. Yeah. I like the box art too, by the way. I think it's really cool box art.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Sonic Generations, very good game that I think it's just a lot of people slept on when it came out. Because there were just nothing but bad Sonic games at that time. Like, this is where I think Sonic started to turn things around a little bit.
Well,
how's the video looking to you guys? Because like this is another example similar to a game earlier, like when we were watching it live, like I barely could see anything. I just want to say I think this looks great.
Sonic's a little too fast for restreaming.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry it doesn't look great for you guys, but for me this looks sharp and crisp and but Sonic always gets me with this stuff.
Makes
me think it's gonna be fun. Like it looks cool, and then I play and I'm like, this is.
And this was the era where every year a new Sonic's back, baby, and that was like rolling out that old chestnut. I do like it was good. Sonic Generations was fine.
I want to play like 3 levels of Sonic and then I'm done.
Right. Yeah,
That's
I'm
enough.
with you.
I went fast. I had fun. Okay.
I want to play the Shadow stuff though. Shadow looks pretty cool. Yeah.
I'll play every one of those damn games if you just let me do that, because I love Sonic.
Mm-hmm.
So I will play everything that they release that has Sonic on it. That's just the thing.
Knock
like
yourself
Sonic,
read up on Gerald Robotnik and
oh my God, it's gonna
go
be
to
great,
town.
you guys. But I was very excited about Sonic, but a game that Fee was very excited about that I want to hear her take on, Dune Awakening, was up next.
Yes.
Fee, tell us all about it.
Oh my God. Okay. So I don't want to, I'm not going to spoil anything, obviously, but the premise of the trailer, when they mentioned the fact, what would happen if Jessica actually did the timeline of the Bene Gesserit. So for context, I'm not going to go into 30,000 years worth of history of this entire series, but the Bene Gesserit essentially has control of the galaxies, and they're essentially trying to find, or at least breed into existence, the Kwisatz Haderach, which is essentially the savior or the chosen one. And so they were only supposed to have females, and that's why they were mentioning the fact that Jessica has the ability to choose the gender of her child, and then she chose Paul Atreides, rather than having a daughter. So she essentially turned her back on the Bene Gesserit. So this is kind of like the idea of what would happen if she actually went down this path of following what the Bene Gesserit wanted. I wasn't expecting that, because that's just mind-breaking. For people who know Dune, that's doesn't make any sense. Like, why would they bring this upon this storyline? Because then you don't have things that come down the line, like what happens with Paul and when he goes to actual Arrakis, which is also called Dune, and then what happens, as of course everyone has been saying, like Lisan Al Gaib. We've been saying that constantly because that's what the Freeman from Dune call the savior. I digress, but I'm really excited for this. I cannot wait for this MMO to come out, mostly because there is a lot of backstabbing. There's a lot of because there's only so much water on Arrakis. So when they were showing this first, they were like, you have to fight to get water and you have to fight to survive in this game. And I'm like, I am so down for this. And you can call upon the worms, so those machines that they have, which drum in the movies, you can actually summon those. So it's almost like, Sean, when we play Fallout 76, when people build the get the parts to actually bomb or nuke a specific area, that's what's going to happen in this game, where they're going to be able to take the actual worm calling and then essentially attack people's bases or attack people's areas to try to get water and extract those particular locations. So I'm super pumped. And I also want to know what they want to do with that storyline, because what happens if Paul became a woman?
I think it's an interesting way to do it, so that you're not just retelling the same story, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here's this whole alternate universe. See what happens.
Yeah, that you
Surprise
can
everyone.
play and have your own agency on what happens.
Yeah.
And I think of any franchise, of any story that's already been told, Dune is about fate and destiny and things that are foretold, and the future is written well, no, it isn't. What about this pivot point in it all? And all of a sudden it opens it up to a game that you can play with all these people. I think the more you talk about it, it's kind of genius, actually, just because of how written that storyline is in Dune. Pardon the pun. It is, of course, a book, but yeah, it just seemed like everything is foretold. The future is there. And yeah, no, not if this happens, then who knows? Yeah,
you're right,
very
John.
cool.
Because quite honestly, for context, the book series starts in the Roman times, actual BC, and where it is now, it's about 35,000 years beyond us. So I think this is such a smart idea, because that was what I was concerned about. It was just okay, so what, does someone get to play Paul Atreides, or do we have this event where we have to deal with Paul Atreides? But now knowing that no, we're going to be going on to this other branch, I'm like, that's so smart.
Yeah,
That's
the
so
survival
freaking
part scares
smart.
me a little bit. I'm not anytime that word is tossed into a game, I don't want to be closed-minded on any singular sort of term or keyword or anything, but that's a little bit tricky. I don't want to be, starving to death while just trying to have a fun game flying around with my dragonfly helicopters.
Sean, that's why you and I play together, and then we just take out other people's areas, so then we can get the water, and then we
That's
become,
true. Yeah,
essentially
you said
villagers of
backstabbing
Arrakis.
games, feed game. That's a feed game right there.
It is it is a me game.
Yeah,
100%. Well, again, I love MMOs. Fee, you know this, so of course I'm I kind of want to try this out, even though I know nothing about Dune. I like MMOs, so I want to try it out. It just also is a good sign that I was maybe I should watch those Dune movies at some point. Maybe get some of the story.
Just
and
watch
figure
part
some of
2. So pretty
Yeah.
good.
Nice.
Pretty good.
Well, speaking of pretty good, this game it tripped me up a little because we saw the intro for it, and it had this animated intro with stuff blowing each other up, but then we found out it's a real-time strategy game, Battle Aces. This game seems interesting. It seems like the developer came out on the stage after the cinematic trailer to talk about the idea that it's going to be a really fast-paced, almost like a casual real-time strategy game where they wanted to minimize clicks in a lot of ways and kind of minimize things like resource gathering and things like that. I don't know, though. This game looked really cool, and it really reminded me of stuff like StarCraft and Warcraft and other real-time strategy games that I love. And Sean's nodding his head because, Sean, I know you're also very excited about this too, right, man?
Yeah, this was one, that had an animated intro, and we thought we were only going to get this glimpse of the game. And it looked good by my eye. I thought, laser beams and explosions and robots and rockets, and it's all great. And then it flips to gameplay, and we all kind of went, oh, it's a real-time strategy game. And everybody, I think, was meaning that in a bad way. And I'm like, oh, it's a real-time strategy game.
Yeah.
Like, that's great. That's super exciting. I wasn't expecting that, and I'm delighted to be surprised in this way. I feel like they're addressing something that people haven't talked about with RTS games in a long time, which is they can be so intimidating. All the micromanagement and stuff. And of course, you and I, Ryan, and a few others out there, I'm sure, comfortable playing StarCraft, at least at a novice or intermediate level. There's a whole other level to get to with some of those games, but this seems very approachable, which I'm very intrigued to see what is that like? You know, what do they mean by this minimalistic, fewer button clicks and that kind of stuff? I think as long as, you know, the story kind of comes across and it's interesting from that perspective, then I'll be in. It's free as well, so find out why it's free. Like, why are these games free? You know, there's always something.
Some way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if you want to make dragoons, Sean, in your base, you got to pay for them first. You got to pay to unlock the dragoons or the.
That's the thing that worries me about this
Yeah.
and all these other like free to play games. Of course, as always, as it should for anybody. But yeah, I'd never heard of this game before. It caught my attention. I've wishlisted it. I want a real time strategy game, so I'm like at this point in the show, I'm pretty pleased.
In fact, Sean, like this is like I love that real time strategy games are starting to come back, because this and Stormgate, which we saw like at the Game Awards, that's the game from the StarCraft makers. Like both of those look awesome. So I'm like, yes, please, more of this. I'm just waiting now for Command and Conquer to come back. Total Annihilation. We need some of these other franchises and stuff to come back.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And then of course Civ during the show too, even though it's not a real time strategy game. Just strategy games in general, man. I love it.
Yeah.
But speaking of games that I love, one of my favorite games from last year got its DLC officially announced. Alan Wake 2's DLC got its full unveil. Of course, it's going to be centered around Night Springs, which for folks that haven't played Alan Wake before, there's a fictional TV show in the Alan Wake world called Night Springs. It's kind of a play on either the Twilight Zone or Twin Peaks or something like that, where it's telling like, you know, small stories with a little bit of a spooky twist to them in a way. But what was really interesting about this is that you're not playing as Alan Wake in this DLC. You're playing as different characters from like the Remedy universe in this game. So this is split up into 3 different chapters. The first one, you're playing as the waitress from Alan Wake, the original, which I thought was an interesting choice.
What's her name?
I don't remember
like
off the top of my head.
Rose? Is it Rose?
I think you're right. Yeah.
So you play as Rose in the first one, and then the second DLC, you're playing as Sean Ashmore from Quantum Break, whose character again
of Animorphs fame, Ryan.
Of Animorphs fame, and the third one, you're playing as the main character of Control. So I love this idea, and the best part is the first DLC pack with Rose is out tomorrow. That at the time we're listening to this, they mentioned during the show that like all this is out tomorrow, but I looked because they made an announcement after the show. That it is only the first DLC pack that's out tomorrow.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, I am stoked for this. First of all, I loved Alan Wake, but also I just love all 3 characters from these 3 different games. So yes, please, I will play this DLC and love it.
This is so self-aware. Sorry, Fee, go ahead.
No, I'm so sorry. I was just going to say, I personally haven't played Alan Wake or Alan Wake 2, but this definitely makes me want to play both of them, especially with the amount of callbacks to like Twin Peaks that we pointed out during the trailers.
Oh,
because
yeah.
I love Twin Peaks. I was introduced to it by friend of the show, that Mario Rivera, and so good. It's phenomenal. So I'm
one of my
very
favorite
much
shows.
completely sold. Every time I see the red walls, I'm just like Twin Peaks. So I definitely have to.
Twilight Zone. It's got a lot of Stephen King DNA in there. Yeah.
Absolutely. What were you going to say, Sean? I apologize for cutting you off.
No. You got to please jump in or else I'll just talk the entire time.
Okay.
I think this is more interesting than Alan Wake 2. Honestly, I think this is amazing. I was not expecting this. More of this weird stuff, please. There's not enough weird in this. Like the 2 other characters, Quantum Break. Who thought we were going to see anything?
I know.
Quantum Break ever
I thought
again?
that it was dead. I thought we would never see those characters again.
dead and buried. But Ryan, they exhumed the corpse of Quantum Break, and here it is. And as Alan Wake, in Quantum Break and Alan Wake. Wow, those are rhyming games there.
Of course. But it looks like you also have like the powers from Quantum Break back too. Like that's so cool.
Oh yeah, the power Quantum Break, man, people don't even know. People really poo-pooed on that game, but it was great game. It was very cool. So I don't know exactly, like it seems like what the interaction is here, and we got a little sense, just the fact of what characters they chose to allow us to play gives us a little sense of how quirky and weird this is going to be. But if you really ever watch any of those few minutes of Night Springs in the games, they're just so well written, so well presented, so different. That alone has me so excited to hopefully experience this. I don't know. Is this paid DLC? I gotta buy this next year,
it is
Ryan.
paid DLC. There is an expansion pass for
I don't know if I got a digital deluxe of Alan
They
Wake
didn't have. They didn't. It wasn't available.
Oh, okay.
Or sorry, yes, it was. Oh, I'm mistaken.
I don't have to see what I got
because I have it, so I will be playing the DLC. But
plot twist.
Yeah, plot twist indeed.
It doesn't exist. Oh wait, actually I have it.
Yeah.
Actually, it does.
I forgot that was the thing.
I've done that with Amiibo, Ryan. I'm like, man, I wish they had Skyward Sword Amiibo. It's like, oh wait, yeah, no, they do.
Yeah, look,
here
I'm
it is.
old.
It's beside me.
I'm old. I forget things. Okay, what do you want?
I get it, man. Yeah.
Speaking of Alan Wake, real quick, they mentioned the Alan Wake is getting a physical edition for Alan Wake 2, which it was digital only before. That's coming fall of 2024, and there's some kind of collector's edition for Alan Wake 2. So I'm curious to know what's going to be in that, because I might double dip if it's interesting. But so that's coming out this fall. But moving on, a game I did not expect to be coming out very soon, Kimitsugami Path of the Goddess. This is the new Capcom game that we've seen a bunch of times at multiple Xbox showcases. In fact, I was very surprised to see it here because it basically ever since it was announced, it was only been at Xbox showcases. But this is a Game Pass game coming out on July 19th. So this is a third-person action game, but also like a real-time strategy game, because you're basically, building up your forces and preparing for these attacks every single night. And you're basically fighting on the ground along with the troops that you summon. So it looks like a really interesting game. And again, it's going to be on Game Pass. So, it seems like it's going to be a slam dunk for people to try out. But is anyone else excited about this one?
Yeah, it looks interesting. I'm not like over the moon excited, but I'm interested in seeing what the deal is here.
Yeah. Low barrier to entry again with Game Pass. If you got Game Pass, you might as well try it out.
Yeah, I'll definitely try it out. It kind of reminds me of it's silly to say, it kind of reminds me of a board game called Ghost Stories. So essentially what you need to do is you're ghost hunters that go into a very rural town, and you have to set up for the day, and then at nighttime a bunch of ghosts and different Shikigami and different creatures come out, and so you have to figure out how to place people around the board. And if someone dies, the game ends. So you have to figure out how to deal with that. So kind of the way that you described it, Ryan, definitely reminded me of that. So I'm very interested to see, especially since it's on Game Pass. I'm definitely going to have to try it out.
Yeah. Slam dunk. We may as well, right? So moving on, we got a quick look at Hyper Light Breaker. This is the sequel to Hyper Light Drifter. It's coming out later this summer, which is interesting. Again, it's coming out this summer, but they don't want to tell us when it's coming out, even though it's 3 months from now. It'll come out in the next 3 months, but whatever. It looks like more like Hyper Light Drifter, but it's in third person, instead of kind of like a top down view this time around. I don't know. I didn't love the first Hyper Light Drifter, so I'm curious to know how this is gonna turn out after it comes out. But
we'll see. I like Hyper Light Drifter quite a lot. And I don't know. I like that. I like Solar Ash. I don't really know how I feel about this yet. But in fact, the other game that they revealed at Devolver, Possessors, I thought looked really cool and to me is more interesting than this. But still interesting.
Yeah, I'd probably agree with you. I think Possessors probably looks more interesting between the two of these. So, all right. Next up, we got Skate. We got that announcement 3 or 4 years ago that Skate's coming back. Well, Skate came back all right. They had this weird Office parody that was kind of a live action thing come before it, but then they just showed some skaters skating around, and there's a playtest coming this fall on consoles, and that was about it. Then they were gone. So, hooray! Skate's coming. Please be excited.
The M Corp, Ryan.
The M Corp. I forgot about the Corp. I'm like, what are we even watching when I saw that?
By the way, the website worth just going to it. It's very interesting and very wild. It definitely gives the exact same vibes as the trailer, to the point where there's like, I think you can buy the vest in some capacity. At one point they showed the vest. Now you know what? I lied. They changed the website. Now it's just a bunch of paper shreddies and a skateboard coming out of it. And the actual trailer, and it says find out how to play your part in the next chapter of San Vanderstam.
Cool.
I don't know what that means.
It means something, I guess. I guess look out for Skate sometime in the future. Who knows for answers. But moving on, Valorant had a big showcase, but the quick takeaway we'll talk about real quick is that a console beta is coming on June 14th because Valorant is coming to consoles for the first time. Of course, Valorant, for those who don't know, it's a hero shooter. It's very popular on PC. It's one of the most popular PC games made by Riot, who makes the League of Legends games. But I've never really had like a good enough computer to really play Valorant, so I've never really tried it out. I'm interested to try it out on consoles, but we'll see. I'm interested to see more. But there we go. Sean's shaking his head. So
Sean's like, nah,
he says,
I'm not
no,
interested.
no.
Yep.
We're not
Next up, we had more Monster Hunter Wilds coming 2025. I don't know. I feel like I've seen too much of that game where I'm like, yeah.
I'm already getting a little sick of it. I'm already getting a little sick of seeing it, you know?
Yeah. That was kind of my thought too, Seth, where I'm like, yeah, I saw it at the State of Play. Saw it here. Saw it not too long ago before that.
You skipped the most important game of the entire show.
What was that?
The Squad Busters with the chicken.
Oh, yes, the random mobile game with the chicken commercial. Yes.
Game of show.
I might have forgotten to write that down purposely. Nasa.
That came out after. It came out after Valorant. It was like they showed Inside Out 2. They showed like a short trailer of that, and then they brought Squad Busters right after.
Ryan is so desperately trying to just move us along. We're like, no.
We gotta spend 20 minutes on Squad Busters.
Yeah. Shout out to you, Ryan, man. I appreciate you, man. I see you. I see you.
I know Seth needs food at some point. So
yeah.
I wanted to.
All good. Yeah.
You're doing the right thing. You're doing the right thing. But we're like, wait. They spent millions on this commercial.
They actually did, though. That was the crazy part. Like
Chris
not only with all the
Hemsworth in
celebrity cameos, but the fact that we know that the actual spots on Summer Game Fest, how much they cost, and that was like $1 million commercial that we watched. So
that's so funny.
Yeah, at least. Well, that's just to get it on the stage.
Right.
It was.
Yeah.
But all right, the last game of the show, the final thing, Phantom Blade Zero. It's out sometime soon, at some point. It's a fast action game. It looks kind of similar to something like Ninja Gaiden or with like more Soulsy kind of aspect to it. I don't know. I was intrigued. I thought it was pretty cool, but I'm curious to know what you all thought.
I think this game looks really good. I think it's interesting that PlayStation bookended the show. It opened with the Lego Horizon. We closed with this.
Good call. Yeah.
I think that's really fascinating. Not a lot of really Xbox centric stuff, but of course we're going to get Xbox on Sunday, which is going to be interesting. I need to work extra hard to separate a lot of these games that are starting to look similar. That's not to take anything away. They just, we're starting to see similar themes and graphic styles and, a lot of, I don't want to be ignorant on any of this stuff, but like various sword fighting in areas in Asia is kind of what we're seeing quite a lot. And I like it. Like, give me games like Neo. I think Neo is a really great game. And I wish, what's the other From Software? Sekiro?
Sekiro. Yeah.
I wish I was better at that game, but I think that's really cool. Like, I'm here for it. So, but it is difficult for some of these to start standing out, which is why maybe Day of the Devs really struck as heavily as it did for me and a lot of these other weirdo games. But again, that's not to take away some of these very high quality, very smooth looking games. So yeah, I want to give it some flowers. I will say, I don't know what you guys think about this. Just didn't feel like that had like, this is the last thing of the show kind of energy.
No.
Like, I don't know if it was the game or the way they showed it. Maybe there's a different way to show that, but sometimes it seems like there's maybe 2, maybe even more, maybe 3 or 4 of these games where it was the title and just the, what is it, kanji or like just characters. It was the logo. And I don't know. Like it can't stand out. I can't recognize it. I can't differentiate well enough. And I may be ignorant to that, but there's a lot of them that kind of blended together. So
it was
for
no
that
Kevin
to be the
Hart.
last one. No Kevin Hart. The lights were still on, you know.
That
not
would have been the
sponsored by
real
Dr.
way
Pepper.
to end the show. It would have been the real way.
No, I agree with
think
you.
so.
Though. I felt like it just didn't really like it.
Didn't
I don't know.
pop.
It was hard for it to carry the weight of the last game of the show. I think it looked cool, but it was. You're right. Like it just. I don't know. I almost wish like something like Civ 7 closed out the show or something like that. Because I think
Lego Horizon should have closed the show instead of
Lego
opening it.
Horizon should.
I'm with
I
you.
completely agree.
Because you know
I
what,
agree.
it needs to be something that has at least a release window. We don't even know when this thing's coming. They're doing like a world tour.
Yeah, I
don't
love
know,
that.
go
It was
play
just-
it
it's
at
like a
some
band going on
event.
tour.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so silly. But, again, ending the show and starting the show as any proper way, starting and ending with PlayStation, I think that's a brilliant move right there. Fantastic. But Sean's the look on disapproval on Sean's face. I love it.
Oh no, that's just my face. No disapproval.
Yeah.
Starting with the PlayStation
don't care.
game, going
Don't
to
care what
Switch.
it. I think
know.
it's just interesting. I just think it's interesting that's
That's
what
true.
happened, but definitely not. I'm probably just trying not to burp into the microphone.
That was probably that.
That's
too.
probably what that was.
Full of
Well,
pasta.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. We should probably move on because we got to talk about Day of the Devs because there was a lot of cool stuff here. We should talk about some of these games. So let's start with Battle Vision Network coming 2024 sometime this year. And I saw a bunch of y'all were very excited about this one. Whereas I had no idea what this game even was or knew that there was a game before this. This is the puzzle game. That was like a game that you guys played before, right? Please, someone save me.
Well, I'll say, Ryan, I appreciate your candor, Ryan. Yes, this developer, Cappy, is the creator of some of my favorite puzzle games of all time. I mean, between Grindstone, Critter Crunch, which is a very underrated game for the PlayStation 3. Grindstone is fantastic. Might and Magic Clash of Heroes, which is one of my all-time favorite puzzle games, one of my favorite Nintendo DS games, that this game is a clear spiritual successor to, and I'm glad they called that out. They were like, yeah, this is what this is. Looks really cool. I'm a little disappointed that it's not coming out until next year, and also that it seems like it's going to be just another one of those sort of like Netflix like mobile things. That's fine, but put this thing out on everything. I want to have this on all of my devices and be able to just kind of pick it up and play it whenever and wherever I want. But it looks cool. I'm definitely into it.
Yeah, I agree. I played way too much Grindstone on my iPad.
Fantastic.
It's so much. I think I'm at like level 50 or something. I have gone like it's just one of those games where you get lost in it. So I'm really excited to see. And I definitely agree. I definitely want to see this on mobile if anything. If we could get this on like Apple Arcade so I can once again continue the legacy of just playing Cappy games on my iPad for numerous hours and completely procrastinate on everything else I need to do in my life, that would be phenomenal. Thank you so much. I would really appreciate it.
Yeah, we saw a couple of Netflix games here, which I thought was interesting. So and weird that there just weren't enough. They weren't coming to anything else. They were just Netflix and phones, if anything.
Should I be accepting a 1 month free trial of Apple Arcade right now? Because I was just looking this up on my iPad. Like I haven't used this. Apparently, this has been here for a while.
You can play 1 month of Hello Kitty Island Adventure. You can play Stardew
That's
Valley.
what you come at.
You can play Grindstone.
That's what I searched actually, and it's like, well, do you want
Grindstone
to?
is-
I searched for Grindstone. Yeah.
You'll get
Hello Kitty Island Adventure is great. What is happening?
I don't know. Like, what's that? I mean,
Pokemon
other than
Cafe
Hello
Remix.
Kitty.
Why not?
Got a
That one's coming to
4.8
Steam.
rating on Apple.
Mm-hmm. It's really good.
Ages 4+.
There you go.
We're
Yeah.
out.
There's Cinnamon Roll. There's
I'm 4+.
There's Hello Kitty. Perfect.
Yeah, I'm
All your
older than
Sanrio
4.
characters.
Exactly.
Nice.
All right.
Okay, sorry.
It's fine.
I'm in this mode like with Summer Game Fest. Like I'm wish listing everything as if I'm going to be able to play all these games. Like I'm in this like I haven't done the math yet. There's no reality of time thinking about any of this stuff. So it's just let's wish list it. I can't wait to play it all.
That's just Day of the Devs. There's a giant list of just
Right.
indie games.
Yeah.
Notebook. The Notebook. It's so big. There's so much stuff in there. Well, Moving on to the next game. This was, again, a game that we skipped over from Summer Game Fest because it was shown in greater detail here. This is Karen. This is the mountain climbing game where you climb mountains. And it's trying to be like a very realistic mountain climbing game where there's like survival elements because you got to like drink the water and eat stuff while you climb. And you have to like move between different rocks and stuff like that. It's an interesting looking game. I don't know if I love the survival stuff, but I think it looks cool. I love the fact that, even though we're getting a lot of mountain climbing games lately, I like that there's like, this is kind of like a realistic take on mountain climbing. But how do y'all feel
this
about it?
game could really use a demo.
Definitely.
I don't understand how this game plays and whether or not I have any interest in it, but a demo could easily sell me.
I am so excited to watch other people play this game.
Yes, me
because
too.
I'm
Nice.
afraid of heights, and I know when I play video games, even though I know I'm in the video, like playing a video game, if I have to jump off a cliff, I still get a mini heart attack.
Oh,
So
yeah,
this
same.
So this for me is a really great game to watch others play. So whoever's gonna stream it, just DM me. I will watch it. I will be a dedicated watcher. I don't know if I can play it though.
I have a lot of thoughts on this one, oddly enough, which is strange because it seems like a pretty straightforward kind of thing. Number one, probably the main reason it has my attention at all is because of who makes it. The Game Bakers makes one of my favorite games ever made called Fury, boss rush game. I talk about it all the time. I love that game very much. So I'm interested in this, and they talk about how at the Game Bakers they always want to make something different, which I think is courageous and amazing. Like that, there's no repeating. Who made Pyre and who am I thinking of?
Supergiant.
They were very similar until did they not do Hades, and now they're doing Hades 2?
Yeah.
Like very similar. So I love it when indie developers just kind of do that as if making games isn't hard enough. It's like don't just like continue to build, make something completely different for your next one. That's amazing. So with Karen, not Karen, the lady who wants to speak to your manager.
Right.
Karen, there's a lot that needs to be conveyed, I think, in order for this to really connect with me of what I'm looking for. Number one, that you have to convey a sense of like danger and height to really kind of trigger that fear of heights that Fiona was talking about. I think it also needs to convey a sense of triumph at the top. And so generally when that happens, like there's got to be some sort of reward, which maybe it's the view. I'm not sure exactly where that feeling is going to come from, other than overcoming the challenge itself, which means maybe this is going to be a very difficult game. I've paused the screen here while we're looking at it. Just it kind of shows that I guess this player has tried a couple of different paths up the cliff or up this mountainside, and many of them have resulted in death. So kind of like allowing you to learn from your mistakes. I think that's really interesting. So yeah, a demo would definitely help. I just feel like there's going to be almost everything except the act of playing it will be the part that you enjoy, if that makes any sense. Like, I just don't think the moving your limb up to this part of the cliff is going to be the part that's like really, really fun. It's going to be all the stuff around it. And that's, as we just experienced with Hellblade, or at least I did compared to the rest of the internet, like that can make or break the opinion of a game. Is sometimes if you're connecting and resonating with everything around it and the themes that it touches, that's going to be a very personal journey for people. But if the act of climbing these mountains is not great, then that's a big question mark for me.
Yeah, I think this is going to play into it because you're right. Like with like some of the movement going between the rocks or the holding points, like it seemed almost awkward to me in a little bit. Like it almost kind of made me think, oh, well, maybe it has like Octodad controls or something like that.
That's what I was thinking.
So like, that's my only concern. I kind of agree with that. So either way, I'm interested to learn more. That more than anything, that's kind of where I sit with this at this point. So, but anyways, moving on, we got Portal Runner. This is coming, sometime soon. We don't really know when. This is a role-playing game where you've got a little cat buddy, and it very is reminiscent of something like Pokemon, where you're going around the city and you're doing stuff. And I don't know, this seemed like just a game that was totally up my alley because I love role-playing games, of course, and some other mini games and stuff like that. And I thought this looked pretty cool, and I kind of just want to learn more about this one. But I want to know what y'all think.
I think it looks great. It's definitely giving moon mist vibes, which is a type of ice cream, which is a wild color. Go Google it. But it's so pretty, and like honestly, I'm definitely down to play it. It's just there's a lot of elements that I'm really excited about, like you mentioned, kind of like the Pokemon element, and then also there's like these little random mini games, which is kind of wild, and then also the idea of creating a pet by growing plants is a new thing that I personally haven't thought of before. So it's really cool to see what they've done and how they've built upon this game, and I want to play more, like I want to learn more about what's happening in this town, because who knows, there's been crazy like surprise spooky stuff, so maybe there is spooky stuff in this game. I'm doubtful, but who knows.
Unexpected
body horror.
Oh no body horror, please.
Oh, we're gonna get to that with the next game and more other games that we're going to talk about soon.
True.
Yeah, that purple and pink and yellow and aqua color scheme, man, that's drawing me in pretty good. And cats, so you know.
It just gave me like Game Boy Color vibes in all the right ways. Like I thought it looked super cool. So I'd love to learn more about that one. So sometime soon, we don't know when. Next up, we got Karma: The Dark World, which is totally a horror game. With body horror. This is one where you're in the 80s and you're going back and forth in time, and we don't really know too much about it other than the fact that it's like a psychological horror game and there's weird monsters and stuff that you fight. But that's coming out, whenever. At this point, we don't really know release date or anything like that. But it's interesting. Again, this was the point in the show though where a lot of the horror games to me were kind of blending together a little bit. So this one just didn't stick out too much in my mind. But I think that's only a good thing because I love horror games. So I always like to see more.
At this point in the show, Ryan, I was starting to think like, obviously it was a catastrophe that Tango got closed earlier this year. Thinking a lot about The Evil Within, of course. But man, we kind of chatted about it before, the way that indies kind of fill in the space of the AAA. Like, I feel like this is as literal as that gets. These are some of the more visually striking and just like really pushing the boundaries on what maybe people think should be in video games and what is mainstream. This is totally off the beaten path. It's going to challenge a lot of people, I think, to play a lot of these and really get through them. So I hope to have access to these in a variety of different ways. And hopefully I just remember that we saw them. That at this point, we've just seen so many games that you kind of lose track from that perspective. That's why I wish list everything, because I don't want to forget. Like, the fear of missing out is real. I don't want to forget this. This looked really cool. People got TVs for heads and bodies are flying down from the ceiling. And it's just, everything is weird. I'm here for it, man. I'm here for the weird imagination that's happening. I've been screaming about that really almost all year. Just give me something I've never seen before. That's what I don't remember seeing a lot of this,
We're here for the weird.
I'm here for the weird, and apparently I'm here for that rock climbing thing too. Like, it's very interesting, different stuff. And I don't think this is the first year that this has really ever happened, but this is really the first year that it's hit me like this, where this is what I want. I think a lot of people on this panel have been appreciating this variety for quite some time. For me, this is kind of like, okay, I get it. I'm kind of with you. I think maybe my journey into Stardew Valley this year has a lot to do with that. Like, okay, I see you, cozy gamers. I see it. I understand. Okay. So, yeah, welcome me into your club, please. I'm here. It looks neat.
Water's warm.
Welcome.
Yeah. Neat hat.
Yep. Oh my God, neat hat. That was the true theme of all the showcases, was neat hat.
Yeah, these people had TVs for heads.
Yeah, exactly.
Neat hats.
All right, next up, clearly this is the sequel to Action 52 that I always wanted. Of course, Action 52 is an old NES game. UFO 50. It's coming out September 18th, and this is kind of like an anthology of a bunch of like 8-bit style video games made by a bunch of different indie developers, which I think is a super cool idea. Like, I love the idea of them, like someone just making a compilation together of like a bunch of weird games together. I think it's super cool. I'm curious to know if anyone else is interested in this one.
I can't wait for this game, Ryan. This game has been in development for like literally close to a decade, I think. I'd have to go back and look at when it was actually first announced, but it was like, so one of the lead developers is Derek Yu, who's the creator of Spelunky and Spelunky 2, two of my favorite games of all time. And Spelunky, like, pretty much right after Spelunky HD came out, on like literally on like Xbox 360 is when they started talking about this. So it has been in development for a long, long time. So to finally see it, it's coming out September 18th. It's, you know, close to the finish line, is really cool, and I'm very excited about it.
Nice. Yeah. I'm really interested in this one. Like, this one is up there for games from this particular showcase that just scream Ryan Turford game. So I'm pretty excited about this.
Got a shmup in it. It's got a bullet hell here, Ryan. This was one I know, Seth, when we were watching it together, you were excited at the start, and I kind of thought, okay, well, yeah, 50 games. Are they good? Are any of these games?
You'll find out.
But as it went on, and they kind of started to show more and more and more. What I was afraid of was that it was going to be like one of those cartridges you used to get on like NES, and it was like, here's 99 games, and you're like, well, these all suck. Yeah. But the more it went on, I'm like, okay, it starts to look more and more interesting. Some of these games and the game styles start to catch my attention a little bit more. And then they went into kind of the overarching theme of it. Like UFO 50 is made by this fake 80s-esque publisher. What was it called, Fiona?
UFO Soft.
UFO Soft?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was UFO Soft or UFO Soft?
It was UFO Soft.
UFO
Sean,
Soft.
thank
Very
you so
cool.
much for asking me.
Very cool. Yeah, thank you for clarifying.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I thought that was, for whatever that's worth, like, I think that's interesting. Like, it's an unneeded touch on it, but just what would an imaginary publisher or developer do in that time? And, you know, they reference there's a couple of the games that have sequels later on. And I think that's why the Day of the Devs is so good to me, is because you got to learn a little bit more than just a cinematic sequence, a flashy set of gameplay. I liked learning about this game, and I went on a journey from the start to the end because I had my arms crossed at the start, and by the end I was like, okay, I see you, UFO Soft. I see you, UFO Soft.
Mm-hmm.
They will be forever known as UFO Soft around these parts.
And the lights will dim.
And the lights will dim.
The lights will
on
dim.
UFO Soft. My God.
And their neat hat.
Hashtag the lights will dim.
and their neat hat. Ryan, I know this is highly irregular. I do have to jet. My wife has been patiently waiting for dinner, so I have to jet, unfortunately. Could we really quickly, before I have to go, jump to After Love EP, just really quick?
Absolutely. Take it away, Seth.
After Love EP is a very special game to me. This one kind of being made, there was the posthumous project of the late great Mohammed Fahmy, passed away in March of 2022. Somebody that I came to know, I met him in early 2021. A very kind and gentle and important man who really sort of created the independent game scene in Indonesia, which is now blossoming. And he really was influential in that scene. And the team at Pixelnesia is kind of like carrying on the game after his passing. And they were kind of like talking about, you know, for those who don't know, he was the creator of Coffee Talk and, you know, and games like that, What Comes After. And he passed away, like I said, in March of 2022. And the team was like, well, we don't know if we can like make this without him. And they sort of were, you know, at a certain point, they're like, well, we must kind of carry forward with this. And I was really touched by the news sort of lead of the game talking about how this is kind of like become sort of a send up of like the things they used to do together, the locations they would go in Jakarta, Indonesia, which is a city that Fahmy loved. I had him on my podcast All In, again, this is years ago at this point, and he talked about how much he loved that city, how it was sort of like the Tokyo of Indonesia, you know, and just keeping in touch with him after meeting him. I had to ship something to a giveaway winner that was in Indonesia, and I didn't know how to do it. And he like kind of, you know, helped me out there, and like we just, you know, kind of kept in touch and talked about Attack of the Friday monsters a lot. He was just a good-hearted dude who made a lot of waves, and it did my heart good to see this game kind of come into the finish line in his memory. And I got emotional, man, like seeing the way they were talking about him and seeing the way that they've kind of represented this game. And yeah, I can't wait to play it. So, yeah.
Nice. Well said, Seth. I mean, yeah, I think that game looks great. And I really didn't know too much about that story. So I'm so glad not only that you talked about it here, but that they also brought that up during the showcase itself and talked about, where that came from. Kind of harping back to what you talked about earlier, I think, Sean, where you liked the idea of them just having the developers come out and talk about why they made the games a certain way or why they're, developed a certain way. So yeah, I love just hearing the story behind this game. That was great.
Yeah. Can't wait.
Yeah.
So.
And the demo's out right now. Go play it.
Go play it, everybody.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to checking out the demo for this. It looks really cool.
Yeah. Cool. Well, Seth, I know you got to get going.
Thanks, guys. Much love, everybody. Thanks for letting me hang out.
Thanks for joining us all day.
Night, Seth.
Night, Seth.
Bye. Bye. See everybody soon.
Bye.
Bye. Well, now that Seth's gone, it's time to talk about Seth's favorite game of all time, Cozy Grove. It's coming up next. It's actually not. I just brought that up anyways. But Cozy Grove is a game where it's kind of like Animal Crossing, but it's haunted. And it's got some cool visual design. Like I like the visuals in Cozy Grove. I thought it looks pretty cool. It's got this like cool animated style to it. But I can already tell that this is not a Ryan Turford game. So I would love to hear from someone else who might be interested in this type of game.
I think I'll give it a try.
You go for it. By all means, go for it.
It looks cozy. Haha. Yeah. Why not? It's a mobile game, so I expect there to be things to buy and stuff to do. I think it's coming to Netflix as well. So
yep.
If you have that, then maybe you can skip some of that stuff. But I don't know. It's worth a try. I need another mobile game in my life. Why not?
Yeah, same. I've I never really got into the actual Cozy Grove game that's currently out right now, but this one kind of took me by surprise a little bit. So I might check it out. I do have Netflix, so I might see if I enjoy it. So I mean, it looks really cute and cozy, and you're just sort of going around and doing like farming sim and all that sort of stuff, and meeting new friends, and yeah, it looks cute.
Nice. I'm glad y'all are excited about it. Well, next up, we got a game that I think might also turn out to be pretty sad as well. This is Koira. The demo is out this summer, and we don't really know too much about release information. But you got a cute little puppy, and you get to play fetch with the dog. You get to do some cool stuff, and you're kind of going on this adventure with the dog, and nothing could possibly go wrong, even though they hinted at that a little bit in the trailer. And again, I feel like it's setting us up to be a really sad at some points. But I don't know. I love the style of this game. It looks really cool.
We'll just stop playing before the bad thing happens.
Yeah.
Once you feel it's imminent, just stop and play fetch and hide and seek the rest of the time.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, no, it looks really stylistic. I kind of like the fact that it's like you're the shadows as the character's shadows. And yeah, just like the fact that it's also quite almost monochromatic in a way with the, the purple hues and, it's black and white almost. So it looks really nice. I'm not sure where the dark side of it is going to go, but I am curious to find out. So yeah, I might actually probably check this one out. I definitely can't wait to check out the demo. So that'll definitely, guarantee whether or not I'm going to be buying this game in full. But Koira looks really cool.
Yeah,
I will read the description, Ryan, because I know everybody's worried about something awful happening. I will just call this out on Steam. It says, Koira is a heartwarming tale where you befriend and protect your new puppy from danger. So they better not be lying about that.
I was gonna say you can call something heartwarming and still have it have sad moments and
Better not be heart-wrenching. There's a difference between heartwarming and heart-wrenching.
Because Sean, I don't know if you knew this, but some people call Bambi a heartwarming story.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of that movie that's heartwarming, but there's some sad stuff too.
So, yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, well, death is imminent with Koira. Everybody enjoy in 2025.
Please be excited.
Yeah. I also just want to say, Sean, to your point, Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons literally says a heartfelt story.
Heartfelt is a little closer. Yeah.
I don't know.
Heartfelt is a little more like questionable. It could teeter-totter into devastation and crying. Heartwarming is feel good. Like it's the spectrum of like the feel good movie of the summer, and The Last of Us Part 2 is the other end of the spectrum.
Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
You
guys are cool.
I do. No, yeah. I'm excited. I'm definitely going to try out the demo and see because I want to play hide and seek with a dog.
Yeah.
And then also we got to see the little boar that you got to heal. So
Yeah.
maybe you may get to gain more friends. Maybe you get to help them on their merry way. Who knows? So I'm really pumped and I also appreciate the fact that they used the shadows the way that they did to make it you, the character, as the vocal point, and then your companion. And then when we got to see like the underwater scene, they kind of flipped it. Instead of now you're still the vocal point in it. So definitely the monochromatic kind of just like they did have some specks of like red every so often, and we are going to see that actually. We'll talk about that a little bit later on with another game that we saw later in the show, which I'm really excited for. It was Tom the Delivery, like
the post girl.
The post girl, yeah.
I'm so excited about that one.
Yes.
But I digress. We'll get into that a little bit later on. But yeah, I'm definitely going to check this one out, even though I don't trust games right now, and who knows?
I don't trust it
because I will cry. It's fine. It'll be fine. Everything's great.
It'll find a way. That's the old adage. Life finds a way.
True.
Yeah. Well, next up, speaking of games that broke our brains, Arranger, a role puzzling adventure, coming out July 25th. I was looking at this trailer and I'm just like, I don't know how I would ever navigate this game, because you're sliding the world around and that's how you get from place to place and that's how you solve the puzzles. And I'm just like, this is too smart for me.
Yep. I'm glad you said it, Ryan, because I mean, that's a no-brainer for me to be completely overwhelmed by this. But at the exact same time, like, I have an appreciation for the design of this in a similar way of like, almost like Braid, I think. That makes sense? You know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
Ryan?
No, 100%. I get
that. Yeah. Similar kind of art style, very, very just like designed. I'm just gonna like bold italics underline the word design. Like the design behind this is really, really interesting. I just don't know if I'm gonna be able to play it. It looks really hard.
That for people that are into like a very smart game, like a very smart puzzle game, like I think they're gonna just eat this up, because like this looks like a really well designed game in the way that you mentioned, Sean.
Right. And for that reason, like I really don't want to close my mind to it, because if maybe there's triumph to be found with this game, because it does look very intimidating. And if I can, like, in a way that's not like a Dark Souls intimidating, just intellectually kind of, how are you gonna do this? But those are the games for me that feel almost like the best, where I think like, I can't do this, and then you can do this, and that's some of the best joys in video games. So I'll keep my eye out, but definitely a little bit intimidating, coming to apparently everything but Xbox.
Even Netflix. It's coming to Netflix, but not Xbox.
Holy crap, yeah.
I'm really excited for this game. I love sliding puzzle games. Like, it's something I very much enjoy. So seeing this in kind of like an adventure RPG aspect and moving around, I'm super pumped for it, because I remember the old puzzles where it's just like they give you this grid and then you have to fill up the entire grid and like do a path with it, but then you also have to figure out like you can't miss any blocks or anything. Obviously this is not the exact same way, but there are definitely games and puzzle games that I've played previously that require you to like slide an object from point A to point B. So I feel like this is definitely, it kind of ups the ante a little bit. So I'm very, very excited for this. Though I will definitely admit I will get super frustrated playing this game, but that's the whole that's the fun of it. Is just trying to figure out where to go and see where you feel. There'll probably be quite a few times where I play it and I have to like reset at some point, because there's just too many things that could happen. But I'm really excited. Also, the art style is phenomenal.
Art style is incredible. And you know, as I'm watching the video here, Fee, like, I think one of the reasons why I find this so intimidating is the way it's being presented. I'm not sure how many other ways you really can show it. Everything is fast. The player who's doing this is moving around so quickly, and then it snaps from level to level or moment to moment, and you don't really get an extended play with this of like what it would actually be like. So even as I'm watching it, I'm almost like having to consciously make an effort to go like, if I were to just slow this down and just like if I were to sit in one of these levels for a little bit, that might be a little less intimidating. But as I watch this trailer, this little overview of it, I think that's what intimidates me most about it, is just how quick they're moving through. I'm like, I can't get through it that quickly. So yeah, just kind of sit around with it, and maybe that's the point of it, is at a certain point it might become a little bit more second nature than me who hasn't even played it yet.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think in games like this, especially with a lot of games that are coming out that are introducing different puzzle mechanics, I
Yeah.
feel like there needs to be someone who's really great at it and goes super fast, and then another person who's just like, okay, but this is how you could start by playing it this particular
Totally.
way.
Yeah.
Because I know for myself, I think that's like, that's just, I know for a fact I would just go that fast. But for people who are not familiar with puzzle games or just like a mechanic, it can be very overwhelming, and it could lead to someone to not try it because they're like, well, is it going to be this fast the entire time? Because I know a game that I'm horrendous at is what is it, Beat of the Necromancer, or that game where you have to like move around to the beat. I'm so bad at that game. I don't know why. Rhythm games, just not my thing. But I think it's, especially with a mechanic like this, I think they should have slowed it down a little bit to maybe entice more people, because my people, like, just like you, Sean, they might just not feel comfortable with it because they think they have to go that fast the entire time, and they might get overwhelmed by looking at it. So yeah, for sure.
I'm downloading the demo, but I've got it paused so it doesn't break my internet.
Perfect.
Excellent. Well, next up, we got a game that we talked about a little bit earlier. This is Fear the Spotlight. This is the one of the Blumhouse games coming out later this year. This is kind of got PS1 style visuals to it. It's got this girl who's kind of lost, and it's like a creepy atmospheric third person horror game where you're just doing some puzzle solving, and you're trying to basically just not get eaten by these really scary looking monsters. So it looks pretty cool. I like horror games, so I'm pretty excited to see how this one turns out later this year, hopefully.
Ryan, I'm just noticing the developer, Cozy Game Pals. Game looks anything but cozy, my friend.
I was going to say, this is like the opposite of cozy in a lot of ways.
I'm here for it, and this is going to be really interesting to see how this plays out for the Blumhouse games, because I'm hoping that they kind of come out really with a great one here, because the rest are linked to this. So for whatever reason, whether this might be loading up too much hype on it or not, but I think that this is the one that they're choosing to kind of roll out first. Maybe it's just the one that's ready first, because sometimes that happens with indie games, of course. But yeah, they're all interconnected in this way as far as how they're being promoted. So I think it is important for this one to come out swinging, and I'm so excited. I think this looks so interesting, so cool. Can't wait to see what else is coming from Blumhouse here. And I'm loving this, PS1 era style of games that we're kind of getting here. It's very cool.
But it's not even just the visual design too. Like, I think the design
The
of
gameplay?
the gameplay looks very PS1 style too, which I really enjoy. Like, I think that looks cool, especially for someone like me who loves PS1 horror games. Like, yes, please. Like this, I want more of this.
Ryan, honestly, before today, if you told me that we were about to get a slew of games inspired by the PS1 era of games, I'd be like, no, thank you. Like, absolutely not. And here we are getting them, and they all look cool to me. They all look really neat. So yeah, shout out to that. That's I'm a little bit surprised by that, and I'm enjoying that today.
I also have to say the view of her sitting at the table with the Ouija board with her friend, it just had such a call out to like Inscription, with the way that you're like sitting across the table with your fate, and I'm like, now I just need to go back and play Inscription. I was almost tempted to just re-download it while we were watching the stream, because I'm like, I need to replay that. It's so good. If you haven't played it yet, go and play that game. Holy moly, it's like one of my favorite games. But I'm very excited. I never got to play any horror games on the PS1, and so seeing something like that, I'm like, I finally get to kind of experience that with everybody, not just like 20 years later where everyone's just like, well, it was a good game at the time, so it's not really good now though. So definitely, like, there's no reason. Now I get to experience that with everyone else, so I'm really pumped to play that game.
I was gonna say, a lot of people say that about PS1 horror games, because a lot of them just don't hold up today. But
yeah,
like, they're still scary, but controls and other things are a problem in those games. But yeah, it'll be good to have a game like that, but with modern sensibilities, like modern gameplay sensibilities, because I think that'll really help. But,
yeah.
Moving on, another mind-bending game, Screenbound. This is a game where you're playing with a little Game Boy in front of you, or a Game Boy Advance SP in some of the shots. But it's like a platforming first-person game where essentially the game that's on the screen is the 2D version of the game that you're playing in 3D as while you play it, which is like kind of just trippy to describe. But I think it's like a really cool idea. Again, this is another game that I think might be too smart for me, but I'm interested in trying it out because I think the concept is really cool. But
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
curious to know what people think.
I'm ready to have my mind explode. I don't understand how when you turn around in the 3D world, nothing changes in the 2D world. So it'll be interesting to see how that works out, like how you solve the puzzles to navigate the terrain.
Yeah, because the way the developers talked about it is like the 3D part of it is like the puzzles and a lot of the platforming, and then the 2D element is a lot of the combat. You're doing that way. So, or likewise, there are certain things in the environment that only show up in 2D. Like we're watching the B-roll right now, where they walk up to a door that you can't see in 3D, but it exists in the 2D world. So I'm curious to see how they expand on that concept as you go throughout the game.
I think I'm excited to hear about this game from people because I can slightly almost barely watch the trailer. However, there was a part of the trailer that I was really excited about, and that was how they made the game. I loved seeing them break it down and be like, this is how we took the concept. This is the almost like the pre alpha, and then this is what the game is looking like now. And I think it's so cool that they kind of showed behind the curtain because they didn't have to do that. But taking this concept and because all of us at one point have taken a handheld and walked somewhere. Mind you, did we end up walking into something? I definitely have for sure. Can't speak for everybody, but I've definitely done that. So I think it's a really cool concept. And I'm really excited. I really hope that there is, from what we're seeing right now, I'm hoping that there's some sort of level creation and get to hear what people create themselves in the game because I'm so curious how that works. And also the fact that they did small little nods to different handhelds. So really excited to hear what people think of this game when it comes out because your girl probably won't be playing it, sadly.
Yeah, I'm a little bit the same because I'm looking at this. I'm like, this is a really cool idea for a game, but my brain will just be like, what is happening? I don't understand.
I'm not known, Ryan, to be the multitasker of the group, but I think that's what is at the core here. You got to kind of keep your eye on many things. I am just completely taken by this game, completely imaginary. This is something that you would just you kind of describe. What if we could do this? It's just totally dreamt up. I love it, and they managed to. It really managed. It seems like they did it. I can't wait to get my hands on this. I luckily seem to be able to play first-person shooters. I say that hesitantly because if I suddenly get vertigo playing first-person shooters, I don't know what I'll do with myself. That would be awful. This game, I just want to really reward it by being out there. This couldn't have been easy to make this game. It looks like this is the hardest possible way to bring an idea to life. But it's such a cool concept. I think it looks really charming as well. The art style is lovely and the colors are great. So I can't wait to get my hands on it, but I think I'm gonna have to, Brian.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're gonna be working on this for a little while longer, I think.
Yeah, it's still gonna be a while. Like I said, I wrote down in my notes sometime soon ? Because who knows at this point. Yeah. Well, a game that we know is coming out soon. So our next game, Zoocosis, which guess what? It's another horror game, y'all. Be excited. Woo! But this one takes place in a zoo. And you're the premise is you gotta stay overnight, as kind of the night watchman in the zoo. And you gotta, it's one of those things where you gotta take care of the animals, and try not to die. Because if you make it to the next morning, your boss will give you a car. So that's the motivation here. In a way, the premise kind of reminds me of something like Five Nights at Freddy's, but I like the fact that it's more involved. You're not just sitting there watching security cameras. I like that you're out and about in the zoo, cleaning up after the animals or feeding them and stuff like that. I like the premise here with this game. I think this game looks really cool, but I'm curious to know what y'all think.
Yeah, I've somehow ended up following this game a little bit. I mostly because I am currently in a fantasy draft, and I was looking up games earlier, probably in December of last year, and I found this game. Mind you, for context, that's the tamer trailer out of the two. The other trailer is a little bit more disturbing, and by a little bit, I mean, if you want to go check it out and judge it yourselves, by all means. But I think it's a really interesting concept, especially with the idea that like you mentioned, and that I think that's what a lot of people are probably going to think right out the gate is it's going to be Five Nights at Freddy's. You're staying, you're the night guard, but there's so many different elements as it as well. You have to go feed the animals, you have to go find out the different medications that work with specific animals as well. Random side note, for people who are Googling zoochosis, this is an actual thing. Now, mind you, animals do not go crazy and then they morph into like these crazy like alien like weird like body horror things, but it is an actual thing that animals can get at zoos. So if you go down that rabbit hole, that is here nor there. I digress. I'm really interested because we see a lot of this with like humans with body horror, and now we're seeing this as like what happens is if the parasite affects the animals. Oh yeah, that's a great way to bring it.
How's that?
Oh,
there comes some nightmares for tonight.
Yep.
Yep.
For context, in the other trailer, you find this by following a kangaroo into a room and then something happens. Who knows? So it's very odd, but also it seems like there is a way to fix them at the end of the night, like if you find the specific medication, but obviously I don't know the full context of the game. But yeah, it's definitely something I'm going to have to check out because for some reason, it was a game that I didn't want to check out at all, and now it's one of those things where I keep on seeing it every so often, and I'm like, it's slowly growing on me, like the Dirtman song. It's just like, first, I was just like,
yes,
sold a much, but now it has consumed my entire life, and I hear it like probably 25 times a day. So
You're welcome.
it is, thank you. So many like creative people. But I digress. I'm very excited to see what they do with this game. Yeah. Oh, 10 out of 10.
Seems good. Seems like a cool game.
I'm here for it. Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does seem like there's a vaccine that you can create to cure the animals, is the description in Steam here.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a cool aspect too, where you have to like figure out which animals have the disease and how you can cure them before they become the crazy monsters. Like, I think that's cool. So look out for that sometime this summer, it looks like. Well, next up, we got a game that I think a lot of us actually were interested in when they showed this one, While Waiting. It's coming out sometime soon, but there's a demo for it right now. And it's literally a series of mini games where you're basically waiting at different things. And there's like different objectives and stickers you can earn by doing different things. This game looks pretty interesting, and I know we all are pretty excited to talk about it. So let's hear it.
100% gonna be playing this demo. Already downloaded the demo. I am ready to check it out. It looks funny. It's very hand-drawn, sort of an art style. I kind of like it. It's essentially, life, the game, because you're waiting to do stuff anyway. Exactly. So I kind of like it. And, stuff that happens that, could be like your nightmare sometimes, or, like I always, every time if I'm dreaming about trying to find a bathroom, it means in real life I actually need to wake up to go to the bathroom. But this sort of stuff, like, it's funny. It looks very like amusing, and there's stickers. Like, we need more games with stickers, is what Fee said when we were watching this. So I like the fact that there's mini games where you can play like little RPGs like in the game, and you're fighting slimes, and it just looks like it's gonna be comedic fun.
It looks fun and interesting. So look out for that sometime soon. Again, the demo's out right now. Please be excited. And yeah, I love the fact that stickers just harken back to the Wii U era of things. Like getting your Miiverse stickers on.
Oh my gosh. Big time WarioWare vibes, Brian. Big time Untitled Goose Game vibes, I think, with this. Very art style is great. This is one that when it started, I'm like, this sounds like the absolute worst premise I think I've ever heard of a game ever. Like, absolutely not. I was so out, it's not even funny. And again, that's why we need to spend a little time with some of these games, because I'm right with Fulia. Like, I'm going to be downloading the demo here. I've just paused it right now so I don't kill my internet, of course. But this is top of the list. I can't wait to get my hands on this silly little game. So shout out to what is it called? What?
While Waiting.
While Waiting.
Whilst waiting. Yes.
Don't Google whilst waiting, because that's going to give you a different
That's not it. While waiting. Yes. Yeah. Very cool.
Did we not have this joke at another on another podcast? I feel like there's some deja vu happening right now.
I don't even know what day it is.
I don't even know what you're talking about, Fulia.
I swear I remember this joke happening like earlier on.
That's what happened when you podcast with people from the past. You time travel like that.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Future's finally catching up with the Fulia. It's happening.
Yeah.
Good God. Yes, we're still good in Yurden. It's a thing. Moving on, we got Psychroma. This is a game where you play as a character who's got amnesia. And it's got some, kind of spooky elements. Basically, you're trying to, it's like this cyberpunk game and you're trying to piece together your memories. It kind of reminds me of games like Flashback or other like old PC kind of point and click games. It's kind of what this game reminds me of. I know that this isn't really my kind of tea, but I'm curious to know if any of y'all are excited about this one.
I'm excited. I like the point and click genre, and this is definitely a creepy variation of it. So also for some reason when I saw like the longer limbs, I thought of like a lot of like clamp anime, like Triple X Holic, because they have that long like limb art style. So I'm very curious to see what is going on. There have definitely been some very like odd point and click adventures that I've played. I know during a showcase a little while ago, Seth and I mentioned the excavation of Hobbs Borough. That one was very unsettling, and this kind of gives obviously different time periods because Hobbs Borough is more Victorian, but this is very much like why is the character where they're currently at, and the idea that like they kind of lost their identity and trying to figure out how to piece that back together again. I think that it's a really great story, and I think that this is probably going to be a very like obviously very sad but also very like rewarding storyline at the same time, so I'm very curious how it plays out. So I know I have it highlighted as a game that I really want to try. I downloaded the demo, so I'm going to be checking that out this weekend. But yeah, really like the way that the creators of the game talked about it as well really made me interested in the game. Goes back to our conversation of hearing the devs talking about their games and why they made it. It really inspired me to like really want to play this game.
Nice. Sean, I see you have something highlighted here.
Maker of Building Relationships, I'm pretty sure, is here in the chat with us. You guys, can we skip to this game? Can we talk about building relationships?
That's the next one on the list.
Oh my!
It actually
God,
was. It literally was.
Insane. And here I am scrubbing through the video, like
Please.
just scrambling to get here. But holy crap, you guys! Yes, please. Go ahead, Ryan.
Oh, I was gonna say. I really didn't have anything else to say about Psychroma, so I think we're good. Probably good to talk about building relationships with, honestly, from this showcase. And I'm not just saying this because Tanit Game's in the chat. I honestly thought coming out of it, this was one of the best trailers I saw the whole day. Because
no kidding.
It was so just funny and out there and so different from anything else that we saw today. Where it's like a house dating simulator where you're a house and you're dating other houses and you're going out and fishing for cars.
The fishing. It got me, man. You got
my God.
Millie the windmill will step on you.
Step on me, Millie, please.
Yep, that's nicely.
Oh my God. Yeah.
It was unassuming at first, and I'm like, oh, wait a second. What is going on in this game? Are we rock climbing at this part? I think I missed this watching this earlier.
You rock climb with the house.
Yep.
And you get special powers with the house. It's so good. Dude.
Yeah.
This game, I loved it. Even just the whole vibe, seeing the developer on screen talking about the game too, and just how silly it was. Oh my God, that was so good.
Yes.
My goodness. I'm
It
so
was
excited for
definitely
this game.
definitely highlight of the showcase.
I was gonna say, like, if you go back and watch our reactions too, like we like lost our minds with this. It was so good.
This is how it's rolling around this graphic style,
love it.
this PS1 kind of era again, popping up again. Oh man, I was not expecting this. I'm like, what are we doing here? We got buildings, we got a dating sim with all these, like that is so bizarre, but the humor absolutely hit, and it snuck up on me. It really surprised me as we got into this.
Yeah.
I know for a fact the entire time I'm going to be playing this game, I'm just going to like mimic the houses and I'm just going to go like this the entire time. I won't be able to like, it's just like, I feel like it's just like so happy and excited. I'm just like, I can't not move with it. Oh, like, see right now, it's hopping back and forth. I'm like, what am I supposed to do?
Yeah, it's already on my wish list
It's
on
fun.
Steam.
Yeah, same.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Wish listed easily.
Yeah.
Oh,
this is
the
a game
fishing
that-
got me. Just like, what is happening right now? We're fishing. Wait, what are you
Fishing
even
for
catching
cars.
down there?
Cars.
Are
Fishing
there
a sea
cars?
bass.
Yeah, they're
You're
cars.
fishing
It's
for
at least a
cars.
C plus.
Yeah. Yeah. It's so good.
My goodness.
Oh, that is so funny.
Yeah, during
Yes,
our reactions,
exactly.
like I said, I know this podcast is coming out after, but like during our reactions, like all of us lost our minds. Like we were just laughing the whole time at this challenge.
Definitely.
So, yeah.
Yeah, kudos. That was a great reveal. It wasn't on my. I don't know if we'd ever heard of this game before. I certainly hadn't.
That was my first time hearing about this
Yeah,
game.
that was a great reveal.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You're fine.
Yes.
This is exactly why I love
looks
indie
good.
games. Like,
Yeah.
it's just fun.
Yeah. No,
I'm just ready to laugh and have a good time with this game.
Yeah.
for sure. So, yeah, we're all excited to play it in the future. It's coming out sometime soon. We don't really know when, but some point soon. Please be excited.
Yes. Yeah, take your time. Be good to yourself. But man, that can't wait. That is so cool.
Oh,
The demo on Steam.
Demo?
Bye.
Oh
Bye,
my
guys.
gosh. Done.
Peace out.
Done.
Good night.
I'm leaving this.
Yeah. Thank God. Please don't leave me all alone here yet.
I'm here.
Bye,
I'm here with you,
guys.
Ryan. I'm here.
Thanks, Sean. I appreciate it. All right. To be fair, we're almost out of Day of the Dead. We got a couple more games to talk about here. Number one, we got a little to the left, got new DLC called Seeing Stars. It's out June 25th, so it's out towards the end of the month. I didn't really know about anything about this game before coming into this game, or coming into this showcase. But it looks like we got a whole bunch more puzzles coming on in here. I think it looks interesting, but I'm curious to know what y'all think.
I'm excited. I still play this. I do the daily tidy each day on my Xbox. I'm trying to get up to that 100 days achievement. I think I just passed 75, so not too far away, but this is just a fun way to wind down at the end of the workday. Let me toss this on. It's got chill music. Got to organize some stuff. Then I can move on to whatever other nonsense I'm playing.
I'm really happy you had that experience with the game because mine was stress the entire time I played this game. Trying to organize things, are you kidding? Also the fact that I did in fact only play this when I felt like I was very sick when I tried to play this on stream, and I got so tired with this game. I was just like, I'm going to have to come back to it at some point. And I just haven't gone back because I'm just like, that memory of me getting so frustrated, I'm just like, I want to love this game. I love organization games, but holy moly, did I ever get frustrated with this game when I was trying to put it? Because I'm like, okay, it's organized. Why is it not letting me go past this? And they're just like, Fiona, there's other ways of doing it. I'm just like, this doesn't make sense to me. Do not question me. I'm going to fit this here and it's going to work. And then it just didn't. And so I'm really happy that this brings calm and serene vibes to people because that was not the vibe I got.
I'll tell you what, this game is on Game Pass and it's also cloud playable. But you can just use your touchscreen and just drag the stuff around. That's the game I use quite often for my play a Game Pass game daily quest.
Nice.
Yeah,
It's a
look,
very
it's
good way to play
definitely.
it.
I think I'm pretty sure Lockleth has been playing it too, so she'll definitely be very excited for that. I need to jump back into it. I did play a little bit of it, but I never really got past that many levels. But it is a really nice, aesthetically pleasing game. It's also nice and satisfying when things fit into places, and it just makes you feel good when you're done.
Yeah, there was a couple puzzles through the campaign where I wasn't sure what they were going for, but just
Same.
look it up and move on.
Yeah.
Cool. Anyways, moving on, we got a game that's very reminiscent of a movie that I love, Groundhog Day. We got Hello Again. This is like a very cozy looking puzzle game where you're going around, you're doing stuff, but the day resets after every day. So you're basically trying to find your way out of the time loop. But again, this is another game that's probably not for me, so I would love someone who's interested in this to chime in on this one.
So this is by the looks of it, they mentioned it it's like a 12-hour loop that you have to play through, very heavily inspired by Groundhog Day and Animal Crossing, apparently. And I like the concept of it. It looks really nice. It's very bright in its art style with all the colors. And I like, it's not something that I would tend to go towards, but I wouldn't mind checking it out. It looks really cute and cozy. So, you know, I wouldn't mind checking this one out. And I'm kind of curious as to the whole concept of the whole time loop thing and what you need to do in order to, you know, keep progressing and all that sort of stuff. So it does look very intriguing. So I am kind of keen to check it out. So hopefully there's a demo for it, and I'll definitely play it.
Yeah, I guess it'll be interesting to see like what sticks and what doesn't.
Yeah.
With the time loop, like what things you have to do over again.
Exactly.
Yeah. Cool. Well, next up is a game I know people on this panel are itching to talk about. Tom, the Post Girl, is up next, where you play, a person delivering mail, but then sometimes you just got take a little peek inside people's houses, and you see some creepy stuff in this. And this is an interesting looking game.
Sometimes karma gets you right away. If you want to be a peeping Tom, you might see some stuff.
That's true. That's true. I mean, it still kills me that they were showing off the chapter select screen in chapter 2, arson, and it's just a house on fire. I'm just like, oh my god, what is this game?
Yeah, I'm digging this art style though, like mostly black and white and gray, and then your characters, of course, in a red hood and carrying, dragging behind a red wagon. Really pops out.
Big time. Yeah, this is, top 3, top 5, whatever you want to call it. Like definitely for me, one of the more notable ones. It seems to really go there to surprise you and maybe disgust you a little bit, challenge you a little bit. Just the notion itself of, peeping Tom, I think is, gamifying that is fascinating. And then, of course, if you're going to go do that, you're going to see some, in this case, some very weird stuff. I think this is fascinating. I'm in love with this game. There's a demo I am downloading. This is wish listed. I'm all over this game. Cannot wait to try it out.
Yep.
I am in love with this.
Yes.
I want to play this so badly. Like when the moment that I know I keep on like bringing up things that people are not particularly aware of. There's a board game called Gloom, and it has the exact same art style. It is black and white and red. And the entire concept is you get these family members and you have to like try to kill off the other person that you're playing against's family, but with also just like terrible things that happen to them. So it kind of gives off the same vibe, and I'm just so excited to I'm so interested to see what's happening in the town. Like, oh my gosh, I want to know more. I'm just like, I just want this game. I don't I know I'm trying to find the words to specifically put it together, but it's just like, it's one of those games that like just stood out immediately. And then the moment that you just kind of see like, oh, things just keep on getting weirder and weirder and weirder, I'm like, I need it to go weirder, and I need this game. That's the best way to put it. Those are the two best sentences I can string together to explain how I feel about this game.
Big time.
Yep. I am here for the weird. And I'm glad we got to see the weird today. Again, this, like we talked about earlier, the idea of like a lot of games kind of blending together. This was a game that definitely stood out more than anything. And I have to give it props for that. I think it looks really cool. I'm in agreement. Yeah. So look out for that sometime soon. Next up, we got Phoenix Springs. It's coming out September 16th. And again, this is another game that for whatever reason, I don't remember. But I remember someone else being excited about it. So let's hear it.
I'm so pumped by this game. Oh my goodness. Okay, so it is a point and click adventure game, guys, but it's a detective game. The art in this, holy, like if I could swear multiple times I would after what I just said. But it's just so gorgeous. Like the entire like vibe of the game and just the overall arcing, like there is a demo you can go and play right now if you want to check it out. I'm not going to tell you anything about it, but I'm just going to tell you I am so freaking excited for this game. It is just, I'm always like drawn to point and click adventures, especially detective games, and I know for a fact that this is gonna like stick with me. Like already the demo itself stuck with me, and then also the idea of like being able to play this full game later on this year. Holy, oh my gosh. I don't know what, it's just like the like cover art for it is phenomenal. If you haven't checked it out already, it's like a pink background with like this almost like this marble drawing, but like half of her face has been cut, and then it just says like Phoenix Springs. I'm like, this is such a vibe that we don't see in other games. It reminds me a lot of like this kind of like late 1970s, early 1980s like indie like cartoon, like almost like comic books that you don't see. And I'm like, this is something I didn't think I needed, but it's so phenomenally done. And they thought like meticulously everything. Like you mentioning the fact, I remember Sean, you said those look like eyes. I'm like, honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if those are the street lamps, but also kind of like almost like a foreshadowing. So I'm like, this is, oh my gosh. Okay. I'm just going to stop like going crazy.
You can't help but gush, really.
Yeah,
like you look at a
exactly.
game like this and yeah, there's something that isn't really all that like sexy about a point and click adventure, and yet this did it. Like this is like, it oozes artistic design and direction and just intrigue. I can't wait to jump in and see what the heck is going on here. And they talk about, you know, the inspiration of old point and click games, but you don't have an inventory, you're not picking up items, but you have like a collection of, what did they say, like thoughts and concepts, I think it was, that you're sort of like putting together to solve problems and progress. Like, give me more. Yes, these creative approaches to tried and true, but maybe a little stale style of games, I think that's what I'm here for. That's why Day of the Devs was such a hit for me. And this game exuded that to the nth degree. I'm right there with you, Fee. I'm just completely geeking out over it. Like artistic geeking out. Oh my gosh. Just all of the things, the color palette, the style of it, the new thinking around how to do a point and click. Yes, please, Phoenix Springs.
Exactly. Yeah. Shadow Calligrim Games. Holy moly. Like
Nice.
this is just, it's so, I cannot express, like, I think out of all the showcases, I think this is the one that I'm like most excited about because we finally get a release date. So, well, I'll be playing this later on this year, and it's probably going to be on my end of year, like top 5 games. So we'll talk about that at a later time. Yeah.
Yeah. Later in the year. We'll talk
later
about
in the
that,
year.
one would say. All right. Final game of Day of the Devs was Tides of Tomorrow. This is the new game from the Road 96 creators, and it's basically like a almost like Waterworld in a lot of ways. But what was interesting about this one is like it's a multiplayer game, but you're not really playing with other players. Basically, you're entering the world, and that other players who are playing kind of on their own have inhabited and made choices in already, which leads to different choices being made in your world with certain events and stuff like that. And they kind of, even though it was like a cinematic trailer, they readily set up that idea and the concept of what this game's going to be about. Because it seems like it's going to be very far away still, but it seems like a really interesting concept for a game. And I'm really curious to know how that's actually going to play out in the full game itself. But I'm curious to know what y'all think about this.
Yeah, I'm very intrigued by this. I think it's a really neat concept. I worry about how it'll actually play out. Like, are other players, will they spoil something for me? Or will there not be another player there to pass me the knife like they showed in this trailer? Like, what happens then? I don't know. I think it has a lot of potential. I am cautiously optimistic.
I hope and I wish everyone who, like, if I ever decide to play this game, I wish them the best of luck, because I'm going to choose the worst outcome and you guys are going to get messed up. And it says like your friends are going to be affected by your gameplay. Good freaking luck, because it is going to be the worst. It's going to be like, you think that knife's going to be there? Nah, that knife is going to be like in the river. Like, who knows where it's going to be? I'm going to mess up. Will it be on purpose? Half of the time not. Half of the time I'll think like, man, this would be really helpful for someone else, and just throw it out. So good luck, because if I ever play that game, that is what you're going to expect if you have me on your friends list. It's just pure chaos.
Evil Fee has come through in this game.
I was gonna say this sounds like a Ryan Turford kind of speech coming out of Fee here. I'm very surprised about this because that totally sounds like something I would do. Where it's just like, of course I'm gonna pick all the bad choices, so everyone else has to deal with my consequences.
Yes, I like it.
Yeah.
If I can't hit someone with the shovel, they're gonna get my bad choices. There we go.
Yeah. 100%. 100%.
Boom.
Sean's over here just like, what am I doing here? What?
Not at all.
I know.
Literally, I'm just minding my business. I feel like everything Fee said, I would have said the exact same thing. So I have nothing to add. Yeah.
Would you really go the evil route, Sean?
Oh yeah, like I said, every syllable, everything Fee just said, understanding that your actions will impact others. Yeah, I'm gonna mess up with it. Like
that probably changes things up because I know I only said that, Sean, because I know you're like usually a good player, so you're not usually trying to do the.
That's
evil
not
stuff.
true. I was Renegade in Mass Effect. I was the Dark Path and the Infamous games.
Okay.
You know, I often slapped the shit out of that reporter. You know what I'm saying, Ryan?
Oh,
Like,
I always feel like whenever we have a conversation, I always feel like I'm always the evil one, so that's why I said that. But
maybe
it's good
you're
to
just paying attention to yourself there, Ryan.
Maybe I'm
Just
so invested in myself.
Spicy here late at
Oh
night.
jeez.
Woo!
You can tell that we've been podcasting for 2.5 hours.
Joking.
Yeah.
Still have cookies too.
Well, Sean, we have enough time for you to finish your cookies while we discuss the final showcase of the day.
Oh, we don't have to spend a lot of time on this.
Devolver Digital. Yeah, this will go pretty quickly. But I mean, there's some interesting games here to talk about. But for the most part, it was an interesting showcase. First of all, the framing around this one was very unique compared to other Devolver Digital ones, where it's almost like this movie where you're watching, this obsessed gamer who's obsessed with, the Devolver mascot, and he's having his own parties for him and stuff, and it's weird. It was weird. But some of the games that we saw here, of course, we saw Cult of the Lamb Unholy Alliance. It's a local co-op expansion for Cult of the Lamb coming August 12th. I don't think any of us play local co-op, though, so I don't think we're probably
if I could play this where it's me going out and doing the dungeon stuff and my husband sitting back at the cult and managing that, we would probably play it co-op, but I don't think that's what's going to happen. Looks like there's a new character called the Goat that your local co-op friend can play as. Cool idea. I wish it were online co-op.
Yeah.
I like local co-op. I usually play with my partner, so I'm definitely gonna have to play. Mind you, I want to be the goat, but I'm gonna be the one with the save files, so I'm gonna have to be. Mind you, I do like being the main character, but I really like the goat. So sad face. We'll see. Maybe I'll just switch it up. Maybe I'll just be like, here's my controller. I just want to play the goat. That's all I want to do, because it just seems like a really cool character.
All right, next up we got The Crush House coming on August 9th. This is like a reality TV kind of video game where it takes place almost in like a Big Brother house, and they showed off a bunch of different scenarios that you can kind of come up with. But then there's also some weird, creepy stuff that they also hinted at in the trailer. Again, Fee, I already saw you kind of point to yourself, and you're also the reality TV person for sure on the panel.
I am.
So
I literally had a friend message me because I've played a game, and it's specifically oh my gosh, I can't even remember what it's called now, but it's almost like a Lethal Company-esque game where you go out and you have to like record yourselves, and then you have to like record like creepy things that are going on, and every time I get stuck with the camera and I'm like, what's up everybody, it's Fee, we're gonna go find some crazy nonsense, we're gonna find some murderous creatures, and so they're just like, every time I'm gonna play this game now, I'm gonna just think of you like narrating the what's up everybody, this episode's crazy, we're gonna follow out Tom and Sarah as they're gonna go make out on the deck, and I'm like, okay, you know what, that's valid. So I just really want to, yes, content warning, thank you so much, that game is very, very fun. So I'm really excited for it. I'm fully aboard. I saw Fulia and Bowser's face when they came on, and you guys do not seem interested, which is a-okay. I love reality TV. It's very funny because Sean and I talked literally about Survivor and Big Brother earlier this week. So I'm like, it just seems like it's on trend now. This is fantastic. So I'm fully on board, especially with the twist, because of course you need some weird twist. So I'm here for it.
I would watch you stream this game. I'll say that much.
Yeah.
I think that would be so entertaining. Yes, that's how I will consume this one.
I was gonna say that seems like a good streaming game. Like if you want to, you watch someone play that and see what choices they make.
Oh, I will stream this entire game. I'm so excited.
Nice. Well, next up we got Tenjutsu. This is the new game from the Dead Cells creators. It's coming sometime soon, but it's like it seems like another roguelike action game from them with a lot of fast action combat. Focus is mostly on martial arts, hence the name. And I'm actually pretty excited about this one. I, like Dead Cells a lot, despite the fact that I don't really like roguelikes. So I'm very interested in, what was coming next from them. And this has looked cool from the trailer. So I'm very excited to know more. I'm curious to know if anyone else is excited about this one.
I'm the most excited. Of all of us, I'm the most excited for this game, Ryan. Yes. Don't worry if you don't like roguelikes. This is a rogue fu, Ryan.
Oh, that's true.
Of course, combining roguelikes and kung fu. I think this looks excellent, man. I think it brings all that fluid action of Dead Cells with a slightly new twist on it, with sort of like enclosed battle arenas, I guess is maybe the best way to put this. Is sort of like a little bit more claustrophobic, top down instead of a side scrolling kind of thing. And I mean, as long as it's got that similar sort of kinetic feel to it, then sign me up. I think that looked really, really cool. My only knock against it is just sort of like another, Asian character as the logo / name. So just didn't stand out from that perspective, but it's got pedigree behind it for sure. And I don't know if it is it Japanese, is it Chinese? I don't want to be ignorant, but I feel like the more I try not to be, I sound worse. So sorry, everybody.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It definitely gives Rurouni Kenshin vibes, which is an anime, because it has the the main character who has the red long hair, who's also having that. So I'm also assuming that it's Japanese.
Yeah. I did some digging. I was about to chime in on that.
Yeah, because Jitsu,
but I didn't think kung fu was Japanese.
No, Tenjutsu is a style of martial arts, though. That's Japanese.
Okay.
Yeah.
They just said rogue fu, and I'm like, oh man, what a mess.
Either way, rogue fu sounds
get me out of here, Ryan.
Really fun. Yes, because we'll move on because it's time to talk about everyone's favorite game.
Looks cool.
Yeah, game looks cool. I'm very excited about that one. But Talos Principle 2 Road to Elysium is next. This was an expansion for Talos Principle 2 that I don't think anyone here has played. It's coming out July 14th. It's a very smart game, and you got to be a very smart person to play this one. It reminds me a lot of The Witness. It has like a cool art style to it, but it's one of those games I know personally is a little too smart for someone like me.
Looks gorgeous though.
Yeah.
Good looking game. Pretty lasers, pretty lights. Need a walkthrough, please.
100%. Yeah. All right. Next up, we got. Well, I mean, if you want a game that dials that down a little bit, the smartness down, we got Angerfoot coming out July 11th. You just kick stuff in this game. This is all about kicking, and depending on what shoes you're wearing, your kick will be different and have like different effects. And there's also lots of shooting and stuff like that. So it kind of reminds me of something like Hotline Miami, but it's in first person, and you're mixing it up with these different kick abilities. Like, it seems like an interesting idea, but I don't know if I'm excited about this one. But I'm curious to know what y'all think.
Yeah, I've been following this since I first heard about it a while back, and this just looks like a good time. Let's just go kick some stuff. I mean, come on.
Yeah, Devolver does this every once in a while. Yeah, the Pedro, my friend Pedro, I feel like this is like a first person version of that. Just some fun little twist on how you're going to traverse and attack throughout the game. What we saw today made it look a little deeper than I was originally anticipating, just with the different styles of shoes and the different effects that it would have. Like that's more than I was expecting. So yeah, give me a little bit of that, I don't know, almost like Mirror's Edge parkour
kind of thing with a little bit of funky art style. Yeah, just a little irreverence. So yeah, July 11th, I think I saw.
Yep,
or
July 11th.
Anchorfoot.
Yep.
Yeah, nice. 7-Eleven,
Sometimes-
Ryan.
7-Eleven.
Day. Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Last game of all the showcases, final game from Devolver was Possessors, a game we mentioned earlier. It's coming out sometime in 2025, and it's like a action platforming game. 2D, has like a really cool style to it, and this is one I'm pretty interested in as well. Again, this is the type of game I'm really into. I love 2D action platformers, and this looks pretty cool. So I'm pretty excited about this one. And another game where you take over people's bodies. It's very exciting. Cool.
Possess all the things.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, there's a lot of cool movement tech on display here, and this game just looks like it's going to be fun to me. So I'm excited.
Oh my gosh, guys! Like, I know we've been going on a long time, and like we're probably trying to close this up. This game looks so cool. I think the art style of this looks really cool. I think the animation is slick. I just want to keep rewatching the short little trailer we got here. That's probably the most disappointing part. Is just we don't know when this is. We don't know when this is
that's
coming,
why I think it's like hard for us to talk about it because
I get it.
We just know it's sometime next year, and we don't really know much about it.
And it's also hard to remember each of these without actually looking, at the trailer. I know, but like this, oh man, the art style of this just looked really, really interesting. And what are they walking on? They've got like really skinny legs here. I think this is just Ooze's style. And yeah, I definitely want to learn more about this.
Because
a good way to close out the show. But it was this is the part that got me was some sort of like almost like a whip, like a Metroidvania like whip kind of thing where you're hooking onto something and swinging around like Spider-Man kind of thing.
Because that's the thing. Like this comes to us from the developer who made Hyper Light Drifter, and that's a game that I liked the style for, but I didn't like the gameplay of that game.
Oh, interesting.
So like seeing their style just on display here, but in a different way, like yeah, it gets me excited because if the gameplay is fun, then yes, like this is a game that's totally like up my alley, not my radar.
Yeah.
So
looks good.
Yeah, it looks good. But I think that's it. We did it, folks. We made it through all the games that we saw today. Real quick before we go though, we'll go around the table just real quick and just give our final thoughts if we have any. Like overall, like was today good? Was it bad? Did you like the games we saw today? I'm gonna start with Baza. What did you think about the day overall?
I think it's a pretty good day. I mean, we saw a ton of stuff. I just went back through my notes and looked at the ones that I marked, and there's like 18 things that I'm interested in. Hopefully they release at different times, or else I'm completely screwed. But yeah, I think it was a pretty good day to start off the whole Gamer Christmas event we got going here.
Big time.
Yeah. I got plenty of things that I should install on my Steam Deck as soon as we're done and play instead of going to sleep.
Of course.
Pretty good day.
Yeah. That's how you can tell. That's how you can tell if it's a good day. If there's like a bunch of games where you're just like, I'm ready to go buy all these or try them out now, like you can tell it's a good day. But Fee, what about you?
I am really excited. There was a lot of games that were highlighted today that I knew about, other ones I didn't. Also, just as a aside, I literally opened up Twitter to be brought up to Grave Seasons, which was one of the games that Bloom showed off.
Yeah.
It is a supernatural, featuring supernatural serial killers, farming sim, romance, and also voice acted. Please give me this game. So
Yes.
I am so excited. I need this game in my life.
Okay.
Holy moly. There's also a murder mystery aspect. Guys, this is my game of the year. I don't even know when this comes out. It could come out.
I don't know what year.
Immediately, I don't care. It's game of the year.
I don't even care.
Game of a year.
It's game of a year. So no, I think there was a lot of, and quite honestly, this kind of solidifies with what I've said in previous years is indies have knocked it out of the park. There were obviously some larger games that were showcased, and I feel like that's going to be the trend this weekend, but holy moly, are the indies just coming out and swinging and really solidifying the fact that they're really going above and beyond this year and just seeing what people are making. So shout out indie games, and I can't wait for tomorrow and the rest of the weekend.
Tomorrow's going to be a big one too, because I think it's just going to be a lot more of this type of thing. A lot of indie stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited to see more of this stuff. But Sean, what about you, man?
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of us are excited about today. A couple things that really pop out for me is
Somebody mentioned Steam Deck just now. Like today, there's going to be a PC game show, I think on Sunday, but I feel like we just got it. So many of these games that we saw today, of course, coming to Switch. A lot of games coming to Switch and PlayStation. Not too many coming to Xbox, but almost everything on PC. A lot of us just wish listing a ton on Steam. So that's the thing that like really jumped out to me. I thought that the way the entire collection of showcases kind of tackled what's going on in the industry right now, and maybe this is a little glimpse of hope with some actual tangible things happening in the industry that we can really look forward to instead of just words, I thought was such a good way to handle today. And I think that might be why I'm so filled with energy, even though, you know, we've been doing this podcast for nearly 3 hours. We've been streaming for 7 hours as we're chatting here. So long day, tons of games, trying to keep everything in order. But I've had a great time hanging out with everybody here today and talking about this stuff, getting all the different perspectives, and just getting a chance to reflect on what was a really, really awesome start to E3 season 2024, of course. Yes.
Of course. In quotations.
Yes. And shout out to Tony Baker for hanging out with me earlier today. That was super fun.
100%. Yeah. Shout out to Tony Baker. And Fulia, what'd you think?
I actually really enjoyed watching Day of the Devs. I think out of all 3 of them from today, I think Day of the Devs was definitely a big highlight for me. A lot of amazing, cool looking indie games that are coming out. It goes to show you don't have to be a AAA, you know, game developer to produce some really good quality games. And they're like, it's also a testament that there are so many people, so many teams out there working on games right now, whether they come out this year or in the future. Just follow them and follow their projects and see where they go and wishlist their games and just show them all of the love and support that you can, because they definitely deserve it. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to playing a lot of these different games, especially the demos that have been dropped throughout this whole particular weekend. And there were some really good ones from Summer Game Fest too. I won't lie, like there were like the you know, the AA kind of games like Lego Horizon Adventures definitely has me a bit excited. So I'm definitely looking forward to that. Harry Potter Quidditch, you know, a few others in there as well, but I think overall it's been a really good day one so far, and I'm really I'm gonna be so bogged down with so many games.
Yep. Well, I was gonna say by the time the 4th day rolls around, Fulia, we're gonna have so much stuff on our list to play.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Now, one of those games is 50 games, by the way.
Yeah.
100%.
Exactly.
Yeah, which is funny because yeah, I agree with everything y'all said. I think today was a fantastic way to kick off kind of quote unquote E3 season, and yeah, like I loved just seeing just the positive, like showing us the positive parts of the gaming industry, while also shedding the light on some of the negative stuff as well, and just showing us just a diverse set of games. Like that was my big takeaway from today, was just there were games for every single person out there, no matter what you watch. I mean, for God's sakes, we even saw sports games with the Quidditch, which we didn't see a lot of sports games today. But even that, you know, we got something like that. But you know, as someone who loves horror games, I love seeing tons of horror games, and overall there was just a ton of stuff that I wanted to play. I'm a little sad. I know Bowser, you and I talked about that, you know, when we were live reacting to some of this stuff, but like I don't play stuff on PC at all. So I'm a little bummed that a lot of the cooler games are just only on PC as far as we know of right now. But I am excited just to play more stuff and just learn about a bunch of new games. So I'm excited for the future, and also just excited for the rest of the week, because I think we're going to get a lot of great surprises over the next couple days. And I think today was kind of the perfect way to kick things off. So there you go. I think that's going to do it for our wrap-up show for day one of Summer Game Fest. Let's go around the horn, of course, to make sure that people know where they can find us on the internet, especially since this podcast will be on all of the Carpool Gaming feeds. So, for example, if you aren't familiar with Bowser or Fee or Fulia or Sean, if you maybe just listen to RPG Cave and you're hearing this, for example, we want to make sure that everyone knows where to find people. So, Bowser, where can people find you?
You can find me at Bowser13 on X, on Xbox, on PlayStation, and you can find me in the Discord. That's the best place to find me.
Nice. And Fee, where can people find you?
People can find me over on the Discord at ZaranX. You can find me over on X, as well as Twitch, where I'm going to be streaming later on this weekend, probably after the Xbox post show. I'm going to be playing a lot of these demos. It's probably going to consume the rest of my Sunday. So I'm really excited to sit down and play a bunch of demos. So come hang out. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to use my announcer voice while I play the demo of the Crush House. So it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be absolutely bonkers if I have enough energy, because I am quite tired right now.
Excellent. Sean, where can people find you?
Find me on the Xbox Drive and the Nintendo Drive here at Carpool. You can find me on Twitter at Sean Capri, Sean like Connery, Capri like the pants. And I'll be streaming probably throughout the weekend here at twitch.tv/Carpool Gaming Live. I got a ton of demos to download here, and my goodness, I just want to say thank you to everybody for listening, and thank you to everybody for being here on the panel. And Ryan Turford, the master of ceremonies, man, like, thank you so much for guiding us through 3 hours of all the games. I just want to give you a little bit of celebration here, because your attention to detail throughout the day it's A+, man. It's S tier. It is excellent. It's masterclass. You just hosted a wonderful job of, leading us through all these games, somehow remembering what they were, and just guiding us through. I am in awe of your talent, man. So thank you for serving us here today, and you deserve a round of applause from all of us, my friend. So good job. Thank you for that.
Well, thank you. I don't know what to say.
I know. I don't mean to make it weird. I was witnessing, just you and your element today.
It's one of the secret sauce, Sean, was like certain games I had to go look them up just to make sure.
No, you did an excellent job. I was just like, man, thank God for Ryan, because I could not have done it like you just did, my friend. Well done.
Thank you very much. Well, Fulia, where can people find you?
You can find me at Foolish Fuji over on the socials, Instagram, X. I'm also on Twitch and on YouTube. Or you can just go to my my website, foolish.card.co.
Card.co.
That's card with 2 R's, and that'll give you all the links to everything and more. But I'm also on the PlayStation Drive, so if you want to hear me talk about PlayStation stuff with me and Ryan and Matt and Ron, come join us over on the PlayStation Drive.
Yep. And as for me, you can find me on the old Twitter, aka X, at Ryan Turford. You can also find us on X at Carpool Gaming, right here, youtube.com/Carpool Gaming, twitch.tv/Carpool Gaming Lives, and of course, podcast services around the globe. So for Bowza, Fee, Sean, Fulia, and myself, Ryan, this has been Carpool Gaming Presents Summer Game Fest Day 1 wrap-up, and we'll see y'all tomorrow morning for Carpool Gaming Presents Summer Game Fest Day 2. And we're out. Good night, everybody.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
Bye.